Thank you for making Saints Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Much love. Welcome. And now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the live. Much love to you guys. It is game time, game day. Saints trying to open a new month, fam, in which they started off on the up note by defeating the New York Giants. They are favored by a point and a half to take care of business against those Giants. It's a change and things are going very interestingly. And we're going to see what happens here, man. But I think the Saints get the victory. I think they beat the Giants and get on the right side of things. So let's just put September out of our minds, man. If September wasn't a time to remember. It wasn't a September to remember. It was most certainly not. So with that being said, man, let's flip the script and let's make it pop, man. Let's get it. Let's set it up and have a really good day of football. So can the Saints win? I think we get our first one today. All right. So big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the live on this one as usual. Much love. Y'all let me know in the section below. How's the sound? Everything's coming through loud and clear. Y'all let me know how I'm sounding out there. All right. Anyway, fam, let's get into some of this stuff here as we kind of jump off into it before the start of the game. We did the preview yesterday to see about getting things together, and it appears that the New Orleans Saints was able to handle, get some stuff done. We know Taysom Hill is also making his return, and it is good. All right. Anyway, let's look at some of these, this update from the roster moves the Saints made. Of course, they activated Taysom Hill and tight end Foster Moreau from that PUP list, and then they elevated linebacker Iku Leota to the active roster for Sunday's matchup against the Giants. They placed wide receiver Trey Palmer on IR and waived tight end Matavo again. Also, the team downgraded defensive tackle John Ridgway, the third to out for the game for this upcoming matchup. And of course, we did see the injury report from Friday that talked about several players. The word is Jawan Johnson, Trevor Penning were game time decisions. They will play. Obviously, Cesar Ruiz and Chase Young was ruled as out. Taysom is activated. Foster's activated. We talked about Trey being out. Justin Reed is good. Ridgway is not. Isaac Yiadom is out too. So we'll see you Quincy Riley have an opportunity. Been a lot of who that's be like, man, what's up with that, man? We need to get Quincy Riley in the game. So indeed, they actually did that. And of course, the Saints did talk about that is we had those inactives as well, and the fact that the Saints did announce those few inactive moves today as well early on. So let me see if I can pull that up for the family members too, because the list of inactives for the game today goes as follows, and this is it right here. The Saints will be inactive is Devin Neal, the running back. Yidam is out. Cesar Ruiz is out. He's not placed on IR according to insiders. Nick Underhill mentioned that he did respond well to treatment according to Nick. Shout out to him, and he mentioned the fact that Cesar Ruiz might not need to go on IR. That's why he's still listed here. Offensive lineman Xavier Truss is also inactive. Christian Boyd, and of course we know Chase Young is inactive. If you look at the Giants side of it, Jameis Winston was designated the third QB, and that's listed in the inactives. Tyrone Tracy Jr., D. Flanagan Fowles, Evan Neal, the offensive lineman, the defensive lineman Elijah Garcia, are all inactive for the team. So there you go with that. And it's going to be interesting, man, to see how this all plays. But most certainly getting a guy like Taysom Hill back, even though Taysom has not played very much, we still feel like Taysom Hill, regardless or not, is an impact player. I know he hadn't played much over the last many months, but still in all, Taysom Hill, it doesn't require a lot for a guy to go out and take a run, get in the game and make a running play, right? Or catch the ball and break a tackle and get upfield. We need that kind of physical play, man. And when anytime Taysom Hill is on the field, regardless or not, Taysom Hill will make a play for you. You know, if he needs to block, he's there to make a block. If you need him to make a catch, he's there as well. So, I mean, like I said, having him in among the rest of the players is a positive. All right, so big ups to y'all, man. Good to see everybody in the building. Are y'all pumped for this matchup, man? I know it's been a rough September to forget, a September to not remember. It was rough and tough, but listen, we have crossed over into October. You know, you got Halloween coming, and we had our Halloween early for the Who Dat Nation. Let me just keep it all the way funky with you. All right, anyway, man, let's hit this and get into some of the depth chart right here and potential starters for the Giants matchup. You talked about Jackson Dart. For those who don't know, y'all can feel free to go back and look at the preview matchup where Tim from the New York Giants Straight Talk podcast came in and did a good job of briefing us about this Giants team. And Jackson Dart is the guy that sits on top of the team. Of course, he did make the comment about the fact that he's taking it personal about the fact that the Saints didn't draft him and bring him onto the team. So he's using that as a little bit of motivation to prepare himself up against the black and gold. Cam Scatterbo, both these guys are rookie and very impactful players. Probably in the future you're going to see these, but Cam Scatterbo him and Jackson Dart had a good impact on last week's matchup for them to steal away and beat the Chargers. So they're feeling like they can get another one against the Saints before they head into the Thursday matchup against the Philadelphia Eagles, right? But Jackson Dart, Cam Scatterbo, wide receivers Wendell Robinson, Darius Slayton, and Jalen Hyatt. Of course, we know Malik Neighbors was hurt. He's done. He got hurt last week. He's on the IR. The tight end is Theo Johnson. Backup is Daniel Bellinger. The offensive line is Andrew Thomas from left side. Runyon. Center is John Michael Schmitz Jr. The guard is Greg Van Ruten, and the other tackle is Jermaine Ellen Munor on the right tackle position. Small offensive line, but this team is built for speed. And that's the thing. We have to kind of neutralize that, so to speak. Like I said, Rakeem Nunez Roches, Dexter Lawrence II, who's a fantastic interior defensive force. He also was supposed to be dealing with an injury. He appears to be all right. Roy Robinson Harris. And then, of course, the linebacker sets of Brian Burns and others will be interesting in how they use it. Kayvon Thibodeau, Abdul Carter, who was a high draft pick. They're trying to figure a way to get these fantastic pass rushers in situations where they can run down Spencer. So watch out for Brian Burns, Kayvon Thibodeau, Abdul Carter. These guys are speeds demons, but not so well on in terms of the opposite side when you need to run on them. But this defense is also a speedy unit that we have to control and contain. And then, of course, the secondary is struggling mightily, and the entire defense is struggling mightily. They're probably statistically not as bad as the previous team we faced, the Bills, in terms of stopping the run, but they're almost there. They have a terrible time stopping the run. They have a terrible time stopping the pass. And listen, just to be honest with you, this is the exact type of game that the New Orleans Saints need. We need a team that can't stop the run, that can't stop the pass. We need to beat up on the Giants, get the first win of this October, man, for real. And of course, we know we'll see Paulson Adebo there, Cordell Fly, Drew Phillips are the cornerbacks. The safeties are Devon Holland and Tyler Nubin. So that's a few of the guys. And of course, we switch to the Saints side of things, man. Saints got to start picking up some W's, man. Lickety split, Spencer Rattler, Elvin Kamara, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed. Cooks is there. Let's see if Kellen Moore has some wrinkles. A good commentary by our guest yesterday spoke about the fact that Kellen Moore knows the New York Giants very well. He knows their weaknesses. He also made mention of the fact that not much has changed in terms of the defense for what Kellen Moore seen last year. And he's had success against the Giants in the past. Could that be a help for us today? I think so. I think we should be able to handle the business against the Giants. And in a month worth of games, we have to have learned something in terms of having some synergy, chemistry, and some harmony, so we can start putting together full games. Perfection is not needed. It's just being smart and executing and not hurting ourselves, right? Anyway, that's a part of it. Juwan Johnson will be good to go. Taysom Hill and Foster are active for this game, which is a huge plus for the Saints, because having Taysom Hill designated as a tight end, but he can be anything. Foster Moreau is the veteran there as well to kind of help out with the blocking and all this kind of stuff, are huge benefits for the Saints. Kelvin Banks Jr., Trevor Penning, McCoy, Ruiz is out. So you'll see Torricelli Simpkins, I think, is starting for him with Tolly on the other side. Cam Jordan on the defensive side is there with Devine Gaccio, Brian Brissy. And, of course, you look at Carl Granderson, DeMario, Pete Werner with Chase out. You're looking at Chris Rump II going in according to the the depth chart. We'll see Kool-Aid McKinstry, Alante Taylor is at the other corner spot. And perhaps you'll see Quincy Riley at the nickel position. We'll see where they had them positioned. Justin Reed and Jonas Sanker are the safeties. Blake Grupe, Kai Kroger, all those guys. So Saints are favored by a 1.5. And this is about time, man. It's about time, because they're coming into the Dome. The Saints need to handle business against this New York Giant team. Enough said and done. And of course, I have been hearing about all of the stuff dealing with the trade stuff, and that happens when they talk about the rumor mill start circulating. When you're 0-14 and you're not winning any games, and you're out there playing half-ass football, everybody's gonna be in the trade wins. You got to pick up wins, and I think the Saints, if they're serious, man, about really kind of putting some games together, you can basically look at their schedule, man. To be honest with you, and if they play this just right, man, you pay attention one game at a time. When you're in an 0-4 hole, you got the Giants today, which is very winnable. New England is another game that'll be a home game next week. And then, of course, Chicago away, and then Tampa Bay. Those are the next 4 games that the Saints match up. So it'll be a battle to get back to 500. And along the way, we got to fix these issues. We got to get vertical. The explosives got to come back. And I think the Saints are going to show, or should show rather, some positive offense, being that this Giant team is just what the doctor ordered, baby. Straight up. All right, so let me hear from you guys. What do you think happened in this matchup as we about to get ready to kick it off here? Well, let's hear from you guys. What are your thoughts on what happens in the game here? All right, what's up, Backwoods? What's up, Christian? Shout out to you. All right, what's up, John? Can you hear me there, John? John says, can you turn up a little bit? Uncle Freddie, what's up, fam? Jason, what's up, man? Yes, he is playing English. What's up, fam? He said, I feel tapped out on enthusiasm. It's only a few weeks into it's more than a few weeks, bro. We are a month into this, man. It's not enthusiasm anymore, right? It's just we looking at some decent. You only want some decent football to this point, and start stacking some wins. We stacked a bunch of L's. Let's see if we can stack some W's. Dedrick, what's up, fam? 504 says, Q, we have to try these Giants Corner. Yeah, indeed. We this is exactly what the Saints need vertically, right? To test out, to get downfield. The Giants are perfect for us, right? Like I guess yesterday said he wasn't worried about Taysom, he wasn't worried about Spencer, and I'm like, okay, because them the people you need to you need to be kind of concerned about both of them. You may not want to think a lot about it. All right, what's up, brother Randolph? How you doing, my brother? Appreciate you. Willie Cameron, what's up, man? Big ups to you. What's up, Bev? Shout out to Queens out there. Brother Rowe, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you as well. T, what's up, my man? Appreciate you as well. What's up, Arthur Nick? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Be Great Josh is in the building. What's up, bro? Michael, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you as well. Pepe Coma, what's up, man? Pepaloma, what's up, my man? Who that to you, man? Appreciate you. Tangeray T, O-line have to take care Burns and that rookie. Yeah, Abdul Carter, my man, is a beast, man. He tore it up last year for Penn State. What's up, Revolt? Big ups to Revolt in the building. Brother Prime is in this thing. What's up, Brother Prime? Brother John as well. SJ, what's popping? OG Jerry, what's up, my brother? Good to see you as well, man. Much love to y'all as we about to get ready to kick this stuff off. Saints with the classic gold helmet, black pants, and shirt as they kick the ball in. They return it. Why would Vellis pick it up from the end zone and doesn't get much out of it? That was a bad idea for him to try to return it out of the end zone. They kind of squib kicked that thing. He got it and should have let it go into the end zone. He tried to return it, and now the Saints will have to pick up from right around the 13-yard line of Spencer. Strolls confidently out to take the field as Elvin, Shaheed, and the rest of the Saints are huddling up to get these first set of scripted plays off and going. So let's see what the Saints got doing here, man. We need to get this together, brother. We need to make it pop, and we need to make it pop ASAP. Saints line up. Under center is Spencer Rattler. Left wide receiver motions further out. Play action throw to the left side. It is thrown highly. Bad throw. I don't know what Spencer was looking at. It looked like he got knocked down on the first throw. Pressure got to him. The pass sailed over the hand of Rashid Shaheed, incomplete, 2nd and 10. As Foster Moreau is out there, he gets out there, seeing him for the first time there. Good to see Foster Moreau back out there, man. One of our guys there, old Foster. All right. All right, here go the Saints, man. In motion, Jawan to the left, two right. Another motioning man from right to left. It's a handoff to AK, dances around and moves forward for a gain of maybe about 4 yards up the middle of the field. That'll bring up maybe 3rd and 6. We'll see where they spotted at for the Saints. So some motioning to try to open up the Giants D. You see Taysom off on the sideline. We ready to go. Taysom jumping up and down and looking good. Good to see Taysom out there, man. I'm not going to tell you no lie, man. We need our playmakers out there to help out. He ain't helping out nothing right now. He's sitting on the sideline. But all right, 3rd and 6, a pick up of 4. 3 to the left, 1 right. Elvin next to Spencer to his right in the shotgun. The big wide receiver Valley motions from left to right. So it's 2 left and right, and then a flag comes out. They're pointing at the Saints. Is it a false start in your own damn building? And week number 5, let's see what the referee is. It is. It's against the Saints, just like that. Unbelievable. You don't have false starts in your own building. It's against Jawan Johnson. Bro, come on, man. Come on, bro. Dude, what's up? This is easy. These are scripted plays. It's easy, bro. Come on. 3rd and 11. Jawan Johnson, false start. He twitches, and they hit him with the flag. That backs the Saints up from 3rd and 6 to now 3rd and 11. Shotgun. 2 to the left and right. That's a snap. Spencer looking center, stands center, throwing center. And the ball is thrown and it is knocked away. It's a curious decision to put the ball there where Holland basically draped around Chris Olave in the Saints' first offensive series against not a good defense team, but they played well on that stop. And thanks to the Saints' stupid penalty, that helped make it a lot more difficult for him. And then the cornerback did a really good job. I mean, the safety did a really good job there of kind of getting around them to make a play. So just like that, 4th and 11, the Saints are out and have to punt the ball off, man. That's just not going to cut it. That's just not going to cut it. You can't struggle against the Giants defense, man. And the Saints, just like that, a false start in your own building in the first, it's just, these guys are just incredibly, man, ridiculous with this stuff. There's the punt by Kai Kroger. It bounces, touches the Saints player, and rolls to a stop near the 40-yard line on the Giants side of the field. So they'll pick up from that. You'll see Jackson Dart, the former Ole Miss quarterback, take the field. And I remember the Saints do have issues with mobile quarterbacks. You know, I don't want to bring up that murky history right now, but hopefully the Saints could be able to contain Jackson Dart, because you want to make him a passer here. You don't want him to take off with you, because the guy has a pair of legs, man. He can run around on you. He's an athlete. So the Saints will have to contain him. They have to be disciplined and keep Jackson Dart in that pocket while they pressure him discipline-wise. All right, there he is in the shotgun. Scatterable to his left. They have two to the left, one left, two right, and that's a throw. Saints playing 100 feet, 100 yards off the damn wide receiver. I don't know why they playing that far back, like the guy Randy Moss. Then the defensive back had to run way up to make the play, and Jonas Sanker was on the stop right there. So good play there. 2nd and 5, a pickup of 5. My goodness. Why they playing that far off, these guys? My goodness. All right, shotgun Jackson Dart, 2nd and 5. It's 2 left and 1 right. Man motions out Scatterable, the running back further out, ball thrown right up the center of the field, and they get into Saints territory. A fumble. The guy hit the ground. The Saints might have gotten a fumble. Let's see what the call is. Let's see what the call is, because the ball came out and Justin Reed was able to get to it. Bellinger, the tight end, is saying it was down, and it looked like the referees are agreeing with him. You know, did the ball come out before? Looked like it did come out after he hit the ground. So they're going to say it's down. It is. All right, so they pick up at the Saints 40-yard line. Jackson Dart under the center. You got 2 left and right of the formation. Scatterable is in the backfield. That's the play action to him. Jackson Dart looking downfield, has plenty of time. Is going to scramble around and take right up the center of the defense and picks up all but 2 or 3 yards of the first down. So it'll be 2nd and 2 or 3. Totally not paying attention. So I just don't get these guys, man. These guys, man. I mean, that Jawan Johnson, bro. I'm just really stuffed on that dumb penalty he did. Shotgun Jackson Dart from the Saints 34-yard line. They got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. The handoff is a draw to Scatterable right up the middle, fights his way for the first down. The Giants get it. Giants get the ball, march right down the field on the Saints defense. March right down the field on the Saints defense. I don't see much blitzing going on right now, but Scatterable was able to get the draw. It looked like he might have picked up the first down. They kind of replaying the fumble, and yeah, it looked like he had control and he hit the ground, but it doesn't matter anyway because the play is over. What you playing it for? You're wasting time. All right, first down. They give him the 1st and 10 right there. As the Saints not doing a good job on this defensive series to start away. They're not opening up on no kind of energy, no intelligence, and it's just not good at first. We got to tune it up, man. We need to get more pressure on this quarterback. Can't let him sit back there like that. And you got to have gap discipline. You can't let him scramble through stuff. There you go. Jackson Dart's in the shotgun. You got 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, and the running backs next to Dart in the shotgun. There's a snap. It's a play action. Dart fires it right away to the wide receiver on the left side, and 17 gets it. I think that's Carter. He picks up about 6 yards off to a wide receiver screen. Like it's just an extended run play. Dart just firing it down the line of scrimmage, and the speedy wide receiver was able to gain yardage on that while the Saints is playing 100 yards off the damn wide receivers like they got 3 Randy Mosses out there. He picks up 6 yards on that play, 2nd and 4. Why they playing so far off these wide receivers is beyond me. Dart under center from the 24 Saints yard, from the 24 of the Saints. He audibles out. They're audible in. They don't see something. The Saints showing blitz. Dart under, there's a handoff to Scatterable to the left side. The Saints were able to, I thought looked like initially they stopped him at the line of scrimmage, but he was still able to fall forward for a gain of maybe 2 or 3. That'll bring up 3rd and 2 at 10:22, clock ticking down. Can the Saints put up a stop right here to force the Giants, that is, rather, to kick a field goal? Remember Mike Kafka? He was trying out for the Saints to be your head coach. He's their offensive coordinator. 3rd and 2, Jackson Dart in the shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides of the set. It appears Jackson now is calling out. He might be audible and out of it. Scatterable to his left back there. Saints showing blitz once again. There's the snap. He's looking left, firing left. Darts knocked the ball out. Good play there by Kool-Aid McKinstry. And they're going to say it's a flag. They're going to give the Saints a flag on the play and say Kool-Aid got there early. Let's see what it was. Kool-Aid say, hold on now, I didn't get that early. The referees are talking about it. They might pull his flag up. Kool-Aid saying he didn't get there. What was the play? What was the flag for? Yeah, they're gonna pick that flag up. That they don't talk about. They're gonna pick that flag up. Nope. They're gonna say no. It's a pass interference against the defense. Against Kool-Aid McKinstry. That go, yeah, of course. And you're gonna, if you're the New Orleans Saints and you're 0-4 and you stink, the referees are gonna punish you. And Kool-Aid McKinstry, they say he got there. He got there. Listen, it does show one of the angles he did get there early. Let's be fair. It does appear like he got there a little early. So that's a penalty for the Saints defense now. And now, with that being said, the Giants are in the power eye from the Saints' 19-yard line. Man in motion from right to left is the wide receiver. He cycles back around the play action, another play action. Plenty of time to throw to the left side, and the catch is made by Cab Scatterbo. But he no, that's number 82, the tight end Beller, who dropped the ball, and the referees are arguing whether or not it's a catch. It looked like it's an incomplete pass. He dropped it around the sideline there. That ball came out. He was trying to stretch it out. It went through the end zone. That looks like it went through the end zone. They say it's a first and goal. Is Kellen going to challenge that or not? What you doing? You going to challenge? Okay, finally, come on now. That guy fumbled. Looked like he fumbled it in the end zone. He was trying to stretch the ball out to the end zone, and the ball came loose because the defender got to it. Looked like he fumbled it out of bounds. Let's see what the call is. Boy, these referees are stupid. These guys look like they got rocks in their head. I can understand why they part-time workers, man. And look at Brian DeBall, better chill out, man. He looked like he done ate a full turkey out there trying to argue. And it looked like to me the ball comes out and it went out. This is an incomplete pass. No, it was right before it. I seen a different angle showing that it came out right before he got there. Before he went to the end zone line. That's an incompletion. But, like I said, you never can tell with the referees, boy. All right, what do y'all think? Is that I say it's an incomplete pass, man. I said it's an incomplete pass. I was like, Kellen, you going to challenge that? He did rip out the challenge flag. It's an incomplete pass. No catch. I'm with you on that. Jason says no catch. All right, what's up, TJ? Much love, bro. Saints Full Circle Podcast say they cheating. Hey, man, listen, man. When you the Saints, bro, when you 0-4 and you're involved in the stinky brand of football, man, anything is possible. Anything will happen to your ass. Any and everything will happen against you. Let's just be honest with you. But, yeah, first and foremost, fam, we've seen the offense and defense, the first series, the defense still on the field trying to stop the Giants' offense from converting on their very first offensive series. The Saints was disastrous. It was awful. They came out. The first pass was a throw that, if you go back and look at the replay, Spencer was rushed on the throw, so the ball sailed over the hand of the wide receiver. They come out. They do a few other things. They're lined up third and manageable, 3rd, 4, 5, whatever it was, 3rd and 6, whatever it was. The Juwan Johnson gets a false start. False start, Juwan Johnson, $10 million a tight end a year. This guy does a lot of crap, man. Is every week is some junk. Can Juwan Johnson just have a decent game without hurting the team, without dropping a pass, without having a false start on the opening drive in your own building? Can we operate without getting false starts? That's the big problem the Saints have been hit with this whole season, is all of these pre-snap penalties that they can control, because these guys are not disciplined and know what they're doing. And then, of course, the defense with, Jackson Dart in there, he's 4 for 4. Dart is darting up the Saints' second defense right now. He's 4 for 4 for 43 yards. So we got to do something about that. They got to make whatever adjustments. They got to tune up the pressure. It's not enough pressure from what's happening with Staley, man. And why are these guys playing so far off these wide receivers, man? Like, it's Jerry Rice, Randy Moss, Deion Sanders playing wide receiver out there. They've been 100 yards off the wide receivers. All right, here go the Giants. They line up in what appears to be a goal line look with Jackson Dart motions the tight end to the left. Play actions the ball thrown over and wide open is number 84 in the back of the end zone for a Giants touchdown. Saints defense just walk off the field like it ain't nothing to it. We got to shake this shit up, man. Justin Reed don't know what he doing. Nobody don't know who they covering. And look, just like that, the Giants walked the field. 7 plays, 58 yards, 4 minutes. They walked the field. Dart was 4 or 5 for 5 on the drive, and it was pitch and damn catch. Pitch and damn catch. And I don't know if that was Justin Reed. Looked like that was Demario Davis. That was Demario Davis's guy. What was he doing? He trying to jump over, I don't know what he was doing. But the tight end goes back there and he scores the touchdown. So he finds Johnson, the tight end, for a 1-yard touchdown and no pressure on him. They playing zone on the red. They playing zone in the red zone on the goal line. I mean, my goodness. Just that fast. The Saints trail 7-0, man. A Dart was 5 of 5 for 44 yards. 5 of 5. And why do we make these people look every damn week? The Saints defense make quarterbacks look great. They make them all look great. Dart was 5 for 5 on that drive. Every week it's the same thing with the Saints rusty, dusty, old ass defense. The same crap. No pressure, soft. What is that? Bend but don't break. Is that what we got going on here? We got a bend but don't break defense. A bend but bend broke defense. Let's put it like that. All right, what's up, Brent? Who that to you, man? Appreciate you, brother. Man.
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
Gifts to the Giants, because the Saints just gifted the Giants a touchdown, 5 of 5 for 44 yards on the opening damn drive. Giants up 7-0 on the Saints. That was too easy. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, man. That was really too easy. Boy, was that easy. Christian, thank you, fam. Says Q. Cue up the cue up the clown music, bro. We just started the game. Hey, bro, but you kind of you hit the super chat, bro. So thank you, bro. Yeah, this is terrible, man, but it might be this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. I don't know what to say about this one, man. You open up the drive like that. Thank you, Christian. Shout out to you, man. It's crazy work, man. This is terrible. As the Giants kick off to the Saints, they touch it down in the end zone. And just like that, can we respond? Okay, that other stuff happened. We can't change it. How did the Saints respond after the Giants literally walked up the field with a perfect drive on their ass? Chris Jackson, shout out to you, bro. So I would rather start the 4th-string tight end instead of Johnson. He's been playing trash all year. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Wow. Yeah, bro. I thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, one says the bend broke defense. Yes. You remember that? The bend but don't break. That's what the Saints look like they're running. But it's not the bend but don't break. It's the bend broke defense. That's what it is. That's what the hell it is. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. All right, yeah, man. This is crazy work here. This is crazy work. Dr. Gray, shout out to you, fam. What's up, Creole Nito? Big ups to you, man. Good to see you in the building, man, as well. Much love, man. All right. Yeah, what's up, Dog Vault? Shout out to you, man. Mr. Fire D, what's up, Jeffrey? How you doing, sir? Big Smoke, Uncle Paulie, YOAKZ, what's up, fam? Good to see y'all in the chat. What's up, Chantel? Shout out to you, Queen. Appreciate you. All right, here we go, Saints. Straight up on their possession. Guess what? A flag right out the way. We'll see what it is. Usually that flag come out that fast. That's a false start. by the Saints or something like that. What's going on here? What's happening? The referee's coming out hot and heavy on the Saints. Let's see what the call is. Lining up in the neutral zone, Rashid Shaheed. I mean, my goodness. God, what is wrong with these guys? Bro, this is basic procedural stuff. Why we had 5 weeks of NFL action and we are still having problems lining up? We're in the neutral zone now. Power I look for the Saints. Man in motion is Jawan Johnson, and then goes back to his point of origin. 2 tight ends on that left side. There's a toss to Elvin on the right side trying to turn field, gains, breaks a tackle, and gets wrestled down for about a 5 or 6 yard pickup by the Giants. He was trying to get from behind Tali Fuaga. Tali, like, man, Tali, get your ass out the way. Elvin was trying to get he was trying to get away from Tali. Tali got in his way. He was trying to get around Tali, and Tali ain't know what to do. Like, man, what you want me to do here? Get your big ass out the way so I can run. I had to pick up a 6 by the Saints on the play, 2nd and 4. Let's get the running attack going, man. Spencer Rattler under center now. Emotions is his guy from left to right is Rashid. That's a handoff to Elvin, dash around, and just like that, the Giants gain penetration and stop Elvin Kamara in the backfield as Abdul Carter, the fantastic rookie. Using his speed there, he was able to get in there and stop AK-41 before he even got going good. I mean, you had him and the defensive back. I don't know who was blocking who, but I mean, 3 guys met Elvin back there, man, for a loss. It's now 3rd and 5 for the. So this, are we gonna make the defense look like masterminds now? Can we convert here? Come on, Saints. All right, 2 to the. Okay, they got 1 right, 2 left in the motion, and man is Veli to the left side. Spencer's in the shotgun with Kamara to his left. Pressure's coming. Spencer's standing, throwing the ball toward the left side, taking a shot. Ball thrown, and it's picked off. And it should be flags galore. It is a flag galore. Boy, with a delayed flag. These referees are stupid. Dummies. The referee, you should have seen the Saints. It was a pass interference, and Saints cutting up over there for the flag, and they finally threw the flag because they were all bitching. That's what, remember, action provokes these guys to throw the flag, so it's pass interference against the Giants. This got to be the worst staff in the NFL. This got to be the worst officiating staff in the NFL. I mean, noticeable pass interference. Chris Olave right there trying to break away. The guy literally drags Chris down, and the referees didn't call it. They didn't call nothing. They didn't call nothing. They literally waited until the man was like, throw the damn flag. And he threw it. All right, so the Saints got one. 1st and 10. The man literally pulled Chris down at midfield. Now, man in motion is Rashid from right to left. Handoff to Kendre Miller trying to turn, jump cuts, and gains about a yard, maybe 2 yards on a nice little jump cut. A lot of blitz, and Nunez Roches is over there to the left side, gaining penetration. And Kendre Miller with a fierce jump cut, man. What a hell of a jump cut, but he only picked up a minimal gain, wasn't number 1 or 2 yards. But yeah, Kendre Miller's healthy, he's running well, man. We just got to build on this. They got to stop having all these stupid penalties, man. All right. Kendre's in there now. In the shotgun, Spencer, man. In motion is Taysom Hill. There's the snap. There's the throw. It is caught right here by Chris Olave right at the 1st down marker. They're going to give it to him. Look like they will. All right, so it looked like a 1st down. Saints still marching the field. Oh, boy, Simpkins could have got caught for holding on that one. Man, wow. And the guy just a good open field tackle by the DB, man. He wouldn't let him go. Look like the Saints know they're 3rd and short with Chris Olave with the catch. All right, the Saints going to run out and see if they can kind of pick up the 1st down. And they're going to do the QB sneak, and the Saints have enough, more than enough for the 1st down. It'll get a set of downs. Spencer Rattler with the QB sneak. All right. Or the QB dive, rather. All right. So anyway, the Saints get a new set of downs. It's a much encouraging possession, offensively speaking, than what we see in the first drive. Here's the Saints kind of eating up some time, allowing the defense to get a rest here. All right. Come on, Saints. We need to keep this. We need to keep this pressure on. Let's go. All right. Man in motion, right to left is Rashid Shaheed. There's Spencer with the snap, looking, firing, finding Veli for a pickup of maybe about 6 yards up the center of the field. and the Saints moving the ball. All right, some dinky donkin doing going on here. He picks up 6, the big tight end, Devon Velli, and he'll march off the field. Yeah, it's a Mason Tipton sighting. He's standing on the sideline, man. It'd be pretty good to see him. So Rashid Shaheed is on the sideline too. What kind of package the Saints got with both the speedsters out? All right, here goes the shotgun here. Man in motion is the tight end from left to right. There's the snap. It's a draw to Kendre Miller, dances around, and he doesn't get much at all. But maybe a yard pickup. And to say the defensive line for the Giants are not all of that, they're doing a pretty decent job of minimizing the Saints' rushing attack on the play here. And you can see right here why that big fella, number 93, Roches, was able to break off his block and was able to wrap up, or Roches and Big Dexter Lawrence in the middle. Those guys are a handful. 3rd and 3 now. Saints looking to try to get a new set of downs. 2 to the left and right of the formation, shotgun. Motions is Juwan Johnson further out to the left. There's the snap, looking, firing, ball thrown, and caught toward the sideline by Rashid Shaheed. It is a first down. Nice throw. I thought it was going out of bounds and an incompletion, but Spencer Rattler found it through a dart to Rashid Shaheed. Boy, that was a dart right there. That was a dart that he found Rashid toward the left sideline. Shotgun, Spencer again. He's going to take off, run around, dance around, and he gets rustled. Not too much. Maybe a pickup of 3 yards, and Spencer just kept it. I don't know if that was designed that way, but he called his own number. I don't know if that was designed like that, but he was able to get what, maybe 2 yards on the pickup? Yeah, 2nd and 8 now. Come on, Saints, let's keep it going. We need a touchdown. We got to answer the Giants. Shotgun, Spencer. 2 left and right. Kamara's back in there. Motion and man is Chris Olave from left to right. He sets up Olave with the screen. Olave then moves, picks up the first down, trip down inside of the 15, somewhere around the 13-yard line toward the left sideline. Saints got a little motion here. They pick up a new set of downs on the play. And Spencer was able to find Chris Olave, who motioned out to the opposite side, and there was nobody around there to guard him. They were all backed up. And Chris was able to make a play and make some moves here. All right, Saints moving the personnel packages. The speed package is out. Taysom Hill, the power package is in. All right, there is Spencer. Under center, Taysom's in the game with Alvin Kamara in the backfield. Taysom motions, hand off to Taysom Hill, and he's twist up the boy. The Giants says anytime Taysom in there, he must mean he's going to get the ball. And the defender it's fanning his face like that play stunk. They seen it, and they got through right away. And I mean, Juwan Johnson, I thought he was supposed to block that blitzing player. He ran right past Johnson and went back there and made the stop, and the Saints lose 4 yards on the play. I mean, it would have worked if he would have got some blocking. It probably would have worked. All right, 2 to the left and 1 motioning to the right. So it's 2 right and left shotgun. Spencer, Kamara's to his right side. There's the play, Spencer making the throw, and it's dropped by Alvin Kamara. And I can see why Alvin dropped the ball, because there was a guy right in front of him that would have knocked his ass out if he'd have caught that ball. That is what you call right there, hearing footsteps, because he looked and seen that guy creeping. He said, oh, well, business decision. And it ain't no need for me to catch this ball for 2 yards and then get kiboshed like that. 3rd and 14 now for the Saints. Can they get better? All right, there we go. 3 left and 1 right shotgun. Spencer, Elvin switches sides from behind Spencer to the opposite side. Ball's out quick. Kamara catches it around the 10. They're going to be woefully short of the first down. Saints will have to send out the unit. They'll have to send out the field goal unit. It just didn't look well. It's just they can't complete a good series. There's always somebody blowing blocks. There's always somebody. It's just people not knowing what they're doing at the crucial moments of the game. The defender was able to gain a penetration because he went through there unblocked. So Blake Grupe is out there, kicked 28 yards. Hopefully he makes this field goal. There's the snap, kick is through, ball, and it's straight down. Saints on the board 7-3. So they finish it 13 plays. It took the Saints. That was a very costly field goal in terms of time. The Saints march the field. They get a field goal. That was, ladies and gentlemen, that last drive was 14 plays, 70 yards, and it ate up over 7 minutes of the game clock. It left 140 on the first quarter clock. Saints on the board 7-3. Like I said, I don't think this is going to be an offensive explosion. Both these teams have their struggles. But in the end, all I can say is this sucks. You got to answer shit, man. Brent said, what's up? Brent says, so they called it a catch at the 1. Yes, indeed, bro. He says, come on, man. Yeah, I know, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Man, boy, if we didn't have comedy and drama and everything with the Saints, man, we got everything. We got comedy, we got drama, we got horror, and we got it all except for good football. I mean, I don't understand. It's been over a month worth of games. It's not supposed to be false starting going on in your build. It's not supposed to be guys lining up offside. You're supposed to know better, man. Oh my goodness. Let's see what the Saints do. 7-3. All right. So yeah, y'all see how it get. All right. What's up? Dawsonian 2000 says, he says, got me bringing it back. I just dusted off my old album Places and Spaces by Donald Byrd and played the song Dominoes. Much love to you, Neff. Thank you. Dawsonian, Mr. Mel.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, shout out to you, Mr. Mel. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, this is crazy work here, man. We still got a lot of time left to go, man, and it's just ridiculous, man. We gotta, I don't know. It just don't make no sense. It doesn't make any sense, fam, for the Saints to be for them to be this discombobulated with a lot of stuff, right? The blocking assignments and stuff. I know certain guys are out, but even when they had some of the starters like Ruiz in there, that didn't guarantee they were going to do anything. He was very inconsistent while he was in there. I don't know, man. This is a game. Like we said that about several games this season that they're supposed to win, but some kind of way these people always show up incomplete. All right, here you go. Let's see if they can flip the script here defensively, get a turnover. Blake Groupie kicking off. The ball lands right at their 1. They'll return it to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, finds a crevice, and he gets down to the 29-yard line. The return man, the Saints drop him down there. And here comes Jackson Dart back on the field. 5 of 5 in the touchdown. He had 44 yards on the last drive. Jackson Dart had a pretty good drive. Perfect. You don't get any better than that. Right, and let's see what the Saints can do. They need to turn that pressure up, man. We got to get some pressure on Jackson Dart, man. We can't let them sit back there and find the people. What's wrong with these people, man? Brother Thomas says, just me or more starting the trend of calling gadget or trick plays once they get into the red zone. Their results in negative plays. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, and that's a play by Jackson Dart on the snap. Fires the ball to Bellinger toward the left side. Nobody there. Guys backed up 10 yards off, and Bellinger was able to get 8 yards off of the play. I don't understand why the Saints are playing so far. Thank you, B. Thomas. I don't get what this defense is doing. Shotgun Jackson Dart, wide receivers both sides as a formation. Looked like an early movement by the Giants. No call on the play, and Scatterbo gains and gets a nice carry right up the center of the Saints defense. Right up the center of the defense. Looked like we had early movement by the Giants. To me, it looked like they were moving early. Giants are moving the Saints and pushing them on up out of there. You know, this is not good. Scatterbo, 9-yard run right up the center of the defense. Giants line back up. Saints have to do something here. Shotgun Dart, play action to Scatterbo. No pressure. Ball back out. It was deflected by Brian Brucey, who was kind of coming in and lifted that big paw up and was able to get a hand on it. And that will give Jackson Dart his first incompletion of the game, that bat down by Brian Brucey. And he got a paw up and got a couple of fingers on it, was able to knock it down. So good play by Brian Bresee. Couldn't get to him, but got that big paw up there and swiped at the ball. 2nd and 10. Saints zero pressure on this quarterback. They're trying to rush with 4, and it's just not happening. Man in motion, the tight end from left to right, 3 right, 1 left, shotgun dart, looking right, looking left, going through his progressions. The Saints got him contained, looking, scrambling around. He's going to find the lane. He takes off right up the center, down to the 40, 35, slides down at the 32-yard line. Jackson Dart. I mean, where my clown music at? I mean, boy, this dude was looking left, looking right. They had him contained. I said, they got him contained. They got him contained. Now let's keep him contained. And to keep it contained. And guess what he did? And then he broke containment and ran right out on their ass. And went all the way down inside and slid down near the Saints 30-yard line. That scramble was about 20 yards. It was 20-yard scramble by Jackson Dart that end the first quarter. And the Giants right now, they're looking like new money. They're looking like new money on the Saints. They had the containment and then stupidly gave up the containment, and Jackson Dart took off. Saints have no other pressure on Jackson Dart. There's no spies there. There's nothing there. It's just 4 guys who can't get to the quarterback, and they're just sitting there. And when things went funny and he took off, he got 20 yards on him. No spy, no nothing, because everybody is way upfield. I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't know what they're doing, but, you know, yeah, I'm not the defensive coordinator. I don't know. Where's the pressure at? I don't see no pressure on the quarterback, man. They just letting the dude sit back there and do what he want to do. And he's sitting up here 6 out of 7 for a touchdown, and you just scramble 20 yards on him. Yeah. It's not looking good for the home team. Stephanie says, why we playing off and not going deep? I don't know what they doing, Steph. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't know what's going on with the Saints defense. I do not get why they're playing so far off on some of these plays. This is the same stuff that I really despise, this play calling that I seen this guy doing, where he has these cornerbacks like 10 yards off of, and all the Giants are doing on some of these plays, they're not doing nothing incredibly complicated. They see the Saints are playing 10 yards off them, and all they doing is just doing these extended run plays to a speedy wide receiver, or they just throw it to the tight end, and the tight end burrows through and picks up 7 or 8 yards while they sitting 10 yards back. I don't understand why they playing 10 yards back. I don't understand why you 10 yards back and you pretending like their front 4 is getting pressure. Your front 4 is not getting pressure. You can't stand that defense. You can't, if your front 4 is not generating a pass rush, you cannot stay in that defense. Because the front 4 has to rush or hurry the quarterback to force him into a mistake, to force him to throw the ball early or throw it into completion. If the guy didn't have any incentive to hurry up, he's going to just go through his progressions and find somebody. Nobody covers somebody forever. The pass rush has to get there to force the quarterback to make an early decision. If you're allowing him to stay there, then he's going to pick you apart. That's why you're seeing Mac Jones do what he did. That's why you get seeing Sam Darnold, of all people, him doing what he did. You see Jackson Dart with doing what he did. And most of these guys have really good games against the Saints defense because, number one, they don't create any pass rush. They're not getting any pass rush. They're stupid. They'll sit back in the defense with no pass rush and sit back there and rear back like they got it covered. It don't work like that. Here go Jackson Dart in the shotgun, running back to his left. There are 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. Pressure finally coming up the middle. It did nothing there. Then he moves out, scrambles around, throws the ball. It's caught by the wide receiver to the 18, picks up the first down, gets all the way to the Saints 17-yard line. So once again, it's the Saints sent an extra player there, but the blitz comes, but the containment breaks down. I mean, it's just like the containment breaks down. The guy frees up. The blitz comes, but it has to be intelligent blitz. You can't blitz the guy, then create an opening for him to escape out. Some of these guys have to be benched, man. Some of these guys have to be benched. That's stupid. If you blitzing a guy, it has to work where you don't allow a lane for him to escape out. And then here's the run. Jackson Dart keeps the ball, and he was able to pick up maybe about 3 yards on the run. And the Giants just flowing. The Giants are flowing. They're in the Saints red zone now. That'll bring up second and maybe 7, depending on him. And look at this. Justin Reed is out of the game now with a concussion. It wasn't like he was looking terrific anyway, but Justin Reed is out of the game with a concussion. So you'll see Jordan Howden or somebody like that, or maybe we'll see what the Saints do there as Justin Reed's out of the game. There's a draw play that's Cam Scatterbo, and the Saints get him for maybe a 1-yard pickup. They gang tackle the running back. Pete Werner and several other Saints are there to stop Scatterboy to bring up 3rd down. So Jordan Howden and Jonas Sanker, 2 young Saints safeties, are back there in that room there. So the Saints defense, losing Blackman early, and now we got a concussion on Justin Reed. It's been rough in the safety room. So we got to rely on some of these young people. So the Saints are going to have to bring the pressure in terms of the front 4. They got to do better. These guys are not creating pressure. 3rd and 7 shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back Scatterbo is to Dart's left. There's the snap, looking center with Dart. Throwing center with Dart. Ball's thrown, caught, touchdown, Giants. Pitch and catch, Giants on the board with the 2nd touchdown of the game. They're up 14-3 on the Saints. Theo Johnson, pitch and catch on the Saints defense. Pitch and catch. Pitch and catch, man. None of this is working. They're not getting any pressure, and it's just ridiculous. The Saints sitting in a weak bullshit zone. Come up out of that bullshit zone, man, and play some goddamn man. You can't let that tight end run like that through there. You got to jam them, and then they sitting in the zone, and the guy find a hole in the zone, and then he catches the ball. Easy, pitch and catch. Come up out of that bullshit zone you running, because you're not getting any pressure with that. It's up 14-3. Giants convert on back-to-back drives. They come in the Saints building and kick their teeth in because they don't have no brains. These guys are awful, man. This guy is stupid, man. It's terrible brand of football. This is unintelligent and weak. It's not, you don't sit back there in that weak ass zone all the time like that, man, with no pressure being generated. My goodness, man. M. Says another week of making mid to bad look. Thank you, bro. Making bad look great. Man, I mean, this is crazy work because the shit ain't complicated. But what's the problem with this guy? I don't understand why he's running this type of defense. You're not generating any pass rush. You're not generating it. If you're not generating any pass rush, that needs to stop. You're not generating. That needs to stop. You need to stop doing that. It's rare back in the 4. You're not getting any pass rush. You're dropping these guys into zone. And when you do that, they're just finding the spots, the holes in the defense. If you're not pressuring him to make an early decision or to think about what he's got going on, it's going to be a problem. And now Jackson Dart's sitting up here 8 out of 9 for 2 touchdowns on 2 drives against the Saints. That was 8 plays, 70 yards, 339. The Saints just got up a drive where they had 17. They marched 70 yards on over a dozen plays to kick a field goal. This ain't gonna cut it, man. This is not gonna cut it. This dinky donkey do nonsense is not gonna cut it. This dumb defensive crap is not gonna cut it. The Saints defense is awful, man. They're not doing anything right. They're not generating any pressure to get to the quarterback, and Dart's just sitting back there. Now the guy got a rhythm on him. Every quarterback gains a rhythm on the Saints because they can't pressure anybody. We just spent what we spent on the guy, $50-something million, and the guy's still hurting. We going into the 2nd month of football, and the guy was supposed to be coming soon. Isn't that what the guy said last week? Oh, soon. What's soon for Chase Young? $50 million. We can't even get a pass rush out here, man. I mean, soon he'll be available. Soon. What does soon mean, man? What is soon? Because they need a pass rusher. They're not generating anything, and guess what? They're not bringing anybody in to do anything about it. That's the crazy part about it. They putting holes in their own damn boat about this time. Thank you, M. Shout out to you, man. It's crazy, man. Crazy work. Jackson Dart running around here like he Joe Montana or somebody on this silly ass Saint team. Rising 24 said, I'm checking in just to make sure I'm not crazy. You're 100% on that. Thank you, bro. Kickoff to the Saints return along the sideline, left sideline. Kendra Miller trying to fight, and he gets to the 15, maybe the 16-yard line on the return. And something has to shake and change here, man. There's something have to change. Where are these defense? Where are the veterans at that's making all this money at? To get up off the ass and inspire these guys to play better. I mean, the Saints playing 10 yards off the man in the red zone. Guy just pushes them out of the way and catches the ball. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, come on. They're showing you the replay. I'm like, that's not supposed to happen. Why are you playing out? You should jam that guy. You got to disrupt the timing. All right, here we go with the Saints from their own 16-yard line. Man in motion is Mason tipped it from left to right. And just like that, they get pressure in there and stop them in the backfield for a loss or two. It's Brian Burns. I mean, the Saints can't do anything right, man. They can't do anything. Brian Burns back there with a 2-yard loss on the Saints. I mean, these suckers put holes in their own damn boat. They putting holes in they screwing holes in their own boat. Shotgun Spencer, 2nd and 12 after the 2-yard loss. A man in motion from left to right is Rashid Shaheed. Can we get shot downfield, please? Ball toward the sideline to Rashid Shaheed, gets pushed out of bounds. I can't see where it is, but I can see he's a couple yards shy of the first down to bring up 3rd and 2, somewhere around in there. With Rattler throwing to the right side there, 3rd and maybe 2 or so. Jackson Dart 8 of 9 with 2 touchdowns, man. He cooking this Saint garbage defense, man. Cooking these dogs. Shotgun Spencer, 3 to the left, 1 right. Running back next to him is Kendre Miller. Man motions is Rashid from left to right. There's a snap. Spencer looking, throwing on a slant play, picked up. It's caught by Veli, gets down to the 30, maybe the, what is it? The 33-yard line, somewhere in there. So it's just inside stuff. Giants keeping back, forcing the Saints to work the middle. Kellen Moore looking kind of concerned. There's the fake draw to Kendre, ball out, nice throw to Chris Olave down to the Saints 45-yard line. Saints need to keep pressing. Come on, you need to speed this up here, man. Y'all got to speed this up. Speed this up. We need speed. Speed it up. Shotgun, 3 left, 1 right. Snap, handoff to Kendre. Nope. Spencer keeps it. Off to the right, moving to the 44-yard line. Spencer Rattler gets inside of Giant territory on the QB keeper. So the Saints moving the ball. Kellen Moore trying to get the Saints on the board with a touchdown. They have to answer with a touchdown. Oh, this is over with, man. They have to answer with a touchdown. They're moving with tempo now. Shotgun, 3 left. Motioning guy in the backfield is Kendre Miller. He audibles out of the play. Got 3 left, 1 right. And he's trying to tell him what to do. Kendre slips from the right side to the left side of the quarterback. There's the snap. Draw it to Kendre, dances around, finds a lane, falls forward, and picks up about 5 yards on the run on the draw play to Kendre Miller. Paulson to Debo on the stop. Come on with the tempo, Saints. Come on. Keep the tempo coming. They need to speed this up, man. Speed this up. Come on. Come on, man. 2nd and 4. That was a gain assist by Kendre. Elvin Kamara's in the game right now. Rattler motions the tight end from right to left. There's a snap handoff to Kamara up the center. Kamara falls forward for a pickup of about maybe 4 yards. Looked like he might be a yard shy to bring up 3rd and short, maybe 3rd and 1 for AK-41. Like I said, the play calls and all these draw plays, it is incredibly simple and easy to figure out if you're an opposing team. I was hoping to see some new wrinkles thrown in Kellen Moore's offense here. Saints 3 of 5 on 3rd down, 3rd and 1. Taysom Hill is in the game as the quarterback. Spencer's a wide receiver. There's a snap to Taysom Hill, dances around, falls forward for the 1st down. If Taysom gets the ball as a running back, that's a old Sean Payton play. And he gives Taysom the ball, and Taysom does what Taysom do, picks up the 1st down. Taysom was in there as a quarterback. So, yeah, Kellen Moore said, we can keep that going. We can keep that going. 1st down, Saints, let's keep it going. Guy has to say, sign up Taysom time. All right. Rattler telling this guy's motioning this guy from, and they're switching sides here. He has Kendre Miller and the rest is 3 wide receivers to the opposite side. Now Rashid motions it to Veli's side, then back where he came from. There's the play action. Pressure coming. Spencer back footing, throwing the ball to Jawan Johnson, chopped down for a 2-yard loss on a play. Giants smelled something, and the pressure was able to gain and get to him. That'll bring up 2nd and maybe 12. I want to say it looked like Jawan lost 2, maybe 1 yard on the play. And, man, it's just one of them things, man. And the guy made a really good open field tackle on Jawan Johnson, wouldn't let him break it. 2nd and 12 on the play. Plays for negative yards. Saints have 5 negative yard plays here so far. They got 3 to the right, 1 left. Snap. Spencer throws to the left side. Ball knocked away by Debo, throwing it to Chris Olave. Is that a Debo? No, that's the other guy over there with the play. Knocks it down. 3rd and 12 now. Saints, boy, it's a struggle everywhere. There was no separation with Chris Olave. The damn cornerback, Cordell Flott, was on his back. No separation. Easy deflection. It was no separation on the play. 3rd and 12 now. Let's see if Spencer can convert here, man. The Saints family members looking for something to happen. 2 to the left and right of the formation. Spencer in the shotgun. There's the snap. Pressure coming from the Giants. Ball out to the right side, and terribly thrown ball toward the out of bounce line, and that'll probably send him off the field. Spencer Rattler keep playing like this, they're going to bench him. They're going to bench him if he keeps playing like this. This is a game where he needs to put his foot in the soil, and he needs to really play better. But really, I can't even say that it was on him. It was Chris Olave. At the replay, Chris Olave fell out on the play. So, yeah, Chris Olave was trying to cut out and slipped on the turf, and that's why the ball went where it is. So that's not his fault on that one. 53-yard tip by Blake Groupie, and he hits it right down the center, and the Saints can't score any touchdowns. They keep it close with field goals, 14-6. But this can't keep happening like this. This can't keep happening like this, man. I mean, they're a fumbling, stumbling ass team, man. They're just a comedy show. Guys falling down and shit. You don't see the Giant players slipping down all this. I mean, fumbling, stumbling, bumbling ass team we got here, man. We got to get in the end zone. These field goals ain't cutting it. What was that? Let me get that last drop. Boy, but we stacking these drops. 12 plays, 49 yards, 520 right now. The Saints, 14-6. Blake Group 2 field goals right now is where it's at. Man, I tell you, man, we got to do better than this. Quick recap, family, of what the scoring drive right now. The started off that the New York Giants, they went 8 plays, 59 yards, full 5 on the time of possession. Theo Johnson 1-yard touchdown. Giants went up 7-0. Saints then came back with a field goal from 28 yards on 14 plays, 70 yards, almost 8-minute drive to make it 7-3. Then followed by that, Theo Johnson got involved again for his second touchdown, 15-yard pass from Jackson Dart on 8 plays, 7 yards, just under 4 minutes. That made it 14-3. And then, of course, just recently, the Saints, from a 53-out Blake Groupie, 12 plays, 49 yards, 5 minutes, and 20-second drive makes it 14-6. The Saints are still relatively in close proximity in terms of them scoring, but we have to do better than this. We got to get into the end zone. They're not doing bad on third down. They're 4-7 on third down. They're not doing bad on it. On the red zone, I mean, in the third down, they're just not completing. The penalties, they have 3 penalties for 13 yards, so that's not really hurting them. It's just they're not executing when we need them to execute. Like we need the blocking to happen, and I don't know what to say about that. And then, of course, the defense has to make a stop some kind of way. The defense got to make a few stops so the Saints offense can get back out there and make some plays. So we'll see. The Saints defense sat on their ass for 7 minutes this last time around, so they're not tired. So we need to see them get pressure, or Staley needs to create some kind of pressure on Jackson Dart. You can't let Jackson Dart, who's 8 of 9 with 2 touchdowns, sit back there and think about it. Yeah, he got him thinking about it on some Gerald Levert type shit. He need to really handle his business right here and find a way to manufacture pressure as soon as possible. That needs to happen ASAP. Saints trail by 8? We'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah. I just don't understand, man. Rusty, thank you, Rusty, for coming to Limbo. Thank you, man. I appreciate
Say
it.
thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
We gotta do better than this offensively and defensively, man. We have to do better than this. Defense has to create stops. It has to create stops here. We have to have stops here for the offense to get back into the game. We have to stop these guys defensively. DeMario Davis, Cam Jordan, all these expensive ass players need to earn their money and put their foot in the ground and stop the Giants. This inexperienced Giants team. He needs to stop them. Shotgun dart. He got 3 wideouts to the left and the running back to his left side, tight end on the opposite side. There's the snap. Saints, no pressure once again. Ball thrown by Dart way out to far, and it is dropped by the wide receiver, Darius Slayton. And it was I couldn't tell what happened because the camera guy got lost. I don't know what happened with the cameraman. I couldn't even follow the play. The cameraman didn't follow the ball. And Jackson Dart just threw that thing out there. And Slayton, I can't tell. Slayton had it and dropped it. He burnt the Saints. He got behind the Saints safeties and caught the ball and couldn't bring it in. Boy, I mean, wow. Shotgun dart. 2 to the left, 1 right. There's the pressure. Escapes out of the center of the Saints defense again and gets down for a gain of 11 yards. Pete Werner tackles him. And Jackson Dart looked like he got shook up on it. He hit that ground hard. You could tell he hit that ground hard. He bounced on that ground hard. I wonder if he all right. Because he was supposed to slide on that play, but boom, Pete Werner hit him and drove him face first into the turf. He got up kind of woozy. I don't know. Oh, yeah, his head hit that, slammed on that turf. He shook up, man. He planned it off pretty good, though. 2 to the left and right of the formation, Dart in the shotgun. Saints, they're trying to get 4 guys in that bullshit formation, and there's the throw, and it's incomplete toward the left side. The guy just dropped it. He's trying to move without catching the ball. 2nd and 10. Jackson Dart he slammed on that turf. He got up woozy at first, but looked like he's trying to play it off. He trying to gather some sense there. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Saints here. They still doing the same thing. There's no pressure coming in. They still sitting back in the bend but don't break. But the bend broke defense. Shotgun, 2 left, 2 right, 1 left, running back to his left, draw play to the running back, draft kind of moves around. Saints get a hold to him, a pickup of maybe 2 yards on the play as well. So we'll see what it is. It'll be 3rd and maybe 6 or so, depending on where they get the ball. Nate Shepard is in there on the stop. 3rd and 8. All right, so can the Saints, we need them to stop no pass interference, no none of this type of stuff, no hold, none of this kind of stuff. We need to get these people off the field. Well, this is a good time to stop them. Shotgun dart, 3 to the left, or 2 left, 2 right, and is running back to his left in the shotgun. That's the snap. Dart looking center, pressure coming, throws the ball to the check down running back, pushed out of bounds around the 50-yard line by Jordan Howden, and that will make it a 4th down. And the Saints finally, let's give them a round of applause for that, man. They finally get these people off the field. Thank you. We finally force them to punt. 6:14 into the 2nd quarter. My goodness, thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, student, you seen that head bounce off the ground? He played it off well, too. 4th and 5 now. The punter and Australian punter is in the game. Remember, we talked about special team problems. Right now, the Saints need to use this. This defense gave them an opportunity here to kind of flip this game around. There's the punt by the punter right there is high, and it'll be filled right around the 12-yard line by Rashid Shaheed. The Saints will open up at the 12. All right, so that last drive by the Giants was 5 plays, 17 yards, 1 minute and 27 seconds. Saints getting the ball back with 5:27 on the clock. 5:27, they'll pick it up right around the, what I said, 12-yard line. So we'll see what they got going on here. This is a supreme opportunity for the Saints offense to take possession and move and get a score there and get closer. Of course, they scored a touchdown that makes it basically 14-13. They ballsy enough to probably try to go for the extra, the 2-point conversion. But we shall see. Uncle Who Dat says Jackson daughter he says Jackson daughter has to at least be top 2 in rushing for the Giants right now if he's not the tough rusher. All right, what's up, Uncle Who Dat? Shout out to you, man. Yeah, King Chosen one said, boy, got a concussion. Bro, you see how, because Pete Werner, he jumped. Pete grabbed him, and the momentum took him into the ground. You could see his head bounce off the ground. And he got up kind of, but looked like he kind of worked his way out of it, man. But, man, listen, ain't no such thing as no concussion protocol, man. They'd have seen that guy helmet hit that. They should have been pulling that guy off the field, man. Dr. Gray, talk to him about it, Dr. Gray. Yeah, we got medical certified folk up in the chat, man. It ain't no concussion protocol, fam. I seen that man head bounce off that turf, and y'all did too. Didn't it? But he wobbly, got up. Then anybody say, hey, man, come here. Let me come over here. Nah, they let him play. Ain't no concussion protocol. That's just some BS they tell you so they protect it legally. All right. Ain't no concussion protocol. That man head bounced off that turf. I could tell he had a concussion when his head hit that turf and how he got up. It was very noticeable. B. Thomas said Dart looks kind of dazed. Yeah, I know, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. I seen it. You can see it because when he got up, he kind of woozed him. He tried to play it off, but they should have pulled that guy out of there. That would mean Jameis. Jameis is out. That mean Russell Wilson would be the guy that they put in there, and they don't want to do that. All right, Uncle Who Dat said spell check got me. Q, I read that. Jackson's daughter. I was like, okay, his daughter. Jackson's daughter. Okay, I was like, okay, I think I know what you did. Yeah. All right, Jack says Pete Warren always tackling dudes from behind towards out. He's like, yeah, you supposed to do it the opposite way, man. He'd help you. He may help you take you there. No, don't do that. Go the opposite way, brother. Push him away. All right. Jerry says, would have been a penalty if Werner was a brother. You can't hit him too hard. That's why they're not. And you might have something because the way he took him forward, they'd say, hey, man, you drove him into the ground. All right, here the Saints picking up at the 13-yard line. Spencer on the center. It's a play action run right there. Pressure in his face. Ball thrown. Taking a shot. They're taking a shot. Ball caught by Rashid Shaheed. He's on and he's gone. He's gone. Come on, Rashid. And he's gone. The Saints hit on the explosive play that gets them there. The Saints score on the touchdown. Big play. Rashid Shaheed, Saints on the board.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL. When things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Some explosive plays to blow the game open, to excite the crowd. That's what I'm talking about. Spencer Rattler laying it out. Beautiful 87-yard pass touchdown to the blazing fast Rashid Shaheed. That's how you utilize speed. Saints make it work. One play, 87 yards, 11 seconds, touchdown. Saints under by just 14-13. That should help in terms of where the defense come back out. The Saints did a wonderful job. They stopped the Giants' offense right there, forced them to punch. Saints punched them in the face on the explosive play, and that should change the complexion, so to speak, of the game. The Saints gain in the momentum here where we can be able to attack downfield, that open up the running attack there, kind of get those safeties back. They kind of scared now. Now let's finish the deal against these guys. 154 yards now by Spencer Rattler, 10 to 15 with the toss. Boy, how them explosives change the look of the game, man. Just like that. Very good, man. 87 yards, one play, touchdown, Saints in the move. Let's keep it going. Can the defense get us another stop here? Can the defense get another stop to help us get where we need to be? Come on. Man, that's what I'm talking about. I love these explosive plays. And you can see Rasheed got one-on-one with that safety. And then when he cut out toward that right sideline, it was Spencer seen it the whole way and just threw it there. He hung it out there. Now, Rasheed had to slow down a little bit to get to it. But, boy, when he gotten off the south, there's nobody in the NFL that can catch him. Boy, that's how you take advantage of blazing speed like that. That was beautiful. Love that, man. Love that. That was good to see. All right. Anyway, man, how y'all feeling, man, after that? Y'all feeling like I'm feeling? That was good. All right, here go to kickoff back to the Saints. Saints wrap up the play around the, what is that, the 25-yard line, maybe the 26-yard lines. Who is that on the play? Leota, number 55, makes the special team stop on the play. I see your boy out there he got his gloves on. He said, come on with it. Super Saint. All right, Saints bucked up now. I see the family members out there bucked up now. We got something to talk about. Now the crowd back into it. Jackson Dart, shotgun, 3 wide receivers, left, 1 right. Scatterbo moves from his right side to his left side of the quarterback. Saints showing pressure. 4 guys out. There's a draw play to Scatterbo toward the opposite side, still on his feet. Boy, he's a tough runner. He picks up about 7 or 8 yards on the run. Boy, that little guy is something else, man. That little guy is something else, man. Always falling forward. So that's a good run by. He picked up 8 yards on the play against the Saints. Come on, Saints defense. Come on, we can't let them 2nd and 2 after the run by Cam Scatterbo, the rookie. 3 wide receivers left, a tight end on the right side. Scatterbo's there to give the ball back to him, and Scatterbo picks up the first down again, plus 3 yards. That little guy is something else. He hits the Saints right up the center, both plays once again, right up the center of the Saints defensive line. Brett Staley, you going to do something about that? What you going to do? It's up to you to stop these people again. Come on now. We need another stop. They testing the interior line of that defense. Shotgun, once again, it is Jackson Dart, wide receivers on both sides of the line, and almost like a stack look on the right side. Wide receivers close. They got 2 backs in the backfield. Draw play to Scatterbo right up the center of the Saints defensive line. Again, a gain of 6. The Saints are soft up the middle. They've ran basically draw plays right up the center of the Saints defense and of getting chunk yardage. That's a pickup of 6. They just bully balling the Saints up the middle of that weak line. The Saints have to adjust. You can't let them run on you like that, bro. It's bully ball stuff now. Same looking play they just ran again. Why not? Let's run it again. This is the same play that they just ran. They repeating it. There's the play right here with a different running back. Guess what he does? He almost picks up the first down. Saints wrestle him down. He gets 1 yard shy of the first down. So it's like 3rd and 1 on the play. Let's see if we can stop him one more time. DeMario gets up happy and throwing his hands and everything. Let's celebrate after you get him off the field, sir. We got one more 3rd down and maybe 1. A 3rd and 2. We'll see where they mark it. Come on, Saints. We need one more stop here. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Giants 1 for 2 on 3rd down conversion. Jackson Dart and the shotgun. Scatterbo's back out there. Power eye look. What do they do? Nope, play action. It gives it back to him. Dart taking his own shot down the field and knocked away by number 26. And the wide receiver was saying, where's the play action? Good thing he didn't get hit with a pass interference. Burgess was downfield, never turned his head around. And usually that could be, they're looking for a pass interference on the play because the cornerback, the defensive back, Burris never whipped his head around to locate the ball, but I will live with it. No play. So they got a little trickeration going on there. But Jackson Dart underthrew the ball, and Burgess was there to knock it away. And the Saints get the Giants off the field, 4th and 2. Nope, they got Jackson Dart out there. They're saying, let's go for it on 3rd down. Hopefully the Saints don't get drawn offside. There it is. He's waiting for it. They're going to try to draw the Saints off sides. They're trying to draw the Saints off. Saints holding. Saints not going to go for it. They're not going for it. And they're not good play. Saints, good play by the Saints. They didn't go for the okie doke. Good, smart. The two really solid stops by the Saints defense happened right there. So that's really big for the Saints there. They didn't go for the okie doke. Usually that's a recipe for disaster for an undisciplined squad. But right there, the Saints showed some discipline. They didn't go for the okie doke from the Giants, and they took the delay of game. The Giants will have to punt it. Rashid Shaheed is back on the return game. And wouldn't it be awesome? Rashid returns this all the way for a touchdown. Wouldn't that be awesome? I don't know. It might be something in the air. We'll see. Let's see how this guy punts it. There's the punt. It's weird. Almost blocked it. He almost blocked it, and the ball lands inside, takes a bounce inside, out of bounds to maybe around the 16 or 17 yard line. But Isaiah Stallbird almost blocked that punt. He almost blocked that punt. How did he miss it? How did he miss it? He got right in front of him and kind of skirted to the right. How did he not block that punt? If you jump up in front, of it, and the guy punts it and you hit the ball and you land on him, that don't matter about him. But he kind of skirted to the right side. Why would you go like that? Jump up there, get your ass up there and block and stretch out there. He could have blocked that punt. He got there and that should have been a block punt. I don't get that. He kind of got there and got scared, looked like to me. He got there and got scared. Oh shit, I'm here. No, man, you jump up there. Superman, that sucker, man. Man. All right. So anyway, man, I just tell you straight up, man. We got it's that 70-something yard toss by, 87-yard toss by Spencer Rattler, man. I'm interested to see how the Saints offense respond on this next drive. We got the touchdown. Let's press on them. We could take the lead here. We have the momentum now. The defense with multiple stops on the Giants offense, the Saints offense, we could take the lead here. The momentum is on the Saints side here. We need to keep pushing. All right. April said, hey, stay out of my head, Q. You said it too, didn't you, April? I was like, hold on, this dude got there and got scared. He got there and then got on the side. Like if this the mic is the punter, right? And he got there and did this. He got off to the side. I'm like, dog, you Superman that thing. Get up there and block it. If you block it, you hit the ball and you block the punt. And if you land into the punter, that's not no penalty. There ain't no penalty. As long as you touch the ball, the hell with him. He got there and got scared. Man, anyway, man, let's see how the Saints respond. He got there and got, oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, we got to do that, man. We got to make sure, man, that we have to capitalize. We have to capitalize on this play, on this drive here. We have to score a touchdown here and take the possession of the lead. We'll take all of the energy away from the Giants if we do that, because the crowd's on the Saints side. The momentum is now on your side. We need to convert this for a touchdown right here. We need a touchdown, man. All right, so here go Taysom Hill is out there, man. Taysom running off to the sideline right here. And the Saints got multiple stops on the Giants offense, man. Can the offense capitalize off these defensive stops? All right, so the Saints open up right around their 16, 17-yard line. Man in motion is Mason tipped and handoff to Alvin Kamara, dances around, breaks a tackle, and falls forward. And Kamara maybe a pickup of 3 yards on the play, force forward. Giants doing a pretty good job of stopping the Saints from running the football right now. WK5 carries for 18 yards is the Saints' top rusher right now. Through the first half of football, based on what we've seen from how the Giants have played over the last a couple of weeks, man, they're doing a good job in stopping the Saints from running the football on them, not so much the pass. All right, here we go. And there's a free play right there. It's going to be offsides against the Giants. That's a free free play because he didn't stop the ball, but it does give the Saints 5 yards offside Giant defense. Trying to guess that snap. Neutral zone and fraction against Brian Burns. Kind of burned the Giants defense trying to anticipate that snap, and he got caught up. He trying to anticipate the snap. Saints switched it up on his ass. All right, so anyway, here we go. You got down to the Saints. Is that the 2-minute warning now? I want to say, yeah, it's the two. It should be right at the 2-minute warning, right? Wow. Oh, come on, man. Oh, you gots to be kidding. So it's no foul because the play went to, oh, these some dogs, man. These some dogs, man. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? That BS about it's no flag. Am I right on here? I heard this guy say it's no neutral zone flag because the clock was up in the 2 minutes. That's some unmitigated BS by these. That's why I don't respect these referees. Come on, dog. That's ridiculous, man. You mean to tell me the 2-minute warning, stops him from, he jumped and they threw the penalty for him having a neutral zone infraction, then picked the penalty up and said there was no infraction because we went into the 2-minute warning. What? Talk to him, Russell.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I know. What are they talking about? What's going on here? What's happening here? Boy, this is the dumbest, worst official staff that I've seen all season long. You can tell the top referee has rocks in his head. I've been watching football for a long time, and I've never seen or heard that before. Did y'all ever hear this before where that happened? They flagged the guy and picked up the flag and said, oh, we can't flag him because it was a 2-minute warning. Did y'all ever hear that? I mean, I've never heard that ever in life. Watching football, what just happened? I mean, just make up shit on the fly. That's why I was saying that if you've never seen an NFL rule book, it does not exist because they constantly change the rules. And again, they don't follow none of their rules. They always change it. I've never heard that ever before in life what that guy just said there. Never heard it before. What's up, T-Pain? Shout out to you, bro. Frosty, what's happening, man? Never heard that before. Absolutely, man. I've been watching a lot of football. Never heard that before. That is a new one. That is a new one. Never heard that one before. All right, Mr. Bond says, wrap the running back's legs, red face. He says, smile. Yeah, wrap up the legs. That's right. They done a better job this time around with doing it, but Scatterbolt kind of running on them. You can see they found something where they just started punching on the Saints interiorly speaking. They just started punching on the Saints interiorly speaking. Kind of changed it up on them. But the Saints stopped them. Here goes Spencer Rattler out there picking up from the Saints 19-yard line in a shotgun. Wide receivers both sides formation. Pressure, ball thrown out to the right side again. And Chris Olave, it should be a pass interference, and it is a flag. The guy, who is that guy over there? Phillips keeps grabbing Chris Olave. The guy just dragging him down. Here come Rockhead. It's a Fred Flintstone through the fire. I mean, the guy the guy is definitely from Bedrock. The referee of this game is definitely Fred Flintstone's cousin or something. Because, I mean, my goodness. I mean, thank you, Fred. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Drew Phillips is just ridiculous, man. All he does is grab Chris Olave and holds him. I mean, he spends the entire game just hugging on and loving on the man, just grabbing on to him. I mean, my goodness, bro, what are you doing? I mean, he touched him like 3 different times. He can't cover the man. We need to target that guy. Target that guy, Rattler. 3 to the left, 1 to the right, shotgun. Wherever he is, we need to throw to him. Here come the pressure. Spencer Rattler throwing downfield on the run, and this is going to be a flag again. Chris Olave saying, man, holding me again, brother. And Spencer threw to him. Is that the flag on Drew Phillips? It's on Paulson Adebo. Thank you, Paulson. Paulson working for us, man. They paid him $50 million, and he's starting to help us right here. That should be another pass interference. Test that bullshit secondary. Come on, Fred, hurry up and throw this flag so we can get this game going, brother. Holding. Yeah. Paulson Adebo. Shout out to Paulson, bro. How you doing, Paulson? Welcome back. Shout out to Paulson the Devo. Still a Saint at heart, baby. All right. So anyway, you can see Rasheed. That's Chris Olave. It just you can't touch him. And Chris like putting his hands up like, dude, come on, man. Just find Chris Olave and throw to him because none of them can cover him. That's what Rattler's doing. He's pinpointing Chris Olave. Just pinpoint Chris and throw to him. They can't cover. All right, here you go, wide receivers, both sides of formation. As the quick snap, pressure comes. Spencer checks down the AK-41 to the 41-yard line, and then he moves, and AK gets around the 35-yard line, I want to say. It picks up off the little check down. Spencer Rattler, the pocket collapsed and was present of mind to get the ball to AK-49 on the check, 41 on the check down. Positive yards, AK pushed out of it. It's like a $1:43, I want to say, on the clock right now for the Saints. Saints marching to a score. I like this energy. Let's make it count. All right. Spencer. Come on, Spencer, bro. Let's get another touchdown, brother. All right, shotgun, 3 left, man in motion is Rasheed to that right side. Now 2 left, 2 right. There's a snap. Ball out to Elvin. Elvin drops the ball. He knew the pain was coming, and he was like, nope, I'm not going to, this, that, and third. And the ball is dropped 2nd and 10. Notice Elvin Kamara knows in the flat. I wonder if there was something else open there. And I know they had a little pressure right there, but I don't know if he went to the check down a little too soon. But it's incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. We'll rework that thing. And look at that running back list that AK-41 is on, man. If we find some decent blocking here, man, we can get him over that lump. All right, Spencer's in a shotgun here. AK-41 is to his right side, 2 left and right. They rushing 4. Pressure comes, and Torricelli Simpkins get beat. And that's the first sack of the game, and that's a big one right there. That Alexander comes in, and he brings Spencer Rattler down for a sack, and that's unfortunate, man. I don't know what the Saints was doing on this play and what was the drive, pinning on his ass. I don't know what was that, man. I don't know what was that, but that was costly because now the Saints get that sack, hit them, and that kind of, I think it pushed them out of field goal range, $1:35. That was a big sack right there. That's a big sack by number 91, Alexander. And I don't see let's see if the Saints can retrieve the yardage, man. Spencer Rattler dragged down on the play. All right, $1:35 remaining in the first half for the Saints. Saints want to march for a touchdown. Let's see, they're back there, man. They're near midfield after the sack. Let me see where they have the ball after the sack at. Let's see where the ball is positioned at here. There's a man, 2 to the left and right shotgun. There's the pressure again, ball out quick, and it's to Jawan. Is that Jawan or no, that's Chris Olave. He's going to be short. So that'll bring up 4th down after the play right here. The Saints are not going to go for it. They just died on the end, man. The Giants defense got pressure, and they got penetration, and it just changed the complexion of the back end of that drive, and it just didn't work. Saints fell apart. It just fell apart on the play. So they'll send Blake Groupie in to try a long field goal to try to kick the Saints into the lead. And, man, we had the vibe, we had the rhythm, and the Saints just could not execute. And you see Alexander was able to, he beat Torricelli Simpkins badly. So Group A is out to try to attempt this field goal. All right, come on, Blake. He's 2 for 2 so far. We need him to knock this one through. And this will be, the Saints this would be positive for the black and gold, man. We get this lead going and this is a 52-yard field goal for the Saints. It looks like he can get it through. He got the leg strength. Let's see if Blake can get it through. It's up and no. To the left, no good. It looked good, and then it turned to the left. And just like that, the Saints give the momentum back to the Giants. They missed the field goal. And, 52-yard field goal. The Saints offense just died, man. They just literally died there. And the ball is up. And he had the distance. It just turned. It just turned left, or that left upright, just outside that left upright. And Blake Groupes, man, listen. That's tough, man, because we needed that. That had been a good. We only down by 1. Let's see the Giants pick up at their own 42-yard line, shotgun. The Saints defense maybe a turnover or get them to stop them or something. We don't need them to get a touchdown on this kind of stuff. Saints runs 4 ball out quick and incomplete toward Kool-Aid McKinstry. He wasn't even looking for the ball. Kool-Aid McKinstry wasn't even looking in the direction of where the ball was thrown at. But it's an incomplete pass. Let's see what happens here. 2nd and 10. Jackson Dart, 9 of 14. Saints defense kind of doing it a little better the last several series. Saints showing blitz up front, showing 5 guys there. Saints sending the house. Might be deception. No, they sending 4 dropping guys in the coverage, ball forced into it, and the tackle missed by Jordan Howden. Jordan Howden missed the goddamn tackle. The guy was able to pick up the first down. My goodness, man. Guys can't tackle. Jordan Howden missed an open field tackle that allowed Scatterbo to pick up the first down. He had him wrapped up and allowed him to get away from him and get extra yardage to pick up and get the first down. I mean, goodness gracious, man. This Cam Scattle, I told you, Scatterbo is a tough runner. So it's in Saint territory after the run. Shotgun. Wide receivers both sides of the formation. Saints sending pressure. Clean pocket, ball thrown, pitch and catch. And the ball is fumbled. Jonas Sanker picks it up and he's returning it. And he gets it back to the Saints 30 or 40 yard line around the air. And the Saints get the fumble as the defense. Boy, that was much needed on the play. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Come on, defense. Darius Slayton fumbled the ball. He was trying to fight for extra yardage, and the Saints was able to pull that damn ball out on the play. And Kool-Aid McKinstry missed the tackle. Demario Davis plucks it out of there. Jonas Sinker on the receiving end was able to pick it up. But you got to give it because Kool-Aid, my bad, what's Kool-Aid's real name, fam? But he keeps messing up like this. What's Kool-Aid's name? It's not Kool-Aid McKinstry. It's y'all remind me in the chat. I forget. It's not Kool-Aid McKinstry missing tackles, man. It's what is it? What y'all put in the chat? Remind me. All right, man in motion from right to left. Here's the Saints. There's the quick throw by Spencer Rattler to Chris Olave right around the 36-yard line. Crystal Light.
He ain't lying.
Kool-Aid is Crystal Light McKinstry. Shotgun. Spencer quick throw right here to Brandon Cooks, a pickup of about 8 yards, 3rd down. Saints slanting you to death. The Saints slanting and come back routing you to death. All right, here we go. Let's move the ball. They have, I think the Saints got 2 timeouts left. It's 3rd and 1. Shotgun Rattler is going to keep it. McCamara's out ahead blocking for him, and there it is. And Spencer runs out of bounds and stops the clock. Nice play by the Saints. Is on the QB keeper to the right side, and Rattler gets out of bounds with 19 seconds to spare. 2 timeouts for the Saints. The QB keeper, Rattler kept it, and AK was out front blocking for him, and then Spencer was able to get to the sideline. Nice little play there by the Saints. 1st and 10 with 19 seconds on the clock. Like I said, the Saints have 2 timeouts remaining here. Come on, at the very least, we can get I want a touchdown, man. We got another chance to get a touchdown here off that turnover. 2 to the left and right. Shotgun Rattler, Kamara to his right side. Got a clean pocket. Throw is to, oh my goodness, Jamar Johnson drops the ball. This dude, whoa. I'm getting tired of this guy. He threw the ball to him, and what was he doing? What's wrong with this dude? Dog, what was he doing? He was trying to catch the ball with one hand? Bro, what's wrong with this dude, man? Why did this guy always got to make something more difficult than what it is? Wide receivers, both sides of formation. Chris Olave's in a motion from right to left. Pressure coming, ball out down the center. Elvin gets the first down, gets hit, popped pretty good, right around the 9-yard line. Saints burn a timeout with 10 seconds. Hopefully AKO is all right, man. He took a shot. Elvin took a shot. Looked like he's all right. Man, Elvin took a shot right there, man. He took a shot, man. Yeah, he looked like he kind of slow getting up on. I hope Alvin's all right, man. But he looks all right, man. Boy, I tell you, that Jawan Johnson dude, man, that son of a bitch is always doing something. Just dude, this guy, man. What was he trying to do with that catch? Just catch it. This little dude is so suspect at times, man. All right, 11 seconds for the Saints. Group A warming up for a chip shot. I want a touchdown, man, going into halftime. Saints 3 wide receivers right. We got Jawan bullshit ass up at the top, and then it's a timeout by the Giants. Giants gonna burn the timeout to get it lined up right. Might as well, they got one left. This could go first and goal for the Saints. Saints got a timeout, man, with 11 seconds on the clock. We need a touchdown here. That will really kind of help us go into the second half. You know, this whole momentum of the game is kind of here. The Saints still can possess. They forced the turnover. Usually when you get a turnover, the Saints need offensively to turn this into a touchdown. They need to turn this into the touchdown. They got Velli, big Devon Velli, the big, tall wide receiver out there as a red zone force with Jawan Johnson. I don't see Taysom Hill out there. I see Velli out there. I see Chris. I see Rashid out there. Is that Cooks out there? Shotgun Saints. Chris goes into motion, circles around him. Spencer throws it, and Telvin to the right side, check down. Not good at all. A check down there, and Kellen Moore has to burn it. It's a loss of maybe 2 yards. He got to burn the timeout to stop the clock because he didn't even get out of bounds. I mean, I don't know what kind of dumbass call was that by Kellen Moore. I don't know if it's Kellen Moore, the fact that he telling Spencer, listen, bro, it was better options, bro. Bro, you got to throw it in the right. You got to throw that toward the end zone, bro. You don't check that shit down around there. You got 5 seconds left. You got to take a shot for the end zone, Spencer. You can't be conservative, dog. You got to throw it toward the end zone, man. Even the dumbass commentator said, he said, man, you can't do that. You got to throw it toward the end. You got to get it in there. 6 seconds left. Man motion out is 3 to the left, 2 right. Spencer by himself. There's the pressured ball out toward the end zone. I don't know what that was. He threw it. That's not even a catchable ball, dog. He just threw it out the back of the end zone. I don't know what happened. 3 seconds. Well, he had only a certain amount of time to find out what to do, and he didn't want to burn it up. So the man said, you know what? Let me just throw it out of bounds and just stop it right here so I can give my kicker another chance to do it. So he looked over there by Elvin, didn't see what he want, just throw it out of bounds, stop the clock, put the Saints up there for a field goal, a chip shot that should give them the lead going into halftime. For another day. There's the kick. Group A cleans it up, hits it right through. The Saints go up top, 16-14 on the Giants. Would have wanted a touchdown there, but we didn't get it. And we are in halftime, but still the positive is this has been a rough up and down game. But in the end, the Saints fought back and they gained the lead for the first time in the game at halftime, 16-14. So that's a positive. Let's hope that the adjustments are made at halftime so that we can be able to do a little bit better than this, man. I love them attacking downfield. Let's see if we can get a couple of more of those to go. All right, halftime, fam. What y'all think about this one? Let's get right into the halftime data. Right here, as you can see, first down, Saints 14-12 leading away. The third downs, the Saints are 5-9. That's actually pretty decent to be 5-9 on third downs. Giants are 1-3. You can see the Giants kind of grinding to a halt. The Saints defense have figured out what they had going on. They're starting to pressure Jackson Dart. They're kind of stopping the running attack. You can see the Giants kind of trying to use the running attack to kind of move their offense so they can get back into their play action, what they were doing early in the game. The Saints made a really solid adjustment there that has to stand up for the rest of the game. 40 total plays by the Saints versus 29 by the Giants, 234 passing versus 187 for the Giants. They have 6 total to 5 for the Giants. Saints averaging almost 6 yards per play versus almost 6.5 by the Giants. 187 yards through the air by the Saints, 110 by the Giants. As you can see right there, the Saints averaging 8 yards per pass. That's pretty decent. And now the rushing attack, that's a whole nother thing. The rushing coming into the game, the Saints are 47 yards on 16 carries and for a 3-yard average. That has to improve. The Giants, on the other hand, are running the ball pretty good. 13 attempts. They've got it 77 yards. Fam, that's 6 yards a carry. The Saints have to stop that. Now, they've done a really good job over the last several possessions of stopping the Giants from moving the ball and getting them off the field to get the offense back on. They got the turnover on the last drive to give it back to the Saints so they can rectify the mistake of missing the field goal the special teams did, and they were able to kind of move ahead by 2 points off the turnover. So points off of turnovers have to count for something. The Saints, good grief, are keeping the penalties down. Only 3 penalties for 13 yards. That's a positive. The Giants have 4 of them for 65. And of course, we know about the turnover. We talked about that. The time of possession, Saints 16:55 versus the Giants 13:05 as it stands right here. All right. And of course, the box score, man. It looks like this. Spencer Rattler, 16 of 24. He has 187 yards. He's averaging 8 yards a throw. He has a passing touchdown, and his rating is 104 flat. Doing a pretty good job. Let's keep stretching them out. See, he also is the team's top runner with 22 yards off of 5 scrambles, 4.4-yard average. Elvin, 6 for 21 for 3.5. Not much shaking there. Kendra, 3 for 6 for 2. Saints really kind of struggling trying to get this ball running it against a not too good Giants team that really showed up to stop the Saints from running the football. Rashid Shaheed blew it open. 3 catches off of 4 targets, 106 yards and a score for Rashid Shaheed. Good to see that. Chris Olave doing that inside work, 5 for 37 with a 7.4-yard catch average. So 5 catches off of 8 targets. Elvin, 4 out of 7 for 28 yards. Devon Valley, 2 for 2 for 13. Brandon Cooks, 1 for 5. Juwan Johnson, 1 for 2. He had 2 targets and that drop. That was just a bad drop. Jonas Sanker on the recovery. That was big to set up the field goal for the Saints to go ahead. Pete Warner lead all tacklers with 9. Demario Davis, Jonas Sanker following them up. The Saints currently have no sacks. There is no sack right now on the team. There's no interception. There is a fumble, but the Saints have to get to the quarterback. They've done a good job of stopping them. Let's ruffle his feathers going into the rest of the half, right? Keep this thing going. Blake Group 3 of 4 right now. He missed one, but so far 3 of 4 numbers for him kicks the Saints to a early lead right there. On the opposite side of the fence, the Jackson Dart led Giants 11 of 16 for $110, averaging 7 yards a throw. He has 2 passing touchdowns. His rating is 127.6, and he's the top rusher for the Giants. 4 scrambles for 38 yards. He's averaging 9.5 yards per time he scrambled, and Cam Scatterbo is 7 for 34 for 5 yards. So they're running through Jackson Dart and Scatterbo, which is getting hard yardage. They're going to lean on that going into the second half, fam. They're going to lean on that. They're going to go back to trying to revigorize Jackson Dart, getting him to move around, trying to maybe create plays with his legs, trying to get Cam Scatterbo there and try to see if they can punish the Saints in the inside like they was doing, where they're just hitting the Saints inside. The Saints have to tense up like they did on them last drives and kind of stop that from happening. They were able to force the turnover. Demario Davis was able to poke that thing out, and the Saints were able to do something positive with the field goal. But that has to continue. When you have to keep the pressure on Jackson Dart, they got to turn it up, man. They got to turn the pressure up on Jackson Dart while stopping Cam Scatterbo, neutralizing offense. We don't have any choice. Daniel Bellinger, the tight end, 3 targets, 3 catches for 40 yards. Slayton, 2 for 25 off of 5 targets. Remember, he had the drop. Theo Johnson has 2 catches for 2 touchdowns. So he's 2 for 2 for 2 for 16. And it's all working for Theo Johnson in this game. If you have him as a fantasy player, you're getting some good points off of him. And if you can see, Bobby O is the top tackler for the Giants, led by Tyler Nubin. Outside of that, Tyler Nubin and Paulson Adebo bring up the rest of what's going on with the team. And of course, they said that the Saints the Giants didn't have a sack. I want to say they sacked Spencer Rattler. Maybe they just didn't update it here, but I remember seeing them sack Spencer Rattler for a loss. I don't know if they did put it up here, but I thought they got him for one. Anyway, don't matter. The Saints are up ahead 16-14, fam, as it stands. And to kind of go over the, I guess you could say the scoring summary that we've seen happen with the Saints. Both teams going into it at halftime, the scoring summary shows you that Theo Johnson started the game off with a touchdown, 7 their way. Blake Group A then comes through with a 28-yard field goal in the first quarter, makes it 7-3. The touchdown the next quarter, Theo Johnson gets his second touchdown catch, and from 15-yard pass from Jackson Dart goes 14-3. Saints come back with a 53-yard field goal by Blake Group A to make it 14-6. Then the touchdown by Rashid Shaheed, 87-yarder, blew the game over, makes it 14-13. And then Blake Group A from 29 after the fumble forced by Demario and Jonas Senka. Saints march the field and kick a 29-yard field goal and take possession of the game. So you can see 3 plays. The Saints have scored, that's right, 13 points unanswered. The Saints have scored 13 unanswered since that touchdown by Theo Johnson at the start of the second quarter. They've scored 13 unanswered, 2 field goals, and the touchdown by Rashid Shaheed to take possession of the lead 16-14. Can this trend continue going into the rest of the game? 13 unanswered by the black and gold is a positive thing, man. We got to keep this thing moving and grooving. That is the keys to victory for the rest of the game. Let's talk to y'all, and y'all tell me what y'all think, what the Saints need to do to keep the lead and build upon the lead, man. You know, the game is starting to turn. You can see I need Staley to I need him to put some pressure on Jackson Dart. And we can't let Cam Scatterbo get loose. The game is still very fragile right now. We need to keep pushing it. We need to keep pushing it, right? And I think the Giants got the ball back coming up after halftime, man. So yeah, the Giants will receive the ball at second half. So for the Saints to get a field goal or a score to flip the game in their favor was big, you know, getting that happening. So, all right, anyway. All right, Big Earth says cut Group A. Hemisphere says it's like Olavi passing the red zone last week. What is that? Yeah, I think what Spencer Rattler did is he realized, even though he kind of looked down that side of the field because I guess he felt like he just simply didn't have the time to be able to look everywhere and make a decision because he knew the clock was down to like 5 or 6 seconds. So just get it out of bounds just to set up the score. Cause you know, some stuff would have started flying if he didn't do that, right? If he let the clock run out, the Saints didn't get field goal, then they would be trailing. And then the Giants get the ball. You know, there'd have been some stuff flying about that. So he made a smart move, throwing the ball out, you know, out of bounds, stopping the clock, giving the field goal unit an opportunity to do that. That's smart. That's smart. All right. Jeff says, I'm proud of the boys thus far. We need to keep it on. All right. Slitchild 17 says, finding identity is important for the Saints. Great adjustment, offensive play calls. We starting to see the momentum change. 13 unanswered, man. That definitely tells you that a light bulb has went on and the Saints have found out a way because remember, they were just walking the ball down. It took them a while to make the adjustments, and now all of a sudden the Giants can't seem to do anything. The Saints are starting. They got the turnover on the last time around. Saints didn't turn into a touchdown. They turned into field goals, which kind of put us ahead. But like I said, 13 unanswered, that's positive. So that means something, a light has went off somewhere. We just need the defense to do it again, to get the ball back from the Giants and the Saints offense to score a touchdown and kind of lead this game in the right direction. Then the crowd gets involved and we should be fine. A-Camp says we got to win this game. This is our game to win. We are a better team than them. I feel that same way, bro. We had the guest on, and my guest said I felt like his team was more talented to my team, and I'm saying, no, you're probably looking at just the record. The Saints have talent. The problem is, like with any team, every team has talent, right? But it's what you get out of those guys. You got to be able to put these guys in the right position so they can be able to execute and feel comfortable. Rashid Shaheed's a deep weapon. Getting him vertical is the key to it. Getting downfield. There's at least 2 more of those vertical strikes that we can go with if you're Spencer Rattler. There are at least a couple of those that we can still get from those guys. Chris said, Q, he said, what I think, Q, I think the rest of the season, every time the offense doesn't score a TD on possession, notice I type TD, not field goal. Play clown music, okay. I hear you. I spent it a couple of times in the game. I was like, it ain't making no sense. Cam says, crazy how one explosive, it can, bro, for real. We call it them explosive plays are so powerful, bro, because it electrifies. It's just the flow of energy that charges everything. That's why, it's properly termed explosive because it's like, it's an it's just unfathomable. It's a shock and energy that flows and wakes up everything. The crowd gets excited, the football team gets excited, the coaches get excited. So when those explosive comes out, it just, your whole base just lights up and it just demoralizes the opponents. So if we can hit them with a couple of more of these explosive plays and get down the field, it'll be promising, man. So yeah, that's been the problem. The Saints have lacked these type of plays, the dinky donking and the doing and all this kind of stuff. Work in certain arrangements, but you have to get downfield. That's the point. Jeff says that 87-yard TD is the NFL play of the day thus far. Indeed, bro. How often do we see 87-yard touchdown plays in the Saints? We've seen a lot of great plays, but this year, that is a play that hopefully changes the season to say, man, we had a pitch and a catch that got us down there for a touchdown to blow the game open, to kind of help exacerbate the Saints moving in the direction we needed them to move in so we could take this game from the Giants, and that's what we need to do. Mr. Bond says defense has to step up big time second half. All right, thank you, bro. Hemisphere says the O-line play well for the most part, just need them to get going in the running game. All right, indeed. What's up, Ross? Shout out to you, my brother. Good to see you out there, man. He says, what is Kellen doing? Kellen trying to get it rolling, bro. All right, Mr. Boombastic said we should have went for 2 after that touchdown. No difference being down 1 or 2. That's a good point, bro. Duke says we have to get more athletic linebackers besides Mario and Werner is not it. Indeed, bro. That's a problem. And we talked about it. DeMario Davis is at the back end of his playing career. This is the last year for him. He's gone. The Pete Werner thing, I don't think Pete, even though Pete leading in tackles right now, no disrespect to Pete, but if you're going to run this style of defense, or at least if you're going to keep Pete here, you're going to have to invest in your defensive line to get after people. You can't have this stuff where guys can't get to the quarterback, and you sitting back here in soft zone or whatever this crap he's running, and then there's no pressure, and the guy just picking you apart. He's just looking at the holes in the zone. That doesn't work unless pressure's applied, right? So Visionary says, because it was the last 2 minutes to sack, doesn't count. That's right, bro. ACAP said the Saints are a second half team from this first time we go in with a lead. Defense got to make a stop. Indeed. Tanya says Taysom's getting a welcome home touchdown. All right, there you go. Geronimo says play calling is horrible. Thank you, bro. All right, Tango. What's up, Tango? Says we need a hero. Taysom. That's the kickoff, and it's back to the and they chop him down, man. That guy almost got a little wrinkle there. And he gets to the 35 or the 45-yard little speeds, the wide receiver. Almost broke through, man, and ran that ball, man. So we'll see. What's up, Tango? Shout out to you, man. All right, so that's a few of the things, man, we got going. Good comments, man. Good comments by the family, man. Knowing, throwing this stuff together. Yeah, y'all are right, man. Y'all saying some good stuff here. All right, what's up? Eric Perez, 1981 says, Q, how do you think Dart has played? I think Dart's did all right, bro. He did all right. But the Saints have found a way to kind of neutralize what he had going on. We'll see how they adjust to that adjustment. All right, here they're trying to get back to some of the same plays they did early on. Good play, Jonas Sanker comes up and makes an open field tackle for a loss on the opening possession. Jonas Sanker, we got a baller with this guy, man. We got a baller with Jonas. He came right up there and made a nice open field tackle for a loss on the Giants tight end. They was trying to set up that tight end screen, and Jonas was able to get back there and drag him down. 13-12, loss of 2. All right, let's see what the Giants can do. Jackson Dart's in the shotgun right now. Let's see what he got going on. Dart's in the shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Scatterbo to his right. There's the snap, looking left, stand left, firing left. Ball is caught by the wide receiver. Saints wrestle him down to the ground. Kool-Aid McKinstry aggressively drags him to the ground to the 38 or 39-yard line. So Dart right now, 11 of 16 for $110, 2 touchdowns. He has 38 yards rushing according to the graphic. Spencer 16 of 24 for 187, 1 score and 22 scrambling. Shotgun, Dart, wide receivers both sides formation. Running back to his left. He's moving up to make an adjustment. I'm saying he's running their offense actually pretty decently. He actually looks really comfortable in their offense, Jackson Dart does. I mean, they got something with this kid. All right, shotgun back again. Saints showing pressure. 3rd and 6. There's the pressure coming. Ball out to Scatterbo and Jordan Howden and the rest of the Saints are there to wrestle him down. He'll be 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down. Saints defense get the Giants off the field. Big stoppage by the Saints on that play. Brian Bursey got pressure right up in the face, forcing them, and the Saints did a good job, Demario Davis and Jordan Howden, of wrestling that tough little guy Scatterbo down. It's 4th and 1. Are the Giants going for it here? They ran the punter off, and they're gonna and the ball says, "Man, I'm going for this, man." They have nothing to lose, and I'm not upset about them doing this. 4th and 1. Saints have to stop them. The Saints stop them here. This will be very big. Power eye look. There's a handoff to the wide receiver opposite side. The Saints, did they stop him? And yet, nope, he gets the first down. Referee says he got it. And then we got something going on, some extracurricular stuff with Carl Granderson and Cam Scatterbo, but the referees are not going to throw it. And then the referee spotted it, then moved the ball further than what it was actually. What kind of stuff this guy doing? What Fred Flintstone doing? The ball wasn't that far up there. He literally moved it. I can see the guy picked up the first down, but where Fred spotted that ball, man, that's not where it was at. Shotgun dart. There's the draw play to the Giants. They're testing that Saints power attack, and that guy powers through for at least about 6 yards on the run. On the play. It's Big Singletary, very good running back, the veteran there. They're starting to add him into the mix here. Notice that they are, and Kellen Moore, like, man, we got to do something about this defense. They're running, they're hitting us up the middle. The Saints, they have to stop it. They got Bullard out there, they got Divine Gacho out there, and they're hitting the Saints up the middle. A pickup of 7. 2nd and 3, shotgun, Jackson Dart. Wide receivers, he got 2 of them to the right, 1 left, and a running back next to him in the shotgun. That's the draw pass to Singletary, falls forward, picks up the first down again. Come on, Saints. Once again, the Saints just they getting ran on. Singletary, Scatterbo, it doesn't matter. They put the Saints are getting ran on. They got to stop that, man. They got to stop that, man. They got to stop it. Under center, Jackson Dart. Play action. Has plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Scrambling around, moves, fumbles the ball, and the Saints recover the ball off the Dart. Just dropped the ball. Saints got another turnover. It's Cam Jordan. I mean, I don't know. Dart was just scrambling around, and he moved and forgot the ball was in his hand. I don't know how he did that. He just dropped the ball. Or did Cam poke it out? Because he was scrambling and he just dropped it. He just dropped the ball. He was like, what? He was looking up the field. I see what he did. I looked at the replay. Jackson Dart was like, I'm about to run. And then he looked up the field, seen somebody, and like he was going to lift the ball to throw it. And then the ball came out. Cam was Johnny on the spot. Shout out to Cam Jordan. See how it's happening? Now, it's up to the Saints to take advantage of the mistakes that the Giants are making. They have to take advantage of those mistakes that the Giants are making now. They have to take advantage of that. The Giants, that's 2 turn. Hey, fam, listen. The Saints are on a 13-point run right now. They have 13 unanswered. Within the last 2 drives, they have 2 turnovers. There was a fumble on 2 turnovers. The last fumble by with Demario poking it out of the wide receiver's hands, Jonas getting it for the field goal, and now Cam gets the fumble off of Jackson Dart dropping the ball. He just, dropped the ball. So we get the ball out. We have to make them play off these penalties. The Giants are turning the ball over. We have to make them pay. We have to make them pay. We got to get a touchdown. If we get a touchdown here, man, that will be huge. That will be huge. That will blow the dome open. And the crowd will get involved. That'll electrify a lot, man. That'll be headed in the right direction. We have to do that. We have to do that. All right. All right, Brittany says, I will take it. Please do something with all. Yes, indeed, Brittany. You're absolutely right. Yes, sir. What's up, Jet Black? Shout out to you, man. Yeah, he says, that man has a
He ain't lying.
Talk, boy.
You might be, hey, man. Hey, bro, listen. They had an opportunity to go through halftime. If something going on with the man, they might have looked at him in the locker room. you know. But for a guy, since he got slammed, hey fam, wasn't I'm just saying when he got slammed on the ground, wasn't it around the time the game changed for Jackson Dart? Am I right in that assessment? Huh? Y'all know because his game, the Saints made the adjustments, but remember when we talked about him, he was rolling and his head got slammed on that ground, and oh, he just dropped the ball. Sean Jackson just dropped the ball. But wasn't it around that time when the game changed for Jackson Dart that you know, that might be something. All right, here go the Saints play action. All right, Spencer Rattler, and it gets batted down in the face of the official, and yeah, Rattler got batted back in Rattler's face, and he threw it again. That was kind of a weird play. There's a flag down. Well, let's see what the flag down is against Brian Burns for roughing. So it's an illegal forward pass by Spencer. The ball was batted in Spencer Rattler's face. Burns, it batted, and Spencer caught it and then tried to throw it again. We might have got away with it, man. We would have got this old Fred Flintstone ass staff right here. We could have got away with it, man. You know, if it was the Giants, he probably would have got away with it. A 2nd and 15 now, man. Good play by Spencer. He was kind of me like, look, man, as long as it ain't no interception, bro, I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. All right, Dedrick says, yeah, you're right, Q. His brain must have been, yeah, y'all remember? Prime says you're right. Yeah. Ever since he got his head slammed down on that turf, man, his game done changed around significantly. He was rolling and moving it, then he had his head slammed down. It was something different. We got a timeout now. The Saints burned the timeout early. They want to get this. This is interesting. The Saints take a timeout with 10:47 on the third quarter clock. That's interesting. I guess Kellen Moore trying to dial up something to get deep. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That's interesting. You take a clock. You burn the timeout at where we are. You know, hold on, let me reset this here thing. I'm still stuck on halftime. All right, where are we? Yeah, with what is it, illegal forward pass? Okay, we got 10:52 on the clock. 10:52 on the clock, and they burn a timeout right there. It's very interesting now. Interesting, man. All right, this is something else. We got to get this together, man. This is because it's Kellen Moore's probably saying, hey, man, listen, we get this touchdown. This will blow the game open. You know, they really kind of really want this victory. We've had a month of losing games that we should have won. And Kellen Moore's like, man, we have this game. We got multiple turnovers. We have to win this game against the Giants. We have to beat the Giants. Then they have the Patriots next week. The Saints take this one game at a time approach. They cut out all the penalties, and right now we talked about the penalties. The penalties are very low for the Saints. Outside of the illegal forward pass penalty, the Saints have like 4 penalties for less than 30 yards. So in terms of that, they've been doing a decent job of keeping the penalties low, and they've done a better job of executing over the last several series, which will, like I said, indicates the 13-0 run that they're currently on. But field goals is not going to cut it, especially when you get in turnovers. You getting turnovers, you're getting fumbles. You have to take that and put it in the end zone. We need touchdowns here. Ain't no damn old field goals kicking all this kind of old stuff. We have to get in the end zone with one of these turnovers, man. We got to get in there. All right, Duke says we have to get points. Yeah, indeed, bro. We have to get into that end zone. We got to get in the end zone. That's the only way this is going to work. Ross, you're right, bro. We got to get a touchdown. We have to get in the end zone to open this game up and demoralize the Giants. We got to get in the end zone. No more excuses. That's right. No more excuses. All right. Shout out to y'all, man. What's up, Snakebite? All right, here we go. Shotgun Saints from their own 39-yard line. 2 to the left, 1 right. We got Elvin. No, that's Kendre back there. And there's a pressure coming. And that Spencer shakes it off and was able to get his stuff, and Kendre Miller to the right side picks up, about 5 yards. Spencer Rattler got pushed outside of the pocket. by Masal, who came in there, and Spencer shook him out of his shoes, then scrambled further right and threw the ball up the field to Kendre Miller for a pickup of about what was it? He got the 5 yards back for the illegal forward pass +3. So an 8-yard pickup on that throw to Kendre Miller. And now the Saints are at 3rd and 7 now. We have to convert here. This is very important. We have to get this 7 yards, man. We got to make this work. Shotgun Saints, they got 4 guys on the left-hand side. There's the pressure coming. Spencer scrambling out the right, firing upfield, and the catch is made and by Chris Olave in the Giant territory as he's pushed out of bounds around the 35, 40-yard line, somewhere over there. So that was a nice nice scrambling play by Spencer Rattler, throwing on the run, made a really nice throw to Chris Olave, who was darting toward that right sideline. Good pickup. You can see Spencer using his legs, getting out of harm's way, finding Chris Olave. The Saints get all the way down to the Giants' 34-yard line. Hand off to Kendre Miller, breaks a tackle, moves forward, fighting his way through for a pickup of about 6 or 7 yards by Kendre Miller. Saints bully ball time. Saints in field goal position. We want a touchdown. Spencer Rattler, that was big on that 3rd down throw. And they put Kendre Miller in there, who gets that's ready to do some rough running. So, yeah, let's see the Saints. We need to punch it in. 2nd and 2, a pickup of 8 yards on that run, they say. Pickup of 8. Saints have neutralized what the Giants had going on. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. It's a handoff to the Kendre Miller, and he can't get off the south. The Giants stand him up, and it will be a minimal gain. Bobby O on the stop. He leads the team in tackles. 16-14 Saints. It's now 3rd down and 2. It's 4-down territory no matter how you slice it. 3rd and 2. Can we put Taysom in there? Put Taysom in there. He'll get it for you. All right, let's see what they got going on. Shotgun. No, Taysom's in the game now. Motion man, the tight end number 88. Taysom in the game. He gonna throw the ball. Taysom's throwing the football, and it's caught by Juwan Johnson inside of the 10-yard line, down to the 6-yard line. Taysom threw the ball. Go ahead, Taysom. Taysom threw the ball. Taysom threw the pass. Taysom threw the ball. Look at how that they fooled your ass. You thought he was going to run, didn't you? Taysom went in there and threw the ball. Go ahead, Taysom. All right, there's the handoff. Toss to and there's a flag down on the play. It's probably going to be against the Saints. False start, Saints. Good Lord, Saints. Do one thing good and then pull it back. False start. Who on? Torricelli Simpkins, I'll give it to him. He a rookie, man. It's all right, Torricelli. I like Torricelli Simpkins. It's all right. He a rookie. If that was Ruiz, I would have let him have it. Taysom Hill with the throw. How about Taysom with that toss? That 19-yard throw to Juwan Johnson. And that was a bad setup anyway. That the Giants tore that last play up. They had penetration and everything. 5 penalties for 23 yards for the Saints. 2 to the left and right of the formation. Spencer Rattler under center. He motions another guy in, and then that's a handoff. Alvin Kamara dances around and picks up maybe about 4 yards, 3 or 4 yards. He gets down there to bring up 3rd and goal, or 2nd and goal rather. So the Saints playing, they're trying to hit the Giants in the middle. Right now, so far, 6 plays, 42 yards, 3 minutes right now for the Saints. They're back in there. 2 to the left, 3 left, 2 right, shotgun. Rattler ball out through, batted at the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 3rd and goal. That was going to be a completion, but Big Lawrence up front put a paw up and knocks it down. It forms harmlessly to the ground. It'll bring up 3rd and goal. The big fella got up there and batted it down. The crazy part, if Juwan Johnson would have dived, he would have made that catch. The ball fell right before him. If he'd have dove, he might have caught that ball, that deflected ball. All right, 3rd and goal, Saints, man. Can we get this touchdown? Because we really need no field goal. We need a touchdown here. That'll really hurt the Giants if we could score a touchdown here, especially the way the Saints defense is playing. That'll help. That'll galvanize the Saints defense. We need it. Saints 7 of 12 on 3rd down. There's 3 left and 1 right in the shotgun and Spencer with Alvin next to him. There's the snap. Spencer looking left, staying center, scrambling out of the pocket, throwing toward the end zone. Ball's thrown out the back of the end zone. That'll be 4th and goal on the play. Pressure forced Spencer Rattler out of the pocket, and he made a bad throw toward the end zone. He threw it way too high. He was looking at Jawan Johnson, who was single covered there, but the ball was thrown poorly. It was thrown poorly. He didn't really give Jawan Johnson an opportunity to get that ball. So it was a bad thrown ball, but that'll give the Saints 4th and goal. We can't get in the end zone, man. 28-yard field goal by Blake Grupe. This is not going to cut it. We have to score touchdowns. This field goals ain't going to cut it. Blake Grupe kicks it right on through, and that'll make it 19-14. We're still in the crosshays. The offense, man, we got to get in the end zone. We got to get in the end zone, but the Saints defense has been doing a real stellar job the last several defensive series. The last 2 series, they forced turnovers. We have to turn the turnovers into touchdowns. We're not doing that. Well, we're still up 19-14. My goodness. But Brent says, and Johnson called a ball. What? Y'all know, bro. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I don't know, man. It's just, for that particular play, Jawan Johnson was single covered by the safety. If he puts that ball right, Jawan Johnson catches that ball for the touchdown. It's just Spencer was scrambling around, had a guy in pursuit, and just couldn't nail it. So it is what it is. Saints take the lead 19-4. I mean, they improve upon the lead 19-14. 10 plays, 44 yards, almost 4 minutes. Boy, we be eating up a lot of time but not doing much with it. I mean, we just need another touchdown. All right, yeah, you see that 12 the piece says Taysom needs more plays. Indeed, bro. Taysom, for people saying that Taysom, we hadn't played in a long time, but Taysom still know how to make a pass. Taysom came out there and had a 19-yard completion, man. Yeah, he kind of threw it a little low. Jawan Johnson had to go down to get it, but he still caught it. All right. We just need to get in the end zone, man. This field goal stuff is for the boys. But nonetheless, fam, the Saints have scored 16 unanswered. Let's understand that where we are. The Saints have scored 16 unanswered. They've reeled off the Saints have shut down the Giants offense and have reeled off 16 unanswered points. That. Let's see if they can continue doing that. Let's see what they can do. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. False start killed the drive. Yes. Yeah, that's right, Charlie. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Jet Black says, get a stop, get the ball back. The defense has been, the major sponsor or they're the main reason, fam. The defense, as critical as we were early on, and rightfully so, over the last several series, the defense have stopped the Giants' offense, passing and running. They forced turnovers. And remember, they did it, and they didn't, and I say stop, but what they did was basically take advantage of the Giants' shortcomings. Demario Davis forcing the fumble, because these were drives where if they allowed the Giants to do it or keep moving it, those are drives that could have ended in a field goal or a touchdown. Giants were moving the ball. The forced fumble by Demario, and then Cam's falling on the ball for Jackson Dart. When they do stuff like that, you got to make them pay. This the kickoff. He returns inside the 5 to the 15, 20, 25, drag down, right around the 31-yard line on the return by the Giants. So the Giants open up there, and they've been having problems, man. The Saints are getting the turnovers, but the offenses are not turning a lot of these plays into touchdowns. If they had, man, this game would be, and this game would be over. But the ball is bounced well for the Saints. I mean, they're fumbling, and the Saints are getting the fumbles. We're just not doing nothing with them. They got the possession chart. Since then, the Saints have stopped them 4 times. Punt, fumble. 2 back-to-back fumbles. 16 points unanswered by the Saints. Shotgun Jackson Dart, wide receivers both sides of the field. It's a handoff to Scatterbo. Scatterbo finding a lane, and he gets another 7 yards right up the Saints. They're not doing anything particularly complicated. They are hitting the Saints up the center, up the defense, and the Saints continually don't have an answer for Scatterbo. And the Giants are and Brian DeBall is just he's going to lean on that. Just give it to Cam Scatterbo. Shotgun Jackson Dart. Another play to Scatterable. Guess what he does? Gets a first down. He can't stop him. Right now, Cam has 43 yards rushing on 8 carries. And you give him the ball, the young guy getting it. You know, this young guy, they just give Scatterable the ball. He picks up tough yardage right up the center of the Saints defensive line. I wonder what we got to do something about that, because that's what Divine Gacho was brought here for, to stop that type of shit. Do we have to get Nate Shepard out of here? I've been advocating for him to go. Here's the next play by Dart's play action. He got all kind of time in the world. He's gonna try to scramble around. Saints get him and wrestle him down, but he does fall forward about 2 yards beyond the line of scrimmage. Maybe 2 or 3 yards for Jackson Dart. He tried to take off. He didn't see what he liked. Took off right up the center. He thought he was Scatterable. Didn't get the same amount, but a positive for 2 or 3 yards. Man, they showing Mike Kafka. I'm glad we didn't get that guy, man. The Saints was talking to him. 2nd and 8. 2-yard pickup. 3 wide outs to the left, 1 right. Jackson Dart in the shotgun, running back to his left. There's a snap. Hands the ball to Scatterable. Scatterable wrapped up for a gain of 2 right away. I think that was Cam. No, it was number 98 right there on the play. Bullard. I looked like that was Bullard. Grabbed the big arm out and grabbed Scatterable and kind of bear hugged him. He couldn't get going. He couldn't get loose. Good play by Bullard. We're 3rd down and 7 now. Saints defense. We got to get them off the field. 3 to the left, 1 right. Shotgun. Motions the wide receiver closer to the line of scrimmage. He's looking left, stand left, firing it to Behringer, who picks up the first down. And boy, he was basically wide open, cutting across the field. Uncovered. Pitch and catch on the play. Uncovered. Saints playing dumb zone. And they just watching it. Then the guy just running. And I don't know what Demario Davis was doing, because the guy flashed in front of his face. Should have picked him up. But he let him run. Then the guy catches it and gets the first down and picks up an additional 3 or 4 yards. So they convert. They're on the Saints side of the field. Dart in the shotgun now. 2 to the right. Looked like a running play. Got multiple people in the backfield. Handoff to Scatterable. Gets loose. Missed tackle. Falls forward for a pickup of 4. You had a defender in the backfield for the Saints. Missed the tackle. Cam Scatterable falls forward for about 3 or 4 yards. So that'll make it, 2nd and 6 or something. Giants marching like they got it on their mind. The Giants got it on their mind to get it in the end zone. Saints need another turnover or something big to happen. Wide receivers both sides of formation. I think it might be another draw package, another draw play. Jackson shotgun, Scatterable to his left. There's a snap, draw to Scatterable. Gets met there, drags the Saints' entire defensive line forward for an additional 4 yards, maybe 5. I mean, it's a tough little dude, man. And some pushing going on right there with the Van Rooten, the offensive lineman for the Giants, protecting his running back. 3rd and 3, that was a pickup. And that they have 3 yards. Yeah, that little Scatterable guy is just running. 3rd and 3. Wide receivers both sides. They got 3 to the right, 2 left. Naked backfield with Jackson Dart back there by himself, trying to test that Saints secondary. Saints sends forward. No, Dart keeps it, picks it up, and gets the first down easily. Jackson Dart calls his own number and easily gets it. And the Saints, if they're not forcing no turnovers, and Jackson Dart, they lose containment, and he just runs right on through. And I mean, nobody touches him until he gets to the DBs. I don't see no linebackers nowhere. Totally, entire center of the field completely open for a scrambling quarterback. Shotgun Dart, 2 to the left, 1 right, or 2 right. Might be another handoff. Just give him a handball to Singletary. Singletary missed tackle in the backfield. Demario Davis missed the damn tackle. He breaks free to the left side, picks up 4. Demario could have had him for a loss of 2. And once again, as I remember, I was watching tape last week of Demario Davis missing tackles. All he does now is miss tackles. That was a big missed tackle by Demario Davis. He got back there and missed it, and the guy picks up 3 after the miss. So far, the Giants are marching at 9 plays, 47 yards, 5 minutes. Dart under center. This is a running situation. Look like a running play the Giants are setting up in. And it looked broken, but it's a setting up for Cam Scatterbo. Another missed tackle by the Saints again, and Scatterbo falls forward for another first down. Saints had him again, missed another tackle. When they become such a bullshit tackling team? When did they be this? Why are they so terrible tackling? I mean, wasn't that Yidam? That guy got $9 million. He can't even make a tackle. Okay, the Saints got a little man-on-man action down here with Kool-Aid McKinstry, shotgun dart. There's the play to throw it to the tight end. Tight end is wrapped up. He picks up about 3 or 4 yards before Demario Davis and others get a hold to him. Giants trying to move the ball. They're moving the ball, marching on them. Alante, stop talking mess to these people, bro, until you stop them, man. Come on, man. Focus. Get your head in the game. We got about a minute and some change on the clock, but the Jackson Dart-led Giants, this is a big drive right here for them if they can get it. 2nd and 7 right here, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. So the clock will tick out, and that'll complete the end of the third quarter. So the Giants will open up the fourth quarter in the Saints red zone, and we'll see what happens on the other side, man, when the game get back. Very interesting, man. We got to do a better job here. I don't like no missed tackles, man. I despise missed tackles. Despise these missed tackles. Yeah, Booth says, yeah, the D got to. It's too many missed tackles here, man. Too many. I mean, if Staley calls a play, the defensive coordinator, he calls a play and gets you in a position to make a play, and you get there and don't make the tackle in the backfield once you get the penetration and you get 2 or 3 yards into the backfield. Make the damn tackle. On this drive here, you've seen the Saints miss several tackles. Demario Davis, supposed to be the leader of the defense, missing tackles. You've seen Isaac Yiadom get out there, had an open field guy and missed the tackle. And like I said, you can't afford to miss these tackles for the Saints because the Giants are just mano-a-mano defense. They're offense. They're just like, okay, let's line up and see who can stop each other. They're just lining up, hitting the Saints. They ain't doing nothing extravagantly genius. They just running the ball right up the center of the offensive line at the Saints and daring the Saints to stop them. And this drive, the Giants have their mindset on getting a touchdown. So we gotta fix that, man. And then of course on the other side, the Saints have to get rolling offensively when we finally get the ball back, because them not getting that touchdown at the end of the half and kicking a field goal, it didn't keep the game is not safe at all. They can score a touchdown and take the lead back. So I mean, in the end, we'll see what happens. But man, I don't like how the defense has to take care of. They have to. When you get back there, you have to make the tackle. You're getting paid too much money not to make no goddamn tackles, missed tackles. DJ Field Goal, shout out to you. S-Set23, big ups to you, fam. Good to see y'all there. Well, see what happened, man. We need both offense. If they want the game is in reach. This is the part of the game we talk about all the time on the show. When the Saints get to this moment of time when the game is in their grasp. It happened with the Buffalo Bills last week. The Saints were only down by 2 points and did not seize the game. They could have won that game last week. They were within 2. It's taking advantage of the moment when opportunity presents itself. Shotgun dart. It's a handoff to Scatterbo right up the center, and the Saints do it, and it's a fumble! And he's going the opposite way. Is that Quincy Riley? No, it's Jordan Howden picks it up, and he's running all the way to the opposite end. It's a fumble by the Saints, a recovery, and a touchdown. Jordan Howden. No flags down on the play, and he takes it the complete opposite way. The defense, 3 fumble recoveries, and they shut it down. How about
yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Oh, man. How about that? We called for the defense to make a stop in 3 straight series. The Saints forced fumbles, and they said, you know what? Since the offense can't score a touchdown to blow the game open, let us do it. 3 straight fumble recoveries, the last one for a touchdown to put the game where it stands, man. So big ups to the Saints defense, man, doing the business. How about that? Man. Boy, I tell you, boy, it's the cardiac Saints, but in the end, you know you love it. You know you love it, baby. 26-14 on that play. He returns his scatterbo with the fumble, and it's returned the opposite way for 86 yards by Jordan Howdy. So the Saints' young safeties making plays and seizing the day. The Saints up 26-14. The defense is leading this effort. 3 straight drives. The Saints have opened this game up. And once again, it's very interesting because the Giants are really doing this to themselves, right? The Jackson Dart, you just put the girl on the ground. 3 straight possessions, 3 fumbles. The Saints have done a wonderful job. And they've gotten to the point, fam, where they've scored, what is it now? The Saints have scored what? How many points have they scored so far? 23 points. The Saints have scored 23 points straight and stopped the Giants from doing anything. That's the kickoff, the return. He got a crease. This guy's running, and he's tackled by Blake Grupe. Saves the, oh my goodness, Blake Grupe just saved the kick return that was going to be a touchdown by number 2, and Blake got there and saved the touchdown. Blake Grupe, the littlest guy on the field, because that guy was going for a touchdown. The Saints was about to surrender a kick return, and Blake Grupe got there and made the stop. So there you go. And they replaying the fumble right there, but I got to give it to the Saints, man. The Saints defense, man. So the Giants will pick up at their own 57-yard line. Jackson Dart in the shotgun, trying to match it. Saints defense got to go back out there and make a stop again. There's the pressure check down the scatterbo, and he gets stopped right at the 50-yard line, maybe a pickup of 4 by him. But let me tell you something. The Giants have something for the future. They got something for the future with these young guys. You know, Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbo. They have something very good. And Malik Neighbors comes back. They're going to have, I don't think Brian DeBoer's the guy to take them there, but they do have some pieces, man, for the future. And as the Saints, Brian Bresee, I don't know how Brian Bresee didn't make that tackle. The guy ran into Brian Bresee, and Brian Bresee, he just bounces off from a Cam Scatterbo, got blood on his shirt. They don't want to tackle a little guy. The littlest guy out there, but he's a muscle. He's like he's like an alligator running out there. Hey, y'all muscle. The littlest guy with the biggest heart. 3rd and 4 now. The Giants trying to get the rushing attack going. The family members in the dome is chimed up. Jackson Dart trying to change the play at the line of scrimmage and see what they got going on. It might be another draw or trying to set up for a draw. Wide receivers both sides. Draw to Cam, Scatterbo finds a way. The Saints are going to stop him. They stand Cam up, and they can't even get him going. They can't even get Cam on the ground and let dude. That's so tough. But they did stop him. And that'll bring up fourth down. But Brian DeBall is going to run. He going to make him go for it on fourth down. He got nothing to lose. Ain't no punting right here. You got to go for it. That little Scatterbo dude is something else, man. All right, 4th and 1 now. They put him back out there as a power eye look for the Saints. Saints stop it here. The game is theirs. There's the turn. Hand off to the running back, and he gets enough for the first down. Saints can't stop him. First down, Giants. Is that Singletary? It is. Devin Singletary was able to get in there and make the play. Scatterbo takes a breather, and they put Singletary in that old reliable vet in there. And the Giants, you can see the Giants just move the Saints defensive line off the line of scrimmage. And then a missed tackle, too, helped out. Shotgun dart, wide receivers to the right and left of the formation. Running back is Singletary to his left. Dart looking out. He running. I got to give it to him. He knows the offense. He's calling. He got control of the offense. And then that's a false start against the Giants. Flags out. Y'all seen some movement right there. That'll back the Giants up. That's when that is against the tight end. Theo Johnson, the guy caught 2 touchdowns to get for today for them. Ain't nothing. Yeah, and Carl Granderson called it out. I seen it. I was like, yeah, that dude, he moved. And Carl went, he did it. All right, 1st and 15, 5 penalties, 70 yards. Saints 5 for 23. That's how you win games. 26-14 score for the Saints. Let's see, 13:09 on the clock. Shotgun dart, wide receivers both sides of formation. Snap. Looking center, looking right, firing right. Ball's low and caught by the wide receiver, but he's going to be shy of the first down by at least 7-8 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and whatever it is. And they got Dak Prescott killing the Giants right now. He just threw another touchdown right there, and they all over the Jets. I'm sorry. The Cowboys killing the Jets right now. 2nd and 9 there. Dart in the shotgun. Motions his tight end closer and gives him more of a bunch look. 3 bunch to the left, 1 right. They set up the wide receiver screen. Missed tackle by one of the Saints players, but they were able to get him and bring him down. There's a flag down, late flag down on the play. We'll see what it is. It's against the Giants, tight end number 81. And they'll take the yardage and back him up. Bo Collins gets hit with the hold. Looked like the guy got blocked in the back there. It looked like he pushed him in the back. Number 84. You can see the Saints player was going for the tackle. Looked like the guy blocked 84, pushed him in his back. That's why he missed the tackle. All right, so 2nd down now for the Saints. It's working for them. The Giants killing themselves with penalties and turnovers. Chris Rumph is out there. Jordan Howden and Jonas Sanker stepping in, the young safety stepping in, making plays. And we'll see something going on the field. The referees situating something. They talking about something. Won't y'all get out the way and continue the game, please? Boy, Fred and the rest of his team is terrible, man. Fred Flintstone, brother, that's the worst referee in the game. This guy we watching. Boy, Fred, something else. 2nd and 18 now. 2nd and 18 for the Giants. But, hey, man, I got to be honest. The future for the Giants, they're going to be all right down the line. If they got Malik Neighbors and the rest of they build up on these young guys. Shotgun. Wide receivers both sides of formation. 2 back that are blocked for Jackson Dart. And that's holding. That's no call on the play, no flags. Ball tipped up and almost picked off, but it's a flag down. Should be holding, and it should come back. That should be tacked on them. That's holding. That Granderson got held by the offensive lineman. That's right. They declined it and bring up the third down. So there you go. So that, yeah, he's talking about roughing the passer. No, that guy held the hell out of Carl Granderson. He held Carl Granderson bad. And then the flag was out before Jackson Dart hit the ground. Jackson grabs his leg, but not his head. He got slammed on the ground. All right, 3rd and 18 now. This should be an interception, man. Shotgun. Wide receivers both sides. There's the snap. Saints send 4. He got time. Ball down the center. Caught right at the 38-yard line to Wendell Robinson. And that'll bring up 4th and what, about 7, 8 yards, 6, 7 yards? He gonna go for it. I mean, Brian Daboll, he should go for it. He had nothing else to lose, man. You know, they gotta, and of course next week they got a short week because they got to take on the Eagles. I won't say coming up. So Saints can shut the door on these people. 4th and 6. If our offense can get the ball and march the field and score, that'll be cool too. Put a 30 burger up on these people right quick. All right, shotgun for Jackson Dart, running back to his right, wide receivers on both sides, the formation. Saints sending 5 guys. Holding. Plenty of holding. The referee doesn't, no flag out. Ball thrown back inside and intercepted by Kool-Aid McKinstry. That's right. Kool-Aid McKinstry with the pick at the 5-yard line, and the Saints defense shut the door on the New York Giants. Now that's Kool-Aid McKinstry. That's not Crystal Light McKinstry. That's Kool-Aid. That's the Kool-Aid that we love. All right, so the young secondary for the Saints doing their thing. We seeing guys making plays, making tackles. We seeing Sanker make some plays. We seeing Jordan Howland pick up the fumble for a touchdown, and Jackson Dart did something horrible. You never do. He's trying to make a play on 4th down, and Kool-Aid McKinstry read it perfectly, got up under it, picked the ball off. Saints pick up the ball inside the 15-yard line, so well down and after the interception. So there you go. Kool-Aid McKinstry. He got his name back. That's Kool-Aid. That ain't Crystal Light McKinstry on that one. That's Kool-Aid. All right. Yeah, y'all know. Big Smoke said don't let them skate. Yeah, we not see that the Saints have literally shut the Giants down. And like I said, when that guy went down and his head bounced up off the turf, everything kind of changed for the Giants. The Saints made proper adjustments, and ever since then, the Saints have scored 23 points in a row, while not allowing the Giants to complete drives. If they're not getting them off the field, they're turning them over. So the Saints, how many turnovers the Saints? They got 4 turnovers this game. I mean, they've done a phenomenal job here, man. They've done a phenomenal job in getting these turnovers, man. They've done a one. I mean, it's 4. It got to be 4 turnovers for the black and gold. That's the thing. We talk about the defense needing to get turnovers. The Saints are turning these people over. They're turning them over and getting it. Let me see how many turnovers they have. I think it's 4 of them. Yeah, the Saints have 4 turnovers. Yep, they have 4 turnovers right here. So big. There's an interception and 3 fumbles, and one of the fumbles was returned for a touchdown. 5 penalties, 23 yards, and all that despite the Saints of 0-3 in the red zone. So we still having these struggles. We haven't, gotten radically better in certain areas. Now you've seen the explosive play here, but we have not been able to manufacture enough in terms of offense to kind of push ahead. Now, of course, they get the ball back here. If the offense marches the field and puts that'll put the ultimate flag in this day for the Saints. They're 30 burger the team, and start the month of October off with a win against the Giants. And hopefully the Saints, this was a well-fought game. The defense really woke up. Saints inside of their 5. Man in motion, Jawan Johnson. It's a toss to the right side to Kendre Miller. Turns, gets north-south, still on his feet, fighting through, and gets about 6 yards on the pickup. Tough running by Kendre Miller. Tough running. Tough running by Kendra. A game of 5 or 6 yards on the run. So we'll see. All right, they replaying it. The Saints had the action right there. And Kool-Aid tracks the ball. He tracked the ball really well and undercut it because Jackson didn't even see him. Yeah, that. So Kool-Aid McKinstry gets. I think that's his first. That's the first interception of the season for Kool-Aid McKinstry. Under center, as a handoff to Kendre Miller again. Forces still on his feet. Kendre rushing, and he gets to the 23-yard line. Tough running by Kendre Miller. Kendre Miller says, "Scatterboy ain't the only runner that can run tough." Let me show you how this go here. He broke a tackle, stayed on his feet, and he carried the day. Gets the new set of downs for the Saints. Big ups to Kendre, doing his running hard for the Saints. Good run. 11-yard pickup by Kendre Miller. Let's keep it moving. He's a top rusher or leader of 32 yards off of 7 carries. Power eye look for the Saints. Handoff again to Kendre. Breaks several tackles. Twists and turns himself into a 6-yard pickup. So the Saints are going to run. They're going to get that north-south barrel runner and say, you're going to hit that soft, that defense up. And here come Elvin coming back into the game. A pick up a 6 on the play by Kendre Miller as he gets some arrest. That Giant defense is demoralized. You can see how they're standing up there looking. Saints just have to punish them with the run. All right, it's going to be another running play, 2nd and 4. Under center is Spencer Rattler. Handoff to Elvin Kamara. Dances around Kamara. Twists and turns just shy of the first down. That'll bring up 3rd and 1 for the Saints. Very interesting. Philly right now doing their thing against Coach Payton's Broncos. 3rd and 1 for the Saints. Elvin Kamara off to the sideline again. Spencer Rattler is lined up like a wide receiver because Taysom is the quarterback. And Taysom is the running back now. Taysom looking. And some kind of way he trips down close to the first down. He's not going to get the first down. I don't know what happened. Looked like Taysom kind of tripped down. Did he trip down or somebody? It looked weird. He went straight down like he slipped or something. I don't know. That'll bring up 3rd and what is it? 4th down. Okay, it's 4th down. It looks short. 4th down. If you're the Saints, do you go for it here? Kellen Moore says, man, you better, that's inches, man. You go and get that, man. Man, go get that, bro. Put Taysom in there on that dive. On that QB dive. Go get them inches, bro. No, don't punt that, man. Go get them inches, man. What you talking about? See, I don't trust this virtual measurement garbage, man. I don't trust this virtual measurement. That's just another way for them to cheat you. I don't trust them at all. I don't trust them. Virtual measurement. They put up a CG file like this is what it is. I don't trust these people. Break out the chains, man. I don't trust these people like that to be going virtual. No, man. Bring the chains back. This bullshit here. Saints going to punt it away. They're not going to take any chances, man. So once again, the offense, man, we got to, if the defense did what it's got to do, the Saints got one offensive explosion play. They're on their way to a win, but I still need to see more from this offense, man. We need more. We need the offense to do more than what it's been doing here. Saints working that clock. Punts away by Kai Kroger, his 2nd punt of the game. And it'll be fielded right around the 36, maybe 37-yard line. So I ain't like too much that point by Kai Kroger. I ain't like that punt that much. 26-14, Jackson Dart coming out with 6:30 on the clock. Saints look like they're on the way to a win, man. So we just got to, defense been stopping them the whole way. Our offense got to do better, man. We need to, that last drive wasn't what's up. We got to do better than that. Yeah, Saints Full Circle says, why do we go away from Kendre? I don't know. Usually you follow the hot hand. They're getting too cute with their thinking because Kendra was moving the ball. Should have kept Kendra in there until, whatever. But just a short yardage runner, man. Kendra is the guy. You get a ball to him or you get a ball to Taysom Hill. Lining up. Now, why would you stretch it there? I don't understand why the Saints would stretch it to the right there when they be having success running right up the middle. Why would you stretch it there? I don't know, but it's what it is. They have to punt it. Cam says Saints versus refs all year. Get used to it. Indeed, Trey says should have went with Kendra instead of Taysom. Kendra had the hot hand, bro. He was running really well on it. Yeah, Creole says 80. He's still with a mediocre QB. Horrible punt. That's right. Not that punt wasn't. I wasn't crazy about that. Wasn't crazy about that punt. Yes, indeed. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, man. But like I said, we got the lead. I just want to see more from my offense. The offense is. I don't know. I need to see more from that offense. I need to see more. I need to see some more. I need to see more from that offense. All right. Yeah, that's right, Prom. Yeah. And Rattlers, yeah, that's big, man. Rattlers got up off the snide, man. 0-10? And he gets his first win. That is a positive, man, to see it, man, because I know all the lists. And it's been thoroughly written about him being on the list. They had Warren Moon and other people, Jack Trudeau and all. What's his name on there? So he has several players on there, and I'm good that he's finally off that damn list. Yeah, so Spencer headed to his first win, 212 yards off 18-28, and a score by him. So we'll see. It should be enough time on it. They might be able to get the ball back, but I don't think they're going to push it for no real touchdown or whatnot. They're going to get it to get the ball back. So there's Jackson Dart with the snap. Giants firing the ball, deep shot down the field, and it is incomplete. Good play by Jonas Sanker on the wide receiver. He was looking for the ball to make a play. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Jackson Dart took a shot, showing some arm power right there. Like I said, man, these guys, the Giants, they need to add some more help. They got some work to do. I don't think Brian DeBall going to make it this year. He probably ended up getting fired. He's supposed to get fired last year. But the Giants have some pieces for the future. Shotgun Giants, wide receivers both sides of the formation. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Dart ball to the right side. Finds it to the receiver. Number 81 makes the catch. Maybe pick up a 6 or 7 yards. Pete Werner is on the stop. So, yeah, they got some young people, man, here. And that's just being young and making mistakes. Both Scatterbo and Cam put the ball on the ground. Shotgun, Dart, pressure, coming. Granderson, ball, rushed the ball. 81 couldn't get a hold to it because Granderson knocks Jackson Dart to the ground. That'll bring up 4th and 3 as the Saints tune up that pressure. Was that Cam? I thought it was Granderson. 4th and 3. No, that was Cam. Cam came for him. Yeah, Cam came for him. The ball veered slightly further than what the tight end was reaching for. Now they're going for it on 4th down, the Giants, 4th and 3. 2 to the left and right. Saints showing pressure. Backs off. They send 5 guys. Dart looking, scrambling. It should be holding on the play against the Giants. And Nate Shepard needs to pitch a bitch about that because the offensive lineman grabbed and held the man so he couldn't pursue him. Referees, of course, didn't see it. Brian Brissy got yanked by number 76. The referees didn't even see it. They don't. It's amazing how they don't see shit. Shotgun Jackson Dart. A flag is down on the play. Ball is overthrown. And we'll see what the flag is on. They're saying Slayton's out for the rest of the game with a hamstring. Illegal shift against the illegal shift and was declined, and then the holding by the offensive lineman is picked up by the Saints. They'll back him up 5 yards. They should have got holding the last play. Well, they not been in there. They would have been holding. I mean, Cam beat the dude badly. He had to grab. I never seen a guy grab your waist like that to hold you. 7 penalties, 90 yards. And they've been holding on the last several plays, to be honest with you. 1st and 20, shotgun, 2 back by the quarterback. Man in motion from right to left. 2 left, 1 right. Ready for the snap. There it is. Dart looking. Another hold. The guy held him again. And the ball thrown. And Quincy, is that Quincy Riley there? Yeah, that's Quincy Riley over there. Quincy wasn't looking. He didn't know where the ball was at. He wasn't. he ain't know where the ball was at. He lucky that wasn't a flag. Quincy Riley was covering the wide receiver. He ain't know where the ball was at. He got away with one on that one. He got away with one on that one. All right, Jackson Dart shotgun, running back to his left, 2 left and right. Saints showing pressure. 5 guys coming for Dart. Ball's out toward the right. Intercepted. Who is it again? It's Kool-Aid McKinstry. How about that? Kool-Aid. Boy, I'll tell you that Kool-Aid McKinstry with his 2nd pick of the game. Kool-Aid McKinstry got it. He doing some kind of dance. I don't know what he doing, but stop doing that. But that's the pick by Kool-Aid McKinstry coming on strong. Saint, look at that. Just snapped. That was great catch by Kool-Aid. He didn't hit the ball. He just snaps the ball out of the air and secure it. And just like that, man, the Saints get another turnover. That's 5 turnovers. Jackson Dart implodes. The Saints have scored, 23 unanswered? They've ended almost all of the Giants' drives in turnovers, whether they're fumbles, that's the or interceptions. The Saints get it. They get the ball at the 45. Taysom Hill gets it, dragged down slightly behind the line of scrimmage on a keeper. All right, so they got Taysom in there trying to run let's please. I wanted to see the Taysom stuff, but I don't want to see the Taysom stuff, him, maybe doing them as a running back or something, but you don't want it to interrupt the rhythm of your quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Let it be in unison with what you got going on, So yeah, it's, we don't need the discontinuity stuff. We already having issues just trying to keep our rhythm together. But we need to see if we can get a couple of shots right here would be really good. It's still 5:02 on the clock. Saints defense has played big in this one, man, coming up with multiple turnovers. Kool-Aid McKinstry earned his nickname back. He's no longer Crystal Light McKinstry, how he been playing over these last couple of weeks. This is a Kool-Aid-like performance, man. This is Kool-Aid McKinstry. All right, here we go with the Saints. 2nd and 11. They got a power eye look. Jawan Johnson motions an end and back out to his point of origin. It's a toss to Kendre Miller. Saints trying to get north to south, and Kendre breaks a couple of tackles and falls forward for a gain of maybe 2 or 3. That'll bring up 3rd down for the Saints. I mean, we find it incredibly difficult to run the football against this Giants team, man. The Saints offense, I don't know what Kellen Moore doing the last several drives for the Saints offense. The defense is kicking ass. The offense is barely present over the last several drives. They're not running the ball specifically well. The play calling, to me, it's kind of suspect. I don't like the some of this play calling. There's still appears to be communication issues going on. We already have Spencer Rattler trying to learn the position. We don't need them throwing Taysom in there too much to disrupt that. Add Taysom to what they got going on, whether you're going to use him as a tight end or a running back, this sort of thing. Well, we don't need all of the confusion. This guy need to learn the jam job. 3rd and 10. Spencer in the shotgun. 2 to the left and right with the running back. There's a snap. Pressure coming, ball out quick. It's a little low and to Chris Olave, who's then stopped. The Saints will be at least 5 or 6 yards shy. I don't know what Chris Olave's doing there. I mean, the offense is just ridiculous, man. I don't know what they're doing offensively speaking. That offense, boy, we got some work to do. The defense really kicked it into high gear. But offensively, man, they got to get this together, man. The explosive play was positive, but since then, it's been nothing from the offensive side. That's Kellen Moore stopping the clock. And Spencer Rattler kind of shaking his head on the play. You can see he's not satisfied with what that last drive was either. But he'll get his first win. That's the main thing, man. This is something for him to build on. As long as you win and learn, you know, you there's such a thing as learning and winning, and the Saints did that today. They're talking about the Broncos trying to fight their way back into the game with the Eagles, man. Old man Peyton. The Giants. Well, the thing is with the Giants, man, we knew the Giants was going to come into this game. This is Saints game. We knew the Saints they had to win this game. All right, here we go. Shotgun for the Saints on 4th and 5. Saints are going to try to go for it. There's a snap, pressure coming from the Giants. Spencer with the ball out and pitch and catch. First down, Rashid Shaheed to the Saints 31-yard line. They get a new stock of downs. So here we go. Hopefully, Kellen Moore gets them to get in the end zone. We need to get in that end zone. Nice play by Rashid Shaheed right there. Kind of shaking loose and getting a little separation there for the first down. Nice throw by Spencer Rattler. Good anticipatory throw. Great anticipation throw by Spencer. Spunt that ball out perfectly, and Rashid got right up under it. Good anticipation throw by Spencer on that one. Saints feeling good. They on their way to a win. Let's see what they got going on. Still some time left in the clock. We still got time, fellas. Let's go ahead on and punch this one in, man. Let's punch it in. Make it a 30 burger. All right, here go. They break the huddle. Saints got a timeout. Giants are out of timeouts. Under center, motions Mason Tipton from right to left. Handoff to Kendre Miller and gets tackled. Breaks, he gets wrestled down for a pickup of 2 or 3 yards right up the center of the Giants defense. So even though the Giants statistically were not a good run stuffing team, but they actually did a pretty decent job of kind of holding us down against the run. We made our bones pretty much on the defensive side. The Saints had a bunch of turnovers in this game. It would have been cool to see us convert more than a handful of those into some big stats. But right now, the Saints held to 87 yards right now, rushing the ball. All right, Taysom Hill is back in the game as a quarterback. And there he is. He turns into a running back, dancing around, fighting for it, and the pickup of maybe 2 yards in the play. So you see Kellen Moore utilizing Taysom Hill like Kubiak and others did before. Turn him into the gimmicky quarterback guy. And in and out comes Hill and Rattler. I just don't want to see that right now. We already have issues with communication. You can see Rattler like asking what's going on. What's going on here? He kept Hill in there. So 2 consecutive plays, Taysom Hill is in the game and Kendrick and Spencer Rattler's on the sideline. We just got Taysom back. We don't need Taysom doing this type of shit right now. We need to go with the guy that been training. 3rd and 6, Taysom in the shotgun man in motion. Taysom is a running back. Same play, and the Giants eat it up at the line. What kind of calling is this, bro? What kind of calling is this? And some pushing back and forth between the Saints players and the Giants defensive linemen. What kind of play calling is this? We just got Taysom back. We need Taysom in 2 consecutive plays doing the same thing, man. He ain't trying to run it up on him. Man, that was these play callings that I've seen since the Saints had that vertical strike have been really suspect, man. The calls are not allowing Kendre Miller to get the runs when he had the feeling. I don't know. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I don't like what's going on. We just got Taysom Hill back. We don't need Taysom doing that shit. And let the man learn. If Spencer's the guy, let him learn the job. I don't like that, man. Yeah, I know. Stop running with it. See, that's the same stuff we seen before. What's going on? Kellen Moore needs to get this shit straight, man, because you seen Spencer was like, what are we doing here? That's why the offense, it's too many weeks into the season to be going through. We don't need to throw everything at Taysom Hill right away. Let Taysom Hill be a tight end or a running back or a wide receiver when you need him. Let him complement Spencer Rattler. He doesn't need to be in there commanding the offense and one-dimensionalizing your team, because they know when he come in there, he's just going to be, he threw the ball today to shock everybody, include myself. But still in the day, he needs to complement the starting quarterback. He needs to be a weapon for the guy, not him coming out, because you don't have a good enough chemistry with the guy you got right now to be moving him in and out like this. So it's all good. They said win. I know, Mr. Patterson. Yeah, he said, yeah. He said, put win in the check. I see the win. God damn it, I see it. But I'm enjoying the win. I'm with y'all on that. We're gonna enjoy the win. But at the same time, you know how I look. I be looking at shit down the line. I be like, man, listen. Every game we ain't gonna get 4 turnovers like this. I still see some issues, but y'all right. We're gonna enjoy the win. We're gonna win. I'm with you on that. We're gonna win. All right. But don't y'all say shit to me next week if these problems prop up here again. Don't y'all say shit to me next week if this shit pops up again. All right. So anyway, man, listen, we good. We good. The chat has spoken. The chat has spoken. A bunch of W's in the chat. All right, what's up, Boot? Boot Camp says, Q, I'm sitting here watching the game. I said the same thing, bro. Taysom just came back. Why we running them like that? Peace and blessing about to you, bro. I know, I'm just saying, man. It's a game observation. You know, I'm like, we don't, you know, we got the win, but I'm kind of thinking, I'm like, man, we got to crystallize some stuff. Here go 46-yard field goal by the Saints to make it 29-14. Group A up and good. Nope, no good. Group A missed. Group A missed the field goal, and Group A is on the ground hurt. Did he get hit? What did he missed the field goal? Did he hurt his pride? Did somebody run into him? We got to take a look at the replay. So he missed 2 field goals in the game. Did somebody run into him? Yeah, he got ran into and knocked down. Yeah, but but missing another field goal is not good, bro. Blake Group A missing a lot of field goals this year, man. 26, that's 2 field goals by Blake he missed today. That's not good, man. 26-14, Giants get the ball back at the 36-yard line shotgun. Granderson gets him and flattens Jackson. Oh, and they saying that's a flag. Come on. Come on, man. He hit the quarterback and they called it roughing the passer. Boy, I just want to punch the shit out of these referees for this garbage, man. How do you define roughing the passer? What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong? He didn't put any weight on him. He didn't do it. That is not a roughing the passer. He didn't put any weight on him. He knocked him down with his chest. He didn't put any weight on him. He didn't drive him to the ground. Man, these people, man. He didn't do that. That was not no roughing the passer. He did not fall on the player. They just make it up, man. They just make it up as they go. Back from the 50, Dart looking, scrambling around, checks it down to the tight end. Good open field tackle by Alontae Taylor. Right around the 49-yard line. Giants trying to march and make the thing interesting. It got a rough in the passer, man. He didn't put no weight on these people. Crazy work. There's a snap, Dart looking right, pressure coming, ball thrown out, caught by the tight end, wrestled out of bounds by Pete Werner. Upfield. Giants getting upfield on the Saints defense, man. I mean, oh, absolutely amazing, man. This is stupid ass officials. Stupid ass, poorly officiated. That is not roughing the passer, man. Not by your definition. He did not lay on the guy. He knocked the guy down. He did not put his weight on the guy. Shotgun for the for Jackson and the Giants. Saints showing blitz up front. There's the pressure. Dart scrambling around. Check down to what was that? Scatterbo powers his way forward to right around the 18, 19-yard line. Giants in a no-huddle offense trying to get a score. Trying to sneak a touchdown out of this after that missed field goal by Blake Grupe. At what point do we address the Blake Grupe thing, family? At what point? Question. At what point do we talk about Blake Grupe with missed field goals? Even though the Saints are going to win, but at what point do we talk about Grupe with these missed field goals? At what point do we do that? I mean, this guy here, man, that's 2 missed field goals today. 4 of 6. At what point? Shotgun. Jackson looking. Cam running for him. Ball checked down to Cam. Scatterbo pushed out of bounds. Around the 18, 19-yard line left side. So here we go. 3rd down Saints. Of course, this is 4th down territory. The Giants going to go for it. Three wide receivers right, 1 left, and a shotgun dart at the Saints 17-yard line. Saints showing blitz 5 or so on the line. They sent him in. Pressure coming, ball tossed and knocked away. Good play by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Kool-Aid was backpedaling. He was looking at the ball the whole time, and he had a really solid pass deflection that'll bring up 4th and 9. He watched it in the whole time and just batted away. He could have had he kind of batted it away. He could have made a play on the ball, actually. But he did the safe thing to keep it away from the wide receiver. Yeah, that's smart. He could actually try to make a play on it by catching it, but he batted it away. Shotgun Jackson dart, Saints 17-yard line. And the Giants gonna burn their final timeout right here. No, I think that's the Saints. Saints called the timeout. Kellen Moore looks confused. He's like, what's going on here? What? All right, we got a little bit left here, man. About 49 seconds remaining. Kellen like, what's going on, man? What are we doing? At least we get a win, man. We get in the win category for the first time in 5 weeks here. This something we got a win here. We got a dub, fam. 49 seconds remaining. 4th and 9, Saints defense. Final stop. They can make the stop right here and secure the game. The Saints look like they sending the host, the kitchen sink, the fence, and everything at dart. 2 wide, and then there's going to be a false start against the Giants. That'll back them up again. That dumb referee, man. I'm happy the Saints finally get a win, man. We could build on this, man. We got the Patriots coming up next. Got to not beating the Giants down, getting a win. I wanted to 40 burger this team, to be honest with you, fam, but I guess the Saints don't want to participate. All right, shotgun Giants. Wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. 3 to the right, 2 left. There's a flag down again. It's going to be on the Giants. Oh, it's against the Saints. Neutral zone infraction. Brian Brzee lined up in the neutral zone. So he takes the foul back. Bro. Dude, you don't... Never mind. 4th and 9. Neutral zone and Brian Brzee lined up in the neutral zone, got caught with it. Chris Rumph is there at the other end. Saints going to send the speed package at Dart. 3 to the right, 2 left. Snap, looking center, looking right, pressure coming. Flushes him to the right side of the pocket. Rumph running with him, throwing it, throws the ball back inside, and is dropped. And that will be the end of the game for the Giants. The Saints can go out there in the victory formation. And the defense closes the door. And shout out to the defense, man. Shout out to the defense as Spencer Rattler's going to get his first win. Shout out to the defense, man. The defense, multiple turnovers. And this game really helped us to get where we needed to be. So shout out to the defense. And offense, they have that spectacular toss, that 87-yard toss, touchdown toss. But not much else, to be honest with you. That we got to work on a few things. We got more than a few things to work on. But it's a win tonight, and we just going to enjoy it. And that's what it's going to be. Saints get on that victory formation now. Spencer Rattler gets his first win of the season. There you go, Spencer. Spencer gets his first win of the season. How about that? Go ahead, Spencer. We finally got one, man. We finally got one. All right, you hear me? He got one. All right, so that's the final, man. Saints get the victory, man. And we handle business. We get the victory here, man. 26-14. The Saints are 1-4. Thank goodness, man. Thank goodness, man. Thank you, Saints. This is the first win of the 2025 season. We had to wait a whole month, but we got one, baby. We got one. All right, anyway, man, let's hit the halftime report. We'll bring in Pops Q in a little bit to hear from y'all. Stay close, man. We're going to bring in the post-press conference from Kellen Moore, a happy Kellen Moore, and also we'll bring in, we'll bring in Pops after that, and you probably hear from Spencer Rattler too, him getting his very first win. And 10 and 11 tries, the man. I'm so happy he got a win, man. I was tired of hearing all that stuff about Spencer being 0-4, and if I was tired of it, I know that man was sick and tired of that stuff. I keep hearing all that kind of crap, but nonetheless, man, we get it, man. We handle that business, man. All right, anyway, let's jump right into them now stats there, fam. Y'all hit the like button, fam, for a win. Hit the like button for a win. All right, so anyway, first down, Saints kind of lost that battle 23-18. The third downs was 7 of 15 for the Saints. Actually respectable. 3 of 10 by the Giants. They were 1 for 1 on the fourth. Saints 61 total plays versus 70 by the Giants. 335 yards of total offense versus 332 advantage Giants. 10 all on the drives. Yards per play, Saints 5.4. Giants were over 6, but dropped to less than 5 in the second half. The Saints went on a 23 unanswered point scoring drive that helped move the game along, while literally as they piled up points, 23, whether it's defensive, special teams, whatever the case may be, they added 23 on top while the defense took away the Giants' opportunities, did not allow them to do anything. And I thought that was really solid toward the back end. They made the proper adjustments. Yards per play, 5.4 versus 4.8. Advantage, Saints 244 yards, 199. Saints win that battle. 8 yards passing per play by Spencer Rattler. Saints didn't get that big mark of running that we wanted to see. They only finished with 88 yards on 30 carries for 3 yards a run, 136 rushing yards, 29-yard attempt, almost 5 yards per run by the Giants. Would have worked if they wouldn't have had all the turnovers the Saints forced them into, fumbles, interceptions, this sort of thing. Was very positive. Despite that, the Saints were 0-3 in the red zone. Defense just really did a wonderful job. 2 of 4 by the Giants. They kept the penalty down to a degree, 7-43. Penalties really didn't impact us like that at a certain point. 8 for 95 by the Giants. They really kind of hurt themselves. 8 penalties, almost 100 yards, 5 turnovers will not work for you to get a win. Saints also took one of the turnovers and turned them into a touchdown. That helped break the game open. Saints didn't control the clock. 31-50 for the Giants versus 27-30 by way of the Saints in the matchup. So looking at the individual box numbers and final score, Spencer Rattler, 20 of 30 for 225 yards, 7.5 yards per pass, 1 touchdown, and a rating of 100.0. Good day for Spencer Rattler. It was very solid and respectable performance by him. Taysom Hill came in and threw a pass for 19 yards. In the game, Kendre Miller was the top rusher, 10 carries for 41 yards, 4.1 yard average. Elvin was 8 for 27, 3.4. Spencer scrambled 6 times for 21 yards for the day. Rashid Shaheed was the top dog, wide receiver rise, 4 catches, 5 targets, 114 yards, 1 touchdown, 28.5 yard catch average, 87-yard touchdown to the house. Chris Olave, 7 for 59, 8.4 off 11 targets. Elvin was 4 for 28 off of 6 targets. Jawan was 2 for 17 off of 4 targets, so on and so forth. Cam Jordan was the one that recovered a fumble, so did Jordan Howden. He also returned it to the house, and Jonas Sanker. 3 fumble recoveries by the Saints. Pete Werner led the day, him and Demario Davis. Pete had 11 total tackles. Demario finished with 10 tackles. Alante had 8, Jonas had 7, Granderson had 6, Rumpf has 5, and they did a really good job. Despite that, nobody got home to the quarterback. You had Granderson got to the quarterback, they pulled it away, took the sack away from him, said it was roughing the passer. That was a bunch of BS. Kool-Aid McKinstry went off. He had 2 interceptions in the game. Kool-Aid was huge in the game. Kool-Aid did his thing, 4 tackles, a couple of pass defense. He had 2 picks in the game. Could have been a third one. He could have made a play on that last one if he wanted to, but smartly knocked it away. And we did what I think. Blake Grupe, 4 of 6. Kicking the field goals today for the Saints. He added 14 points. Kai Kroger, 2 for 83 in the matchup. But like I said, Jackson Dart in his first effort against the Saints finished with 26 out of 40 for 202, 5-yard throw per throw, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, and really his numbers dropped. 7.3 Saints opened up. And that just a can of you-know-what in the second half, and just really took everything away from the Giants that they had. And, of course, once again, the scoring drive looks like this. Theo Johnson and the Giants started off within the 9:34 of the first quarter, hit on the Saints. It was 7-0. Saints respond at 1:40 in the first quarter with a 28-yard field goal by Blake Grupe, made it 7-3. Second quarter rolls around. Another touchdown by Theo Johnson from the 13:01 mark in the second quarter. 15-yard pass from Jackson Dart made it 14-3. And then it changed. The Giants never seen the scoring anymore. After the second quarter, early in that second quarter, the game changed. The Saints then, with a field goal at the 7:41 mark from 53 yards out, made it 14-6. Then the touchdown came at the 5:16 mark in the second quarter. Rashid Shaheed, 87-yard pass from Spencer Rattler, made it 14-13, baby. And before halftime, the field goal, as the Saints kept it moving with the turnovers, was able to kick a 29-yard field goal before half. The Saints take the lead and never gave it back. The third quarter, field goal at the 6:55 mark in the third quarter, made it 19-14. And Jordan Howden at the 14:47 mark in the fourth quarter with an 86-yard fumble recovery that went for a touchdown, lifted the Saints 26-14 to their first win of the season. Saints are 1-4 and 1-2 at home. The Saints are setting up something positive. This is a good win for the black and gold. Defense was there. Offense has some explosive stuff going on. Some positive stuff as well, man, in the game. So we're gonna bring in Pops Q into the broadcast. Pops, do you have your TV on? You got a lot of noise in the background, sir.
That's your mother. That's your mother in the kitchen. She's doing some stuff. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good now, Pops. You just keep
I
Yeah, just
turned the TV off because I knew
yeah. Mom in there frying up a storm. I hear.
you
I can
get no,
smell
she
it through the mic.
getting ready to put some cabbage together. Could have put a
Oh
meal
man.
together for today.
Oh yeah.
Your
Yeah.
mother,
Hey,
yeah.
I'm in the wrong place over here,
Yes,
pops.
sir, you are.
Hey, pops. Listen, the Saints won today, 26-14. They went. What it was an unanswered 23 points. You broke it down in the scoring breakdown. The Saints took their heads. It wasn't a perfect matchup, but it was a gutsy win by the black and gold. What are your thoughts on the game?
The defensive coordinator, I got to give him credit because he confused Dart, the Giants quarterback, with some defensive schemes that had him trying to do too much with what he had. The plays weren't there, And then the Saints caused a couple of turnovers. I love the one for the touchdown. The football was clearly out when they picked it up and ran. So it's a good win for them. I really glad. As I said last week, I expected them or predicted that they would beat the Giants, but the game was pretty good because they did not sack Dart, but they caused him some confusion in his head. Like he just dropped the football in one instant. Said, "Oh, there's a man coming!" Football went down right there. The Saints got it. But one other thing I want to say, I'd like to see them, you know, open the offense up a little bit more. Because they aligned a lot on the run, which they ran the ball fairly well today. They did. They ran the ball fairly well. But sometimes, like they went over the top. You have to stretch these teams out to get to their defense. If you never throw the ball downfield, and he threw the ball one time downfield, and it just so happened that he was able to get Shaheed, and Shaheed is the fastest player on the team.
Right.
Shaheed can run at 20. He's running at 22 miles an hour. They clocked him running at 22 miles an hour on that touchdown run. And it's just amazing, that it was a thing of beauty to see that. And the Saints need to try more of that if they have the opportunity, because teams load up in the box to put blitz on because they know Rattler's a young quarterback. They gonna blitz him. See, because they load 10 in the box and he can't. Most of the time he can't do it, especially on third down. And he's learning. I'm watching him starting to learn because they didn't sack him today, if I'm not mistaken. They didn't get to him, and also the Saints didn't get to Dart either. But the turnovers that caused New York, the Saints came up with turnovers. That was the one thing that I was looking for them to do, to try to create turnovers, and they was able to create turnovers, and that's what the points off the turnovers would help them to win the game.
Yeah, pops, absolutely, man. Because I was looking at it and I said to myself, like, yeah, there's a few things in just being looking at it and thinking how to improve upon the game. The Saints had a lot of positives in this game. The defense, in my estimation, were really awesome, especially on the last several drives. The Saints got interceptions, got fumbles, even scored off of one of the fumbles. So it was a lot to talk about that was positive in the game. Of course, there's stuff to clean up, but win and learn. That's the point is win and learn.
Exactly right. The young
So
quarterback he didn't turn the ball over, which was good. He knew where to go with the ball. He took his time, read his reads, and I could see some growing in Rattler. I see some maturation. He's starting to mature a little bit as a quarterback, and he's starting to settle down like a lot of quarterbacks with experience. They learn to settle down and then let the offense. They control the offense. Just execute your plays, which is what they did, and also the outstanding running get the Saints running backs Kamara and the other kid. They did some good running. Miller did some good power running, and that helped. That helped to secure it. That was one of the among the things that helped secure the victory for us today.
yeah, very positive for the Saints, man. And we needed a win, pops. We had a month worth of losses. We sit up here 0-4. The Saints turned the tide, man. Get a win against a Giants team. We're supposed to win this game, and they did.
Right.
So I'm happy for that. Up next, we got the Patriots here, but we're gonna enjoy this win and build on this, some stuff to work on. But man, we one game at a time. We can march
That's
this
it.
thing and get back out of this damn hole, pops.
That's it. That's exactly right. I don't know if New England won today or not. The Patriots won today. I don't know. but they're a beatable team also. They're a beatable team. We get our offense on track. Look like our defense is beginning to come on track, so they can do what defenses do. They're developing and coming and playing much better. This should be a fun game, and I think New England's coming here, right? So this should be a
Yeah,
fun game. This should be a
right.
fun
Yeah,
game too.
yeah, Pop. They coming to New Orleans. They have the Buffalo Bills tonight.
Hmm.
So
Yep.
they're 2-2. That's going to be 2-3. I don't think they'll beat the Bills,
Yeah.
but you never know in the NFL, man. So yeah, indeed, man. I just see it as I think it's a good Rattler. It was wonderful, man. He did what he was supposed to do.
He
Like I
did
said,
what he was exactly
what
right.
do you think about that? When Taysom comes back, pops the way they use Taysom Hill in contrast to what Spencer Rattler. What you think about how Kellen Moore used him today? Did you kind of like what he did today?
Yeah, I like the way he put him at quarterback to surprise the Giants because they normally when you put Taysom in here, he usually runs it, which he did run it the first time they put him in, but they kind of stopped him. But that pass, he got a quarterback mentality also. So you put him in there at quarterback to spell Rattler, and he made a pretty good pass. He threw a nice pass downfield for a first down conversion, and he was right on the money. So he's a quarterback, but he's also a running back, and he's what you call a Swiss Army knife. So you use him in that capacity, and now uh, this is another weapon that our coach has to use to help get these victories for us.
Yeah, shout out to P Mac. He says, I'm agreeing with Pops Q. Kellen Moore needs to open up the offense. His play calling is weak. I
Yeah,
think he's doing this on purpose because he wants to get this guy Tyler Shuck, and then he'll open up the offense. Sabotage. I see what you said, bro. All right. Thank you, P Mac. Shout out to you, man. All right, yeah, the Saints. Y'all throw it in the chat, man. How y'all feel about the win today? The Saints on the winning side. Hey, man, we got to win the start
yep,
of October, Pops. We got to win, man. So
yep.
I think that's pretty cool, man.
Hmm.
Kool-Aid McKinstry. Now, we gave Kool-Aid a little tough love the last couple of weeks because he's been struggling. But, Pops, Kool-Aid really had a stellar game. He had a couple of interceptions in this game. He was fantastic. At first he had a little difficulty, but later on the game kind of opened up for him, and the
Hmm.
Saints made the adjustments and literally took away whatever
That's
the
exactly right. They
with
made you
Buff,
said the
I
key.
mean, yeah, well, whatever they with the New York Giants were trying to do. So kind of talk
Yep.
about the Kool-Aid effect.
Man, Kool-Aid took the heart out of the Giants quarterback. He threw the ball down the field, and Kool-Aid made a great play. One of the pass, actually, the one I think was the second one, actually was underthrown, and Kool-Aid made the pick. They put pressure on Jackson, and he underthrew the pass. And that flea flicker, just like in that flea flicker, that was a great play too. They broke that pass up. But Dart underthrew the ball, but that allowed the defensive back to get there and knock the ball down. That's just great defensive secondary play today.
Yeah. Hey,
Yep.
I really was impressed how the defense just took the opportunities away from the Giants. Pops, they were looking so confident in the fact that they were trying to think about scoring, and then there would be a fumble, then there'll be another fumble, then there'll be an interception, then there'll be a fumble return for a touchdown, and then another interception. The Saints just had that confidence, man. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I love what Kool-Aid McKinstry did today. We were kind of
Hmm.
picking at him, calling him a Crystal Light McKinstry, but he
Yep.
damn sure played like Kool-Aid today.
Yes,
That is
he
what we
did.
expect from Kool-Aid McKinstry to put
Yes,
on
he
a
did.
performance like he did today, Pops.
Hmm. Yes, he did. Yeah, he did. He made some great plays, and that helped to seal it. The last one was one that really helped seal the game. But I'm still not impressive with the run stopping ability of the New Orleans Saints. New York was basically able to run up and down the field on them. You got to be able to stop them runs, especially them third and short plays. Uh, uh, Scatterboo had several power runs. I call
Yeah.
them power runs. Just bulldozing through the defensive line, and then before he hardly get touched, he done ran for 4, 5, 6 yards before he can even get put down. So we got to work on that power game. I don't know where New England stands with that, but Scatterboo showed me something. He ran that ball. He really ran that ball. Yeah, he was like that guy Uzbek. He used to play for the 49ers. Just a big bruising fullback type runner. Man, it's hard to bring him down. But the Saints had problems with him, and but for the most part, what they were stopping the run because they very seldom got New York off the field, so the defense could rest. We have to work on that running game. That
Yeah,
run, their run, the tackling also is really bad. That they got to improve the tackling.
yeah. I was talking about that during the broadcast, looking at it, saying, "Man, wow." Uh, like I said, some things like from a coaching standpoint, you're gonna look at it, and I know Coach Moore is gonna, when he breaks down the tape for Monday, he'll look at it and see all the positives and some of the stuff they have to just crystallize and get together for the upcoming week to improve upon. Yeah, we're still not there yet offensively speaking. I do appreciate the Rashid Shaheed 87-yard touchdown strike. After that, we really kind of went somewhere else. The play calling kind of changed. I think Kellen Moore might have been kind of trying to jolt the offense some kind of way. With Taysom coming there, a little bit of experimentation there. But in the end, yeah, we definitely have to be more stable offensively speaking to be able to score because we still were 0 for 4, I think it was. We were 0 for 3 or 0 for 4 in the red zone. So there's some stuff to work on, man, moving forward. But win and learn. Pops, winning and learning is something that I love to do, and it's very possible. So when you think about what other players in the game impressed you, Pops, outside of Kool-Aid? We talked about Kool-Aid McKinstry. We talked about Rashid Shaheed. Any other players out there? We mentioned Spencer Rattler. Anybody else you want to mention about offense, defense, or special teams?
Well, I mean, the special teams almost gave up a big run. New York got all the way to almost to the Saints 50-yard line. I'm concerned. I'm still concerned about them special teams. They played a lot better than they did when they played Seattle, but they're still giving up these big punt returns. And then our kicker, our punter, he's not punting the ball out of the end zone or when you're kicking this ball back to the team, instead of him trying to angle kick the ball where it can go out of, if they punt, put it out maybe 2 or 3 yard line. Maybe we don't have that kind of guy no more. That could put the ball out at the 5-yard line or something like 3-yard line inside the 10-yard line. Back these teams up and let them march them into the field. Yes, Kelly.
And a lot of positives coming out of this thing.
How did you personally feel when you were celebrating the locker room with the team afterwards?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, this is a special group. Their resiliency to hang in there through some challenging times the first month. By no means is it the perfect script to start a journey together as a group. But I thought our guys just battled the entire game, and it was really fun to see those guys. Yeah. Obviously, you got to get in the win column first, and then obviously you can carry momentum, hopefully moving forward, and we can feel it. We know what it looks like. We know what it feels like, and so now we got to keep getting better. This is what an NFL season's about. You got to keep getting better, and more opportunities will come ahead of us.
How would you describe what the mood was like in the locker room? You guys are fairly happy.
Yeah, it's an awesome group. We have an awesome group. I love the energy. I love the joy that these guys bring each and every day, and certainly, for a lot of our guys, it's not just obviously me. It's a lot of this group is coming together for the first time. For Spence, for him battling through a lot of things through the last year and a half for him, and so I was fired up for him as well.
Colin, could you talk a little bit more about the defense? You guys got 14-3 before the turnovers just started.
Yeah, turnovers, resilient group, and, the play style, you never know which play is going to make a difference in a game through all 4 quarters. And I thought, our defense just did an incredible job of attacking the football. To create 5 turnovers in a game is really, really special.
What did you see in the one from Brian Brzee that Jordan hadn't returned? What did you see about
Yeah.
what Brian was able to do?
Yeah, just excellent job attacking the football. And I haven't seen the perfect look yet, but I've seen one. He's attacking the football, and I think that's the special thing. We've seen it throughout the NFL the last couple days, through the NFL. Certainly Thursday night was an example again by the Niners. And so, these defense linemen, they just keep attacking the football, and eventually it's going to pop out.
If you don't mind, could you describe your personal Like what you're thinking as you're watching that play, like that emotional that you can say.
Yeah, I mean they were grinding it out, and so they were grinding out a long drive, and so for our guys to make that play immediately, as soon as Jordan scoops up the ball, I think he immediately looked to what's ahead of him, and there was a whole lot of green grass, and I thought our guys did an excellent job getting out in front of him, creating a couple blocks, just securing it, and so allowing him to go score. It was a game-changing play.
Did you see anything different you liked about what the defense did today? Because it wasn't going all that easy early in the game before they were able to kind of.
Yeah, I thought just continue to attack the football, and so I thought our defense line continued to rush, continue to find plays. Jackson's going to be a really good quarterback in this league. He's a really good player. He's going to buy time. Plays are going to last longer. It's going to be challenging for our defense line, and they just got to keep going for it.
What did you see from Khalil McKinstry throughout the week leading up to what was a big game for him?
Yeah, just so happy for him. He is a phenomenal player. We think the world of him. He's played some hard downs the first few weeks of the season, and for him to come up with 2 big-time interceptions and made a bunch of plays throughout this entire game, I was so fired up for Kool-Aid. He deserved everything that's coming his way this week, and so we're really excited for him.
Same question for Sanker, especially with Justin going out early.
Yeah, obviously Justin going out early, challenging situation. Jonas hopped in there and obviously continued to play, and then Jordan hopped in there, and so big time job by both of those guys.
Get like a lift from Taysom being active today, did that just like kind of spark you guys at all?
Yeah, it was fun. It was awesome to see Taysom, to see Foster out there competing, playing. They've been through a lot. Taysom had some hard downs in the run game, and I thought, the play action pass, the opportunity to throw it in that short yard situation was obviously awesome, and thought he made an excellent decision. Really good throw because the corner's playing over the top, and so it was a big time play. We needed that in that situation.
He had like a snap count today,
Yeah, his role obviously will evolve. He's just coming back, and so I thought, he did punt protection, and then he did some, obviously snaps in some offensive situations, and as he goes, he'll just keep growing that as we go.
When was the decision made for the two of them to lead the pregame chant, and did you know it was going to get that kind of?
We talked about it earlier in the week. Yeah, once we kind of felt like those two were trending and they were going to be ready to play, it was kind of a no-brainer.
At what point was that decision made to have them available for this game?
Felt really good about it going into this week. We had to obviously see the evidence on the field. Both guys hopped into Wednesday's practice, did an excellent job, really reconfirmed what everyone believed. And, again, credit to those guys, their work, credit to our training staff, all the long journey that all those guys have been on, Ben, Sean, the rest of the crew in there. We got some of the best in the business in there, and they work a lot. What these guys have gone through the whole offseason, through the summer, being there at training camp and not being able to participate and all the things they've had to wait through. For them to be ready when the opportunity presents itself, I think credit to all those guys.
Were you sitting on Taysom for a while, the one that he threw to Juwan Johnson, were you sitting on that play for a while, like you knew they had played him early, that was going to work later?
Yeah, it was in our pocket based off the look, and so we had a couple plays in those short yard situations designed for Taysom. Obviously, based off their look, we felt like there's a chance to be aggressive there. We're probably going to go for it on 4th down anyway, so we can be aggressive and see if it happens.
For an offensive mind, is that exciting? He's got a guy that you can.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun as we build this. Taysom hopped in there. He had a handful of roles in this game. Obviously, some of them weren't really utilized yet, and so there'll be more coming, more expanding, and obviously his ability to just play all these different positions will be a huge advantage for us.
Was that the emotions on the long scoop and score? Whenever you called action earlier in the game, that 87-yard touchdown of Rashid Shaheed, what were you thinking when you saw the ball in the air?
Yeah, as soon as I saw the leverage by the safety in the corner took Juwan, we knew we had an excellent opportunity. Beautiful route, beautiful throw by Spence. It was just it was a really cool play. We needed that. An explosive play. We've been trying to chase these explosives. They haven't happened. It's been frustrating for the whole group, but they're hanging in there, and when that opportunity presented itself, those guys executed at a really high level.
You mentioned how it was a really tough month.
Was that play set up by all that heavy you guys ran last week, you think? I think only
a
two-man route.
Yeah, our numbers obviously have been really heavy run with those bigger packages, and so certainly we had some pass game opportunities in the plan, and that one was able to be successful, and we were able to utilize it.
You mentioned how it was a tough month for your guys, and you talked about the first win, but did it make it, that much sweeter, the fact that, for a couple of those first few games, you guys were so close to getting that win and just weren't able to get over the hump, the fact that you were able to do so now, do you think it made it, a little sweeter?
I think our guys have grown a lot through this journey. We know we've played some good football. We haven't earned the wins that we certainly is the ultimate goal, but I think our guys have battled each and every week. Seattle got away from us. That was the one that was frustrating. The other ones were right in it. we're close. We got to make a couple more plays. We got to find those margins to close a little bit more. And I felt like our guys went out there and played really well this week.
Cooley got matched up against Theo Johnson on a couple of important plays. One that worked out really well at the end. Was there any design to that, or those were just circumstances?
Yeah, there's some circumstance. Yeah, there's some circumstance there based off the call. Sometimes you're matched up against whoever the number one receiver is, based off the presentation and look. And so Kool-Aid responded really well in a bunch of these situations.
Do you like the way, though, that early in the game, obviously Johnson got the size matchup?
Yeah.
But then Kool-Aid handled it the same way.
Yeah. He responded really well. I thought Kool-Aid made a bunch of plays as that game progressed. I thought our guys responded really well. There's times you're going to have advantageous situations. There's times you're going to have hard downs and hard situations. Our guys understand that, and our guys' ability to respond to that is critical.
What's going through your head when you see the lead flicker developing, and then what did you think of Burgess's?
Yeah, obviously, as soon as you see it, oh man, here we go. And awesome play. Burgess, the ability to recognize it, the ability not to panic in that situation, because so many times there's clips all over where guys just go and run into the guy, and okay, we stopped the play, but it's a 50-yard gain in that situation. For him just to still compete, have some patience to himself as far as some calmness, I thought it was a big time play, it was a critical play for us.
Spencer is that bugaboo of being 0-10 as a starter so far. What does it mean to you to be able to help him guide into his first victory as a starter?
I thought I did a lot of good. I'm really happy for Spence. He's battled through a lot, through certainly a year and a half of football, here. And so thought he's played a lot of good football this year with us. He's competed each and every week. We've been really close. We haven't gotten it done collectively. For him to get this one, he's earned it. And I thought he had a huge impact on this game in a positive way.
How did you guys were down on the Carl Granderson sack that was called?
Yeah. I saw a sack. Yeah, it's disappointing just because obviously you're trying to educate your players, and when you don't feel like as a coach you have an answer to help educate your players on how to play the game, that's frustrating because obviously you coach to give those guys the best chance to be successful, and obviously it's going to be a great opportunity for us to learn ultimately whatever the opinion of that play is, because it's a frustrating play when you do so much good, and that's a frustrating one as a coach. You feel like you're helpless in that situation.
How does that process go? Like, do they follow up with you at some point and say this is why you can use that to teach?
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, we'll see if there is. Sometimes you can get an educational point out of it. Sometimes you don't. And so we'll see if our league provides something for really our whole league to figure that out.
When you guys were down 14-3, you scored 23 unanswered to end the game. What impressed you the most about your team's response from that moment on? I know a lot of turnovers mixed in there, but what?
Yeah, I thought the turnovers were huge, and I think our ability to respond and get some points out of the turnovers, I thought, obviously had some value. The way we ended the second quarter, I thought was nice. We'd missed our opportunity. Defense makes a play. We get another opportunity to at least get some points there and take the lead before half. I thought that was a critical moment for us to, we haven't led a game this year, and so to go in the halftime finally with a lead, feeling the confidence, and then for our guys to come out and play really good football in the second half, I thought spoke to our guys' resiliency.
Does anything stand out about the adjustments Brandon Staley made? Obviously, you guys had a lot more success against our offense in the second half. Anything you could say that he did that helped?
Yeah, I thought our guys, just the communication and just the subtle adjustments throughout a game, I think, are really, really critical, and that's what makes Brandon special. His ability to make those adjustments in the moment, make a different call, make an adjustment. I thought our guys communicated at a really high level on defense. They're going to present a lot of different looks on the back end. I thought our secondary just did an excellent job communicating, being on the same page, being all tied together. Our rush was resilient. Jackson's going to get out and make some plays out in space, and so you got to be able to respond after that. He's going to make a play, and you got to respond, and so credit to all those guys.
How do you evaluate the special teams as a whole?
Yeah, obviously some positives. Certainly we did some good things. It's ultimately not quite good enough. We got to keep battling there. And so we got the right guys. We got a bunch of guys who've had a lot of success in this league. And when you go through bumps, you bring it a little bit closer, you bring it a little bit tighter, you find the solutions together, and we keep moving.
You mentioned offensively the frustration of not having the explosive plays. Do you think a guy like Kool-Aid on the defensive side kind of needed that interception, needed to see one go his way?
Yeah, certainly with Kool-Aid, he's been close on some opportunities. He hasn't quite gotten the ball production yet in his career, and so for him to make two plays, I thought awesome job by him. Credit to him. Great plays right when we need them.
Tell him, will you be handicapping game balls after
Yes, absolutely. So we'll, we gave Spence and Kool-Aid a couple in there. We'll obviously get plenty more guys on Monday as we evaluate the film and have an opportunity to kind of, recognize all the good that came into this game. And so, it's an awesome opportunity for our entire team to recognize the good stuff that came out of this.
Do you have any plans to celebrate your first win?
I don't know. I'm tired. These weeks are long, so I'm ready to hang out and get a little sleep.
First of all, did you get ball two? And second, totally unrelated, but was there another call that was confusing to you in the first half near the pylon? Is that you think you'll be seeking
The challenge.
on that one too? Yeah.
Yeah, the challenge. It was a tricky look. I knew it was kind of a 50-50. We just didn't get a ton of looks. We felt like there was a chance for a replay there. And so, I knew I was taking a little bit of a chance. They may not have converted there. They got on the line of scrimmage. They were able to run the play. Felt like there was a chance whether the ball was bobbled at that point. And so, we didn't get it done. And, yes, AK gave me a game ball. AK is the best.
What is this, as best you can say, and I know you don't like questions about yourself, but what does this feel like for you to get this one? Just, a proof of concept kind of thing. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Walking off that field, what does that feel?
No, I think for all of our guys, for all of our coaches, this entire group that's come together, there's a lot of resiliency that's had to come through for 4 games to miss 4 opportunities and to be close and feel like you're playing some good football. And so felt like it was good. Felt like it was a big-time momentum opportunity for our team, establish some winning success, and hopefully it carries on in the future. All right. Thanks, guys. There he is.
All right, that's Kellen. Here's Spencer.
All right, how we doing?
Not as good as you.
Oh, feels good, man. Feels good to get that first win. It was a team win. Defense played great. O-line played elite today. I believe we had 0 sacks versus that front. So, that's a great building point, and, catch that momentum, go on a run, just keep working, keep progressing, and keep doing what we're doing.
Can you walk us through what you saw on the 87-yard touchdown with Rashid?
Yeah, we had that play dialed up, knew what we were going to call going into that series. I told She just make that safety turn, and he had him spin. That corner bit down, and just great protection, put the ball up, and he took it to the house. It was a good feeling.
When you let go of that, is the biggest mission to, not overthrow it? You know what I mean? Because you see him coming free, it seems like you drop kind of a soft pass to him. Is that the biggest obstacle to not overthrow it?
Yeah, you just put it to a spot. It's hard to overthrow him. I put it towards that sideline so we can run under it, and connected really well. Repped it through our practice, since training camp. So it's good for it to come to life, and was a play we needed in the game to bring some momentum, and that definitely turned some things around.
You guys have been chasing that explosive play the last 4 weeks. What does it feel like to finally have one to be back?
Yeah, that was, again, a defense that presented an opportunity for those shots. So we had it dialed up this game. Could have connected on a few more, I think, but it was good to get that one. You could see what one big play can do for a game. There was a few others, but overall, pleased with it. We got to finish in the red zone. Thought we were really good on third down today, and but still got to finish in the red zone a little better.
Is that the first time you've kind of gotten exactly what you wanted? Look, play, opportunity, coverage, all that kind of comes together, and on one of those shots.
Yeah, this year I would say so. It was the perfect look. It was a great route, great protection, great call. But yeah, it was dialed up, and it was ran well, executed well.
And does that under center play action kind of help maybe create some of that, downfield turning your back, maybe getting them to bite a little bit, and does that help create that look?
Yeah, I think so. Especially when you're going out on first down, under center running the ball. They might expect running, and boom, especially backed up, they might think they're trying to run, and then you get a shot. Run play drive, that's always very fun.
Could you feel the difference in the crowd in the Superdome after that one play? It's that's maybe the most awake they've been in a year.
Yeah, that was it was nice to look around and see everybody dancing and turning up, and that was our message today. Let's put on for the home crowd. Let's go out there, make a statement and get a big win. And we needed a win. We needed those vibes, and it's definitely a much better feeling for sure.
What was it like for you to see your defense come up with those 5 plays?
It was huge. It was great to see. They played their tails off. Credit to them. They kept us in that game as well, and we could do better. We could do a better job offensively, taking advantage of those turnovers, especially in plus territory. We got to, we're getting down there to the red zone. Now, credit to the Giants. They did a great job with their coverage down there, kind of eliminating some shots towards the red zone, end zone area. But, we got to find a way, to score those points. And, we had opportunities and we left them out there. So that's room for improvement. But we'll clean that up going into this next week and try to hit those.
Like kind of an emotional lift getting Taysom back in the lineup today. And kind of what was that process like for you guys this week, only having a couple days of him working with y'all?
Yeah, Taysom and Foster, having those guys back just brings great energy, great vibes. I mean, you heard the Who Dat chant. I mean, that got us rolling from the jump. Those guys, they're the heartbeat of our team, two of our top guys, and just having them on the field, on the sideline, dressed out, playing, it's a good feeling for all of us.
Spencer, you had the vote of we were being, 0-10 as an NFL starter, but you get your first 2 wins. What does that mean to you personally?
It's big, you got to weather the storm. Just keep going, keep having the same process. The outcome will take care of itself. The past is the past. Now we're just looking towards the future. Keep stacking wins, keep some momentum going, and try to get W's every week.
Looking towards that future, what can a win like today kind of do for y'all momentum-wise moving forward?
Yeah, just, seeing who we are, what we can be, and knowing we left stuff out there as well. I think that's a good thing. We left points out there. We could have scored way more. So there's definitely room for improvement, but it's good to get a win. It's an NFL game. It's not easy. Hard to come across wins in this league, and it's good to get one.
Spencer, Colin said that you got a game ball. What did that mean to you? What will you do with it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great feeling. He got a game ball as well. Obviously, first win for him, first win for me. So it's a good feeling. Keep that ball at home, and keep it for a long time,
Your message to the fans after the game included something like, gotta make a streak.
Mhm.
How do you go about doing that?
Yeah, just keep doing our process, week to week, day to day. Keep focusing on our attack mode in practice and walkthroughs, whatever. We had a great week of practice, probably had our best walkthroughs pregame, and, guys were just dialed this week. We knew it was like a must-win situation that was in our mind. So, it's good to get a win at home, and just got to keep it going, keep going.
How did you see the team kind of, we ask about it every week, but 3 of those losses were very close against 3 really good teams.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how did you see the team kind of stick with it and get to this point?
Yeah, we were close in a lot of these games, and, it comes down to a few plays each game, offensively, defensively, special teams-wise. And we made just a few more plays than they did today, and that's how you win a game. Defense, obviously, you're going to win when you have a great turnover ratio like that. We protected the ball well. We protected the ball well all year, but it was good to have some explosives today, catch some momentum in the defense, how they played. It was great.
You brought it up. I mean, this is like a loaded defensive front they have to get through today.
Mhm.
No sacks. What do you think?
Yeah.
About the offensive line?
They've been great all year. They've worked their tails off. Those guys, that's not an easy front to deal with. A lot of speed, a lot of power, a lot of experience. And we had a great plan. We executed it well, got the ball out quick, and hit our shots when they were there, and moved the ball pretty well.
You mentioned your process a few times, and obviously it's not just lip service, because you never really press when things aren't going your way, or force passes. How do you just stay within that, even when things aren't going your way, and not feel the pressure of man, I got to win a game here, or something like that?
You just can't look too deep into it. You got to just kind of control what you can. I know I said that a lot, but like I said, it's hard to come across wins. It's good to get one. You can't press, because if you press, you turn the ball over a few times, you're going to lose that game. So you got to protect the ball, number one, and then hit our shots when they're there. So that's what it comes down to. Those check downs that go for 10, 12 yards, those are huge plays in the game, just like an 87-yard touchdown. So got to have a balanced attack, and feel like we did well today.
Not everyone can do that, though. Are you ever fighting that the urge to maybe go out and throw a hero ball or something like that?
Yeah, there's always an urge, especially if you have the right look. We took a few today that we got 4 PIs today, which is great. We knew they were a grabby man, defense, and knew we had those opportunities. So count those as explosives as well. You got to give your guys opportunities, because it's either 50-50 or in stride or a PI.
You talked about him before, but Torres Simpkins, and just what have you seen working with him over the course of this week?
Yeah, just a confident guy, smart guy. plays really hard. You could rely on him. So he's another great part of our offense. And, Caesar's been like a good big bro to him. And that O-line room, obviously he's a younger guy, but he's playing his tail off. So, he's going to keep doing his thing.
You have to catch your wind after the Rashid score. It looked like you were chasing that pretty good.
It's probably the fastest I ran all game. But yeah, you get excited, man. You get turned up, and you want to have that energy throughout the whole game. Those plays create energy for the whole team, the whole crowd, and we definitely want to have more of those going forward. All good. Thank you.
Congratulations.
All right, shout out to Spencer, man.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing
good.
How are you doing after
Doing all right. Doing all right.
You gonna try to play both ways after that second one? Show them those hands on the go up and get it?
Yeah, I'm gonna play a little offense. I'm just playing.
How good did it feel to get those 2 interceptions in the fourth? I mean, it's just such a crucial time to help your team slam the door shut and get that first win.
Man, I just want to thank my teammates and coaches first off, trusting me and believing in me. That's number one, man. But it definitely felt good to be able to help them guys because that's my job, that's my role. So I want to thank them, and yeah.
What was your week of prep like leading up to this week?
I feel like I was a little more locked in this week. I did a little extra of everything. I put in more work this week. I trained hard. I ran on my own a little bit after practice, and I'm sticking to that definitely. I definitely found me a new routine, and I'm gonna stick to it.
Was that a big part of that second interception? Because it looked like you kind of knew where that was going off the snap. Was that a film study thing? Film study thing, but more in the game, they kept kind of running that same little play. So I just finally decided to go and press it and jump it.
The first interception, you went sideline to sideline. What was the assignment there, and kind of what did you see on that play?
I kind of felt them run 1 under 2, so I kind of knew the quarterback was going to I didn't know this, but I knew everybody was kind of running back this way. So I kind of just played over the top of everything and caught me one.
It was only Dart's second game as a starter. Do you think that y'all were able to kind of take advantage of the fact that he had, such little NFL experience as a rookie?
Well, we knew when we watched him on film all week that he's an energetic guy, that he liked to make the big plays, that he can use his legs, that he can make the throws, and he came out and he definitely played like we expected. So, just watching him, we know that it is a possibility that he can have a good game, and you have to kind of contain him.
Did Brandon Staley change a lot, and were there a couple of little things that he changed that you could say, because obviously Dart had a lot of success early and then didn't have success after that?
Well, we kind of knew just watching them in the first half. We knew kind of what they was going to do and what they wanted to do. And we kind of got familiar with the plays that they was running. So, yeah, it was easier for Coach, man. Coach do a good job of adjusting at halftime. He do a good job of talking to us and letting us know what's going on and how we're going to defend exactly what's going on. So, yeah, Coach Staley is definitely good, man.
After those 2 touchdown drives by the Giants to go up 14-3 to start, and kind of going off this last question, what was the sideline like at that moment? Because after that, you guys didn't give up another point, outscored them 23-0. Was there something, said, any, leadership speeches or whatnot? And what do you think was the biggest thing that allowed y'all to really kind of clamp down after that?
Man, we believe in each other, man. We know we got a talented group. We know if we play together, believe in each other, and play for one another, that we can be as special as we want to be. So I feel like coming out of halftime, that was something that we harped on. That was something that we was talking about. That was something that we wanted to depend on, and that's what we did.
I remember you were lead blocking on Jordan Howden's fumble recovery touchdown. What do you remember from that play and just running down the sideline?
I was going Slayton. He's kind of fast guy. He tried to come down the crack, but the ball had already fumbled by then, so that's how Jay Howe was able to get it. And I knew that Slayton is kind of a fast guy, so I knew I had to go and get on my horse so we can make sure that we get this touchdown, because I knew how important it was. And that just goes with being good teammates, man. He would have did the same for me, man, so why not do the same for him? I feel like this defense is very special. I love those guys. I love this team, man. So when plays like that come up and my fellow teammate is making the play, it feel like I'm making the play, so why not block for him?
You ever been a part of a team that forced 5 straight turnovers?
No, not 5, about 3.
What's that like, just like every drive ended like that?
Well, we harp on getting turnovers. That's all we We talk about the ball, the ball, the ball. Our coaches do a good job of putting us through turnover circuits. We do a good job of getting to the ball in practice. So it finally came to the game.
Kool-Aid, you got a game ball.
Man, like I said, man, I'm just glad my coaches and teammates trust me and believe in me. So for me to get the game ball from those guys is very special to me. It's something for me to build on. It's something for me to continue to grow. I feel like it's areas where I can continue to grow, and that's what I got those guys for. So I love those guys.
Would you see on the pass breakup of the tight end, and I think it was in the end zone, you knocked one away?
Man, I kind of knew when they got in that set that they kind of wanted to run the big post and kind of box me out. So I kind of seen the quarterback check. So I knew when he checked, there was nothing else to check too. Like the guy's not going to run the route. I knew he was going to run the fade. So I kind of just played it.
Did you see Brian Brzee knocking the ball out of the one on Jordan Howard?
Yeah, I definitely seen it.
View of that? And what did you see? What happened?
It looked like he was getting blocked a little bit, but he had one hand free in his gap, and he just reached out and got it out. We punched it out. And like I said, that's something we practice on every day at practice, and it came to the game.
So you feel like, certainly it was a turning point in the game, the way that the defense kind of took over, but does this feel like a turning point for you all, even looking at it from here?
Yeah, man, we got a 24-hour rule on this, man. We're going to get in the lab and learn from our mistakes. We're going to build from this. I feel like we're going to get in and we're going to build for this.
When you guys first start today, you were in a similar situation last year, getting thrown in as a rookie. How do you feel?
Oh, man, I feel like Quincy is a good player, man. I feel like he handled it very well. He made a play on a deep ball, great play. And that's just him, man. He's a great guy, great teammate. He come to work every day, has a great mindset for him to be a rookie.
Well, I know you're a basketball guy. When you see that ball coming at you, when you cross your guy up, you got to make the shot. When you see that ball coming at you, is it hard to not think too much about, I got to catch it now?
Oh, no, it's routine, man. Catching the ball is routine. It's something you do since, at least me, it's something I've been doing since I was 4 years old, is catching the ball. So when I see it, I just know to go get it. I don't think nothing else.
Cool, how big is like this domino effect, or when someone catches heat, y'all kind of just rattle off the turnovers?
That's very special. Like I said, we like to lean on each other. We like to be there for each other. We're a special group. So once you see one guy making a play, it's like you made the play. Now you want to make a play. I mean, that's just how it goes, and it just keep happening and happening like today.
You held on to that ball after the interception. Why did you keep it, and what did it mean to you?
It mean a lot, man. I just know I work so hard. I grind this off season, grind with my guys. So, when the opportunity like that comes, it just feel good. It feel like the work is paying off. But I also understand that I got to keep my head down and keep grinding.
Where would you put it? You got a special place at home?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I got a spot at home. I'm going to put it there, definitely. Right now, I got a football in there that I just keep at the house. I put right there just to keep at the house and throw around. But now I'm going to replace that with both of those balls. So, no, yeah, it's very special.
You see video of the second one? You see it yet?
No, I ain't even see it. I seen the video just come to my phone, but I ain't even watch it because I was in here.
You gotta like it. Yeah,
Thank you, guys.
How would you describe the significance of this particular victory in light of not just the start of this season, but you were here last year and how last season ended? I mean, it must have felt like quite a long time since you walked off the field like this.
Oh, man, last year's last year. This year's this year. I feel like it's very special, and it's, like I said, something for us to build on this year with this team and this staff. So, man, it's very special for us. I feel like we just got to build on it. We got to keep our heads down and keep chopping.
What did this mean to you guys to get this from Kellen Moore? I mean, it's his first one.
Yeah, I'm very happy for Coach Moore, man. He give us his all. He care. He care about his players. He's a very special coach. I'm very blessed to have Coach Moore. So I'm very excited for his first win, man. He got a big smile, so it was glad to see it today.
Same question for Spencer.
Oh, Spence. Oh my God, man. We came in together, man. We always kind of got that connection because we know we came in together. We know we kind of on two different ends of the team, but we got to make sure that we're doing our parts, and we know that we play two important roles. So, we look at each other all game. We kind of wink at each other. We know, like, there's nothing else to say, but for him to get that win, man, I'm very happy for Spence, man. I feel like he's a great guy, for one. He's great quarterback, like y'all said. I mean, he know how to take 12 yards. He know how to throw it 40 yards, man. He's a very special guy, man. So I'm glad to have him as my quarterback.
Cool, like, were y'all able to get Coach Moore to turn up in the locker room?
Nah. You know, I just say he just had a great big smile, man. He just smiled. You know, Coach just smiled. All right, thank you guys for having me. I should have brought my Gatorade, man. Thirsty.
How you doing?
Doing good.
When you saw, like, take us through the whole play, like what you saw, when you thought you had a shot at it, all of that.
Literally, we're playing the call, first of all, and then I think it was Brian that forced the fumble. And then I see it bobble, like, behind a lineman, and I just seen it, like, open grass. So I just picked it up and just run for my life, so.
Kickoff coverage on the next?
Say that one more time?
Were you on the kickoff coverage?
Yes, I was on kickoff too, so. Oh, after that play, no, I had to take that one on. I was like, hey, hold on. Nah, yeah.
How did that go about? You just tell them?
Nah, they know. They play football. You know how tired it is. I'm just glad they gave me the playoff so I can catch my breath a little bit and able to get back on the field a couple plays after that, so.
Justin came out and then, you had the final recovery, you almost got the fumble recovery, Burgess broke up the flick. Just what does that say about, the depth that you guys have in that room?
Says a lot, during the week we always preach, the ball is the most important thing in football. And like you said, we practice turnovers and practice in drills and team periods and stuff like that. And you go out there, you talk it, you preach it, and then you go out there and you fly around. Good things happen when you're around the ball, so.
What did you think of that Burgess play on the fleek? I don't know how well you saw it.
That was actually the play of the game. If you guys, really watch football, that saved the whole touchdown, and that's a big play by him. It might not be in the papers, but that's probably like the biggest play in the game. So.
It'll be in the papers.
Oh, I hope so. It needs to. So, 'cause that saved us for sure. So.
It seems like you guys are real tight in that secondary group. Does that togetherness kind of help fuel the playmaking and everybody feeding off each other?
Yes. You hang around with your teammates off the field. That builds chemistry within the room, and you laugh and you communicate. When we watch film and stuff like that. And like you said, everybody, you never know when your time is up. So we always make sure if you're not starting that game and if something happens, football's weird, so you don't know when it's your opportunity to go in, and then make sure you know what you're doing out there. So that says a lot just in the room that we're all paying attention and being ready.
What's the conversation like before the turnaround happens, right? There's two opening touchdowns on their possessions. What's the conversation like amongst all of you on the defensive side about kind of taking control of that and staying calm in that situation?
Like you see, the first few drives, going against the offense, is the hardest drives because you don't know what you're going to get. And then once you start getting used to, the play calling they got going on, then, you get on the sideline, you communicate, you just talk you just calm down, communicate, and let's go get the ball. And like I said, good things happen when you're on the ball and everybody's flying to the ball. So.
Who's kind of the calming presence in a situation like that?
For sure, DeMario. It might seem calm to him, but he's definitely yelling. So, but yeah.
How hyped was Justin for you after the game? Is there kind of a proud dad energy going on there?
Oh no, for sure. He was definitely more excited than I was for sure when I seen him, and even when Julian was out there too, he had a video and everything. We just talked about it. It's just cool to see the vets. Just happy for the young guys and go out there just having fun. So.
Were there adjustments that Brandon Staley made that you could point to have the success you guys did in the second half?
A little bit. There's always going to be something to adjust off of. But like I said, you make a call, you execute the call, and you fly to the ball. That's all it is. And you can see that's all we were doing from the D-line, from linebackers, and the DBs. And that's how you get 5-0. You get 5 turnovers. That just sets you up for a big W at the end of the day.
Was it as simple as just getting used to what they were doing?
Yeah, a little bit. But, they can always switch it up. But, you always have that might, okay, if you get in this, they might do this. So you always have to keep that in your head, okay, just make sure you just actually just execute the call and just go out there and just fly around. I don't know.
You just mentioned DeMario, but for him and Cam to also make plays
Yeah.
today and, use the younger guys, follow suit in that, how special is that?
Like you say, it always starts, especially like up front. The front seven is what drives us to go out there and just play fast. Because when they're dominating the O line and they're getting sacks and strip sacks, them getting tackles and stuff, that hypes us up and that creates opportunities for the secondary to go out there and get picks and fumble recovery. So.
You mentioned flying around a couple of times. Do you feel more free to do that in Staley's scheme, or rather, does Staley's scheme open you up to be able to?
For sure. Your eyes is more on the quarterback and backfield, and you get to see more, and you get to play a little patient. So, you don't just got, this is my man, and stuff like that. So, definitely gives you a leeway of, okay, I can break on the ball faster than the previous scheme. So, yeah.
Did you make it cool getting 2 picks today? I picked number 1 and 2 in his career, so.
I'm very proud of him. It's a big thing, to get your first INT, especially in the NFL, but then to get 2 in one game. Definitely, I know I heard you guys talking about where is he going to put it. Definitely got to have a special place to put at least fit 2 of them or stack them or whatever. But like I said, just proud of him. He during the week he's always preparation. He's communicating. He's doing way better than he was last year. So big proud of him. So.
Did you keep your fumble recovery goal?
Oh, for sure. Oh, that's coming home with me. Yeah, I need that. Yeah.
You got a spot for it already?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you ever have a sleeping school?
No, or you talking about no, didn't have one in college, but this would definitely be my first one since probably high school. So that's definitely a big deal for me. So like I said, I'm just proud of myself to go on there and having the opportunity to go get it. So.
It's been 300 days since y'all won. I mean, does it feel like it's kind of in that drought?
You try not to think about it like that. You have a new coach, new team, new atmosphere, new players. You always come in just trying to get that nasty taste out your mouth. I'm just used to losing, none of that. So it's just it's the next right step. It gives us confidence from coaching staff and also as players. So this is, like I said, it's the next right step, and let's just keep it going.
What was the post-game locker room like?
Oh, definitely. It's been a while since we had the fog and music playing and stuff like that. Almost forgot how that was. So to actually feel that and seeing Kellen Moore, he's a humble guy. So you see him smiling and just getting with the guys. So that was pretty cool. For him to actually experience that, like we used to do in the past. So I appreciate you.
How's everybody doing?
Good. How's this feel right now, just in general? Is it a weight lifted a little bit?
You could say so. You could definitely say so. It feels good to come into the locker room, like Jay Howe just said, to music and, everybody smiling and dancing. That's what we, work hard for. So it all paid off this week.
How long do you give yourself the opportunity to enjoy this before it's all right, focus in on the next thing?
We got till tomorrow. We're going to break down the film tomorrow morning, and as soon as that ends, we're on to the next. We got to carry this over, this good energy and positive outlook from this past game and, keep it going.
The touchdown kind of looked like maybe you faked it inside and went back out. Just walk us through what you saw there and get back over.
Yeah, so my job was, just to get to the hash and, break towards the sideline. As soon as the ball was snapped, I saw that I had one-on-one with the safety, so I tried to sell that I was going across the field as much as possible. And once I saw his hips turn, then I broke towards the corner, and the rest was history. And Smith laid out a great ball. O-line did great, and that's how plays like that work.
Is there anyone that you think could flip their hips fast enough to get with you? As soon as you catch them in that?
No, definitely not.
Was that play set up by, you guys ran so much heavy last week under center,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that was 13 personnel on that play.
Yes.
Was that set up by what y'all did last week?
Yeah, 100%. We noticed that, when we get in those 13 personnel, the safeties might not be, their eyes might not be as good, and, I was able to get up to the second level and, run my route, and it all worked out. It was an executed play.
When you catch that ball, are you 100% sure that no one's going to catch you?
I was kind of nervous at first because I turned around, and I saw he was kind of close. I thought he might trip me up, and I didn't want to lose my, none of respect in the locker room for my speed, you know what I mean? So.
Were you going at top speed on that
Yeah. Did anybody get the top speed? I want to
Yeah,
know.
it was,
It's 21.72, which is the fastest.
I'll take it.
NFL right now.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm happy about
Well,
that.
the Next Gen Stats website said that. The TV said 22.72.
We'll go with that one. Let's go. We'll go with TV. TV. Yeah, TV. Yes. TV's right. Yeah. It felt good. I feel like we were waiting on a play like that to hit for the last few weeks. When the opportunity came, like we executed, and that's always a great feeling. And I felt like it built momentum for the rest of the game for the offense.
It has been a long time for you since you caught a long touchdown like that. How is it? Is it just kind of a relief to get one out of the way this year after you had a long rehab? And I feel like
Right.
Of course, still next year their first day chance, but it had to be a nice feeling.
Yeah, it was a great feeling. An even better feeling to get the win off of that. But yeah, no, I wouldn't feel like I was waiting for it. I knew the opportunity was going to come eventually. But like I said, once the time comes, I just had to be ready for it, and we all were, all 11 guys on the field.
Was that what you guys were sitting on, that even, from Wednesday or Thursday, that you knew that was gonna work? You were just waiting for the, the time or the situation where it would?
Yeah, it's all about time and situation with plays like that. It worked perfectly. It was called at a perfect time. I believe it was the first play of that drive, so it was a great call, and we worked it out.
what's the locker room's reaction to getting Spence a win after the 0-10 thing and come out and get his first win?
Right, it's amazing. I'm super proud of him. I'm super impressed by him. He's come in and he's handled everything like a pro, and he comes to work every day. So I'm definitely not surprised at all the good things that have been happening, and to get that win, and hopefully they gave him the football for that touchdown reception. It's got to be his longest, so I'm super proud of him.
You mentioned this offseason about your role kind of expanding
Mhm.
in this new offense. Beyond the big 87-yard touchdown, you had that fourth down conversion over the middle of the field. Is that a part of what that kind of expanded role looks like for you?
Yeah, 100%. Not just being a deep threat in this league. I've known for a while that I could run all the routes, and now this year I feel like I'm being able to kind of put that on display a little bit. And an example was that fourth down, and that felt good. That kind of sealed it for the offense, and gave us some momentum going into next week. So feels good.
What worked on that play?
It was man. We knew they were going to run man, and I had an option route whether to break in or out. I saw off the ball that they blitzed, so I took the middle of the field, and Spencer put it on me, and I was able to convert.
If I remember, you had an ACL injury in college, right?
I did. Yep.
What do you make of Taysom and Foster having 3 practices before going on play?
Yeah, no, they're insane for that. For them to be able to come back as fast as they did. Yeah, then not a lot of people can do that. So it shows how much heart and how much courage they have, and how much they love the game of football to be able to come back and have an impact on the team. First game back. So super proud of them. They worked hard throughout all the offseason. They haven't missed any days. So I'm super impressed.
They give the team a lift having them out there?
100%. Anytime you have some of your best players out there, including a guy like Taysom Hill, Foster, is a heartbeat of the team. So it's always good to have them back. Yeah, you could feel it as an offense. We've been waiting for a play like that, to spark, the rest of the guys, and just to be able to have that and get that out of the way. It feels good, and I feel like we'll be able to build off of it.
A couple people have mentioned Calvin smiling after the game. It feels like he's always smiling.
Mhm.
Just can you talk a little bit about his optimism and kind of what that's meant for this locker room for the first month?
Yeah, no, he comes to work and he lets us know, exactly what he wants. He's not too high or too low at any point, and I feel like that's something that we like, but it's really good. Everything that he represents, everything that he's brought to this team, and we love how he coaches, and we definitely play for him each and every week.
When you see a defense do what they did and force 5 consecutive turnovers as an offense, what is the vibe like on the side?
Yeah, vibe's great. Anytime the defense can get turnovers, as many as they did today, they're going to put us in good position. They gave us good field position throughout the whole game, and so when we turn the ball, or when they turn the ball over 5 times, we have success.
What did you take from Taysom's speech before the game? Like he said, not the cheetah.
Yeah, when a guy like Taysom talks to you, you listen and you kind of lock into what he has to say, and I feel like that kind of got us fired up. It felt good to have him in the circle again. And, moments like that, you see that he's back and he's ready to go and he's ready to fight for us. So.
And that's normally DeMario's spot too. So what does it say about the level of respect that
Yeah.
guys have to see that?
Yeah, no, he has the same level of respect. He's a leader, he's a captain. He's played in this league for a long time and he's made a lot of plays. So how could you not want a guy like that to lead your team? Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's it.
All right, Rashid Shaheed, man. Let's give him a round of applause, man. A bunch of Saints came out, man, for that, man. We need to win more often, man. Hell, we need to win more often. So at least that way we'll be able to see most of these guys when we need to. Oh, man, I was sitting here chilling. Shit, I'm about to go start cooking and everything. Big ups to the fam, man. That was a long run there, man, to see all those guys. But it's a positive one. It's good to see the Saints get their first win. My old motto, man, win and learn. Win and learn. That's how we got to do this thing. Saints are now 1-4. So that's a good thing, man. Let's hit the scores, man, to kind of get a little information on what happened with the rest of the league. We got a victory, but how the rest of the NFL look. The Cardinals right now in the second quarter are beating the Titans 21-6. The Buccaneers right before halftime up on the Seahawks 13-0. The Lions in the second quarter are beating the Bengals 14-0. The Commanders are trailing the Chargers 10-0. Tonight we see the Patriots, who we will face off with next in the Superdome. They go against the undefeated Bills. The Vikings got a victory over the Browns. The Browns are 1-4 as well. The Vikings improved to 3-2. The Raiders get just eviscerated by the Colts 40-6. How about the Colts and Daniel Jones? They are doing a pretty good job handling their business, man, to be quite honest with you. They're doing a positive thing. They win 40-6. They are, how about the Colts are 4-1? Who's seen that coming? Of course, the Saints get their victory, the first one of the season. They're 1-4. So are the Giants with 26-14 loss. Cowboys get a nice win over the 0-5 Jets led by Aaron Glenn. Really struggling. Cowboys beat them down 37-22. Sean Payton gave the Eagles their first loss of the season. Coach Payton was going for what he know. 21-17 in the game. The Dolphins fall to the Panthers. So the Panthers get a win. They go 2-3. They are perfect at home. 27-24 in a close win over the Dolphins. The Texans big over the Ravens. Ravens got a lot of issues going on from an injury standpoint. And it continues. They are now 1-4, just like our black and gold. But those injuries, man, they got a lot of people hurt. The Texans take advantage. They improve to 2-3. Of course, we look at the Thursday game with the Niners getting the win over the Rams. And, of course, the Monday night matchup features the Chiefs and a surprisingly good Jaguar club. So there you go right there. Also on the bye weeks, the Falcons, Bears, Packers, and Steelers are on their bye weeks. And the biggest story of the afternoon for us, being that we're the members of the Who Dat Nation, is that the Saints get the victory, first of the season. And we are happy about that, to be honest with you. So anyway, as we keep it moving, man, let's keep it going into this thing, man. All right. Okay, the fam saying, okay, sound issues right here. Hold on, fam. Let me see if I got some kind of issues going on here. But anyway, Pops, as we keep it going, man, you kind of talk to us about what you heard from these pressers. I know it was a bunch of stuff going on in these damn pressers, man. But kind of talk to us about that. What do you thought about that?
Well, it's pretty positive. They're glad they got the win. I know the spirits have lifted up. I mean, the team has lifted that they fought hard. They was able to force turnovers. The defense was, and that helped us big time. The offense could have generated more offensive, touchdowns, but they got the win, and that's what counts. Thanks to the defense, we had a defensive touchdown, which was good. They forced New York into the mistakes, and they continue to play like they play because they targeted Kool-Aid a lot, but Kool-Aid just had enough of it. once the Kool-Aid got tired of it, and then the defensive line put some pressure on the young quarterback, make him underthrow. Throwing, he was basically refusing to take a sack. He just throwing the ball up Hail Mary style, and that's how he got a couple of picks there. So sometimes you got to slow the game down a little bit. And he got too far behind like we did against Seattle. We had all those problems with the special teams, and we need to work. That's a couple of things that we need to work on too with our special teams some more. You know, and also. Overall, I think the Saints played a good. The defense played a good game. I mean, they didn't get sacks, but they put a lot of pressure on Jackson Dart and made him throw some picks. He was trying to force it a little bit. I mean, he's a rookie, so he's trying to force the issue a little bit, and he tossed the football to the wrong club. So I'm thinking the Saints could build off of this win. Like I said last week, I figured if they didn't win this game, the season would be in pretty bad shape for them. But they come in, they got the win. So we look forward to what's going to happen when New England gets here. I'm having a thinking that they may be able to do something with this game too if they can play. If the defense could play New England, because they don't play New England that often. So if their defense could play like they played today, we could possibly looking at the Saints making their second win, which is what my hope is, that they would be able to play efficient enough to get the second win.
Yeah, we're gonna see how it goes, Pops. I'm really interested in to see how the Saints respond, and after losing a month worth of games, can the Saints possibly go on the streak? It's very, very winnable games. The defense keep forcing the turnovers. The Saints take care of the ball, and we have to kind of iron out a few more things here, but it's not going to be easy. Like most of these games, this is a fight and a struggle, but still in all, the Saints could improve. The Patriots are not a juggernaut. They're coming down here. The Saints must defend the field. And you never know how it is when the New Orleans Saints, Pops, to be honest with you, when they get that win, and does that then, getting that win, is it good enough for them to then turn around and say, man, I love how that felt. That felt really good to win. We finally got a W after 4 weeks for Kellen Moore. Spencer got him one, and it's a good feel. I'm celebrating together. And sometimes it just takes that one for you to then sink in and then take care of business. And, you got to get in love with that feeling of winning, and you do whatever it takes in the game to get it again. So, I mean, that's a good thing for the Saints. We were close on a couple of these games. Mm-hmm. They got over the situation here. So, like I said, that 24-hour rule, enjoy it. Then Monday, like Rashid Shaheed said, go back to business and improve to get ready for the next team.
That's right.
The Patriots are next.
Yep, and that's also a winnable game. It's if they play their defense the way they played today, and if they control the run a little bit better, and get the Patriots offense off the field, get our defense off the field to rest. The way they play, if they could continue to improve their play, I'm thinking that we might have a shot at this game coming up this week too. So that would make them 2-4, but it's a great start. It's a great start. They could be 2-4. It's a great start.
Yeah, Pop saying kid, man. It's good win today by the Saints, man. Learn and win. That's my thing. You might not be perfect, but learn and win. And let's improve as we go. Win, learn, win, and improve. That's the 3 words right there for the Saints moving forward. And with that ID, they can kind of climb up out of this hole and try to attempt to get back to 500 before we get into that NFC South schedule.
Yes.
So it's going to be fun, man, watching it. But the rest of the family members, y'all enjoy this win today, man. The Saints got to win. They're now they're 1-4. It's one win is a start, man. And we got the Patriots lining up next. Got a whole week worth of stuff to kind of go over before we get up to that. So anyway, last thoughts before we leave, Pop.
Go Saints. I'm thinking that Kellen's system is starting to catch on with him. He had to come in and he had to mold the team around what his offensive scheme is, and it's starting to work. The players are starting to execute. They executed very well today. I mean, the offense is growing. Let's just put it like that. It's starting to develop and grow. Spencer is starting to fit into the offensive scheme a lot better. He's starting to fit in. You see what I'm saying? Working inside within the offensive, with the offensive of the what the offensive coordinator wants from him. And he didn't turn the ball over. He didn't get sacked. He just played a really steady game. It was a steady game, So they just got to execute. We got to make sure our offensive line is healthy. We got to improve on our running game. The Saints run the ball pretty well, but we also have to stop the run. Our defense did not stop the Giants for most of the game, And then as the game got a little later, then when the Giants saw that they couldn't run on the Saints, they started throwing balls, and then McKenzie grabbed the two off the quarterback, Jackson Dart. So if we can continue our run defense continues to improve, I think the Saints, like I said, I believe they have a shot at this game that's coming up.
Yeah, I agree, Pops. I think I think this is the first of more than a handful of wins to start off with to get back to respectability. Sometimes it takes just that one that scaves off a lot of the trade rumors. When you're a winless team, there's a lot of stuff going on, but sticking through it and getting a win is definitely a really great psychological boost for a team. Like all the hard work, we finally was able to get over the hump and get a win and get that feeling. Now let's kind of work toward it. So getting that first one could be a tumble effect. I'm looking forward to it. I think they can do something with the Patriots. The Patriots got a tough one against Buffalo tonight, and the Saints will see them in the Superdome at 12 o'clock kickoff time next Sunday.
Yeah.
So it's going to be fun. But anyway, shout out to you guys. Thank y'all for being in the stream. Do us a service and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and the share button. If you're not a sub up. If for the new subs, thank you guys for hitting the sub button and joining the Coma. We will be back Monday with the latest information and news. We know that Justin Reed was knocked out with the concussion. We should have an update about that tomorrow. And, of course, Coach Moore will look at the tape as well and give us his thoughts on the tape on Monday. So a lot of other stuff to kind of talk about. Ro asked about. I'm gonna see if I can line him up for Monday, bro. We'll see if we can get that New York. We'll get Tim from the New York Giants Straight Talk podcast. I'll reach out to him and see if I can get him lined up for Monday sometimes, fam, so he can come back and kind of explain why the Giants lost today. He'll do some explaining. New York style version of explaining. Yeah. All right. So anyway, with that being said, man, listen, I'll be back tomorrow, man. And we'll cover more of it. You know what? Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all. Peace. And who that? We got our win. Much love.
Yeah. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL. When things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network. Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. Remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop.